All right, so big up to each and everyone with there. Manners and respect to everybody we check in. You know the thing go Sunday, June 2nd, 7:42 p.m. Yeah, man, greatly appreciate the ones and ones that we check in. So we have some topics up for discussion. Yeah, man. So you know the thing go, Let me go through the formalities quick and fast. Yeah, mood man, big up yourself, Big up, manners and respect. Success over hype. Big up, manners and respect. Godfrey Goldburn, big up yourself, my general. Wayne Huggins, bless up. Delroy Stewart, big up yourself. Janet, big up Janet. Yeah, man, and big up Gray. Anyway, I'm there, You know the thing go, I whisper DeAndre there. Big up DeAndre, you know the thing go. Miss Perfectly Imperfect, big up yourself, respect for the check-in. Colin Burton, yeah, manners and respect, my general, respect. Alex Brown, what you say? 12:30 in the UK, manners and respect, greatly appreciate the checking in. Mandela Strength, big up yourself, my general, you know the thing go, Dead D, yeah, respect Dead D. As Dead D say, good evening, gentle people. Joy Elijah, manners and respect, my general. Yeah, man, you know the thing going, my general. You know it go. A manners and respect, All right, Canon God says, still there. All right, people, just drop a like on the stream as you enter. Yeah, man, we greatly appreciate the support. Maat Root, big up yourself. Respect for the check-in. Oren, big up, Manners and respect. Big up from Ochi. All right, see there. Big up the Ochi massive, Big up the Jamaican massive, all Caribbean massive, North, South, Central American massive, English massive. Big up on yourself. Only good karma, Chanel, baby British. All the ones and ones of England, Success over hype, MB, CKP, the mayor. You know the thing, Condom Spice, anyone there. Big up on yourself. Respect for the check-in. Big up the, the Canadian massive as well too, North American massive too in America. Yeah, big up on yourself. Anyone there in South and Central America. Yeah, man, big up. You know the thing, big up the European massive them too, Yeah, we have Night Nurse Berlin, them in Germany, and big up the one them Martin from Sweden. Big up Martin from Sweden, yeah, man. Big up the ones and ones them check in, man, from all over the place. Yeah, man. Big up to all the ones them in Sweden. Big up to all the ones them in Europe. You know the thing, respect for the check-in. Big up the ones them in Africa. Big up the ones them in Asia. Big up on yourself. The Japanese massive. The Indonesia massive. Manners and respect, you see. All right, so John Wick, big up yourself, Yeah, man. Manners and respect, Yeah. Oren, you might be new to the platform, but yeah, man, we interact with the comments as best as we can as well. You get what I say? Yeah, man, I overstand say ones and ones might be in a Jamaica and probably they might not can send a super chat if we highlight them comment, but we also highlight all the comments them, man. You know the thing going on. Manners and respect, you see. Sweet P, the playback queen. Sweet P, the playback queen. Manners and respect, Big up yourself. J. Omar, yeah, man. Bless up. As J. Omar said, bless up Imhotep, watching in the background while at work, as always. So won't be commenting much, but bless up to the ones and ones them. Yeah, man, and bless up the ones and ones who are silent listeners too, Big up all the silent listeners them. We greatly appreciate the support. A whole heap of people who listen in silence, say, a general reach out to me even idea. You get what I say? Yeah, man, I make me know, say, well, he might give me some pointers to based on the reasoning. So him check out the reasoning more time and things. So big up the silent listeners, them, you know the thing going on. Ones and ones who, rate the platform, them like, them share, them subscribe, but they just chose to remain incognito. So I just saw that go more time still. So we have some topics up for discussion, people. You get what I say? Yeah, man. We have is Isat misleading Gaza fans who want to hear some perspectives on that. We want to hear some Gaza people call in and give their perspective. I want to hear different perspectives because, there's talk out there saying that Isat is misleading the Gaza fans as it relates to the Vibes Cartel hearing things like that, especially in the context of the whole habeas corpus thing. So we want to get some perspectives on that. Bless up to Senate Edwards. Yeah, man, respect. Fitzroy Reed, big up yourself, manners and respect. All right, so we have that. We have the food truck conversation in a New York, time and space permit. No dual MPs. Should we have dual members of parliament? Should we have dual allegiance people in our parliament? Right now, we are at a stage where the constitution is being looked at, and these people are still playing with the notion of dual allegiance people in our House of Parliament. You know, they're tying around this thing, and I want to hear some perspectives on it. Should there be dual allegiance in our parliament, or should it just be one allegiance? Because our government is still playing around with this thing. The opposition, Mark Golding, has emphatically and unequivocally stated that he is for dual MPs in parliament. You get what I say? So we definitely want to hear some perspectives on that. PNP Portmore Saga, big bangarang with Dr. Alfred Dawes. Yeah, I think they get all PJ involved, you know, where they want to force Dr. Dawes and the people in Portmore in the constituency, and the people, they must say, well, here we go on now. Mr. Alric Campbell is our preferred candidate. So it's a big banger and I go on there. So we're going to speak on that as well. We see where China said them are going to loosen the visa, you know, restrictions on Jamaica, you know, but we know that a lot of Jamaicans, them kind of skeptical when they come on to China and things. So we definitely want to hear some perspectives on that, time and space permitting. But you know how the thing goes always, you know, I have to big up the members of the platform, you know, for those who might not be here. Yeah, man, big up to Alfred Russell. Yeah, man, big up to Dada Stereo, Lynette Thompson, Mark, Chang, Ray Blay, Haunted Official, Sonic Frequency Sound, Mandela Strength, Canon God, Jamel Pickersgill, Silver One, Ocean Johnson, Is Addiction, Cute Browning Beast, Text 876, Skybass Game, Jeremy DTV, Not Nice, Scara, Time Will Tell, Success Over Hype, Michael Brown, Lee Miller RTV, The Skeptic Jamaican, Ever Blessed, Black Sal Day, Akon, TG Media, Private Figure, Jamon, Vione Hall, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet P, Global Life Records TV, Rick Livestream, The Free Thinker, Nikki Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Car, Moodman, Ryan Williams, Only Good Karma. Big up on yourself. Big up all ones and ones, you know, yeah, man, who are, you know, yeah, man, supporting the platform through the membership. We greatly appreciate that. Big up to Alex Smith, manners and respect. You better go get me. What you mean by that, Roxy, BK Dime? Big up yourself, you know. Respect for the check-in. Yeah, man, Alex, big up, you know. Aquino Core. Big up, you know, Aquino Core. Yeah, man, respect for the check-in. Ian, yeah, Jaden, big up yourself, you know. Lone Star, you know the thing, manners and respect. You know the thing, you know. We say manners and respect to everybody. I just want to say this quick and fast. We have 87 people in the building on a Sunday night. Yeah, we appreciate that. Same way. Remember, just drop a like on the stream as you enter. Yeah, man, so we can get the thing fully active. I just want to say big up to all moderators as well. And I just want to say this plain and simple. If you are a moderator on this platform, it means that here we go on. We respect you and we appreciate that you have been with the platform for a while, or you support the platform, or we know it's a long time, we know you, and our ratings. You get what I say? Yeah, man, we greatly appreciate the support as a moderator. You get what I say? I know the ones who have been here for a very long time. I just want to say big up and respect to everyone. However, I just want to say this plain and straight as well and simple. As moderators, if there are topics that you might be conflicted with or you might disagree with, nothing is wrong with expressing your disagreement and things like that. What you cannot do on my platform as a moderator is to be disrespecting other people, disrespecting panelists or the chat, or you're throwing shades, temper tantrums at panelists or things like that. I do not condone that. So if you're a moderator and you think that, well, this topic is going to get me conflicted, if you're a moderator, you know, and you're a PNP supporter, and it's a PNP conversation, you might not agree with it. You can just disagree and sit that one out. You don't have to be throwing no shades at nobody. If you're a moderator and you support the JLP, and you might hear an argument where you might not like, you can also respectfully disagree and sit that one out. You don't have to be disrespecting, throwing shades, or a try style anyone. You get what I say? If you're a moderator and you think that, well, you know, so the argument are really gonna rile me up, you might even say Gaza, gully, vendetta, whatever. You know, if the conversation is a conversation where you might not agree with, you know, you just have to just say, here go on, you know, say, never sit that one out. But me really feel a way more time when me see people as moderators and they might not agree with a conversation and they resort to certain little petty things. And I just want to say this as well. As a moderator as well, I don't want any moderators going over anybody's platform to go antagonize or agitate them. Leave people alone. You get what me I say? As a moderator, just give up the wrench, because at the end of the day, when you go on other people's platform and agitate them, they are going to say, but wait, I'm a moderator over Imhotep, you know, and moderator over Rick Storm, you know. So therefore, them send him over here, so you know. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. So we don't depend on that. If you're a moderator and you can't hold your own, just know, say, hey, well, just give up the wrench. Tell me from now if you take your wrench. But I do not want anyone going over other people's platform to antagonize them or if style nobody. That's not how we operate. That's not how we do it. We will take pride in this platform, and I am not into anyone labeling my platform to say me I send people to come antagonize or to agitate. So please, if you're a moderator, just understand that there's a certain level of responsibility that you are afforded with as well as a moderator on the platform. You do not disrespect anyone, whether in the panel or in the chat. You are here to engage with the conversation, and you also maintain the quality control in the chat as it relates to the comment section. You know, that is really your role. Me respect you know, me respect everybody, and me say, all right, here we go on. You're there about a long time, big up yourself. You know, yeah, man, hold a wrench as a sign of respect as well. But I don't think you should take my kindness for weakness or for granted, so to speak. And as me say, you know, it don't look good when you're a moderator on these platforms and you go on other people's platforms, you can agitate them and, you know, disrespect people or whatever. You know, I don't think you have any reason to be going to other people's places, you know, if you antagonize for them say, boy, yeah, moderator over my side. So, yeah, we now can do that plain and straight. We don't have to agree on things, but at the same time, what we now going to do, we now going to disrespect nobody or nothing like that. You get what me I say? So you know the thing go. Big up to Alex Brown for the super chat, manners and respect. Alex Brown to respect. And people, remember that you can like the super chats as well. You can interact with the super chats as well. So we greatly appreciate that. Big up to Jamon for the next super chat. Big up the new Barrow Chuck food. Really good. All right. Big up Jamon, manners and respect, you know. You know the thing. I greatly appreciate the support. You know, Dead D in the building. Yeah, man, people, when you say Dead D, you know, say Dead D is somebody where me just respect, and whatever Dead D type, a Dead D type that. So you Dead D and hard, you're the old. When you have some people who just type some things, yeah, man, I'm my people then. Yeah, man. So big up Dead D, manners and respect Dead D. We know what the thing go. Respect to Canon God, you know, manners and respect for the super sticker as well. Let me see who is there. Big up to Jaheem. Yeah, man. Manners and respect, you know, Jaheem. James Band, big up yourself. Respect for the check-in, you know. Yeah, man, you know what thing. Nicky Willie, big up.
Alex Brown. Don't forget about Alex Brown up on top.
No, man, I shout him out first, man. I am first. Shout.
Okay, you did?
I first shout out, man. 1 second there. Derek Cunningham say, yo, brother, Why you want Mark Bolin resign? Seriously, though. Derek Cunningham, there's a StreamYard link pinned at the top. Just hit that link, yeah, man, and tell us, you know, yeah, why you think Mark Bolin should stay. I'm not saying Mark Bolin should resign, my general. Me, I tell you, say, and this is the reality. Mark Bolin dual allegiance situation is untenable, and if the PNP people want to put Mark Golding's interests above the interests of the party, it's gonna haunt them for the next election. So Mark Golding can keep him passport, man, but him can't be leader of the PNP. That's the problem right there, so. And for those who think that them can persuade them to say, oh, that passport is very sentimental because it's from your father, yeah, man, at the end of the day, keep it. But the PNP is more sentimental to the people's national party, right? That's right there. So at the end of the day, it's not what is in your best interest, it's what is in the interest of the people's national party. All right, that's right there. And up until now, with everything that's transpiring, we don't see the PNP forward out in unison and say they stand with Mark Golding unequivocally. We see one and two people come out and attack and I say, take it to the constitution, yada, yada. However, yeah, we still not see a united approach from the PNP. We say, Mark Golding, Lego this, you know how the thing goes. So, we just want to say big up to all the ones and ones. Enzingarably, yeah, man, big up, big up, big up. We have serious things to deal with. Well, if you think it's a joke, we do over yes, a joke, then I saw it go, my general. Respect for the check-in same way, you see. Ultimate Electrical Inc., big up ones and ones, big up the island of Jamaica, yeah, man, big up, you know, big up, big up. All right, Derek Cunningham, typical PNP family, yeah, man, we have to move wiser still. You get what I say? Yeah, we can't deal with the straw man fallacies, you know. We can't compare apples and oranges, my general. You get what I say? Where Andrew Owen is getting wealth from, yeah, man, make the Integrity Commission and the relevant authorities them investigate that and lock him up.
Yeah, that's our business.
Don't try to equate that to Mark Golding dual allegiance, though. You understand what I say? Yeah, so I that's with them in general. All right, so watch this now. Canon, me I beg you a couple of minutes, you know, because I'm going to play a video, right? Just to add some context to it. You see it, in general?
Yeah, man, bro. Yeah, man.
All right, so just mute the mic for a second, please and thanks. All right, so I'm going to start off with the conversation of Isat Buchanan, right? And, you know, I'm definitely going to be starting off with, you know, the whole conversation about some people are saying that he's misleading Gaza fans. I honestly think that, as they would say, if he's the head that wears the crown, and to whom much is given, much is expected. That is just my position when it comes on to these kind of things. And at the end of the day, he's the attorney representing Vybz Kartel and, you know, maybe the others as well. But, you know, he is pretty much identified with as the attorney representing Vybz Kartel. Once a year, Isat Buchanan, you know, say Vybz Kartel lawyer, as they would say. And, you know, there is talk that people are saying, oh, he might mislead Gaza fans. And we know how Jamaicans stay. When he did win a Privy Council, so to speak, everybody was saying he's the best thing since sliced bread. But that habeas corpus thing, people are saying, boy, why him file it and yada, yada. Now, I'm just going to play this for some context, people. You get what I say? And this is in no way, shape, or form any form of shade at anyone at all, because when they have to engage and, you know, yeah, man, give perspectives. So I just write this right there. You understand what I say? All right. So people are saying that, you know, he is, quote unquote, misleading the people. First thing he said that the habeas corpus that he applied for was to actually establish a lacuna. You get what I say? And you know, a lacuna is more like you want to look for gaps in the system. One second, Kenan. You want to look for gaps in a judgment or whatever, where you can say, all right, so you want a loophole there, so let me exploit it. So in other words, a lacuna is more like a fishing expedition in the context of what Isat tried to do. All right, so watch this now. Just mute the mic, Kenan. Me just go play this some context. Under section 107 of the Copyright Act, you know, this is the copyright disclaimer. Allowance is made for fair use for the purpose such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. So this is a fair use notice, no copyright infringement intended, and this is a TVJ thing. So let me just play this, people.
Essentially dismantling each of the submissions put forward by Buchanan. The judge from the start not holding out much hope for the men being freed in the lead up to their appearance in the Court of Appeal, declaring, "The charge of murder remains in effect. The present custodial sentence status not in breach of the Constitution. The appeal process not concluded, and they should remain in custody." In a nutshell.
All right, so pretty much, you know, we have to kind of go through the video and a little wasted, but let me do this quick and fast there. All right, so watch this now. Let me see.
Was a disappointing day for his client, who's been behind bars now for well over.
All right, let me try and get to the interview section with him, because the whole music and the background might actually, you know, copyright the live and them something. It's so funny with this thing, you know, people. All right, more music. So we have to be mindful of the music. All right, watch this now. All right, this is Isat now.
That's why.
Schooled or scolded?
Schooled did. What happened today was what I call appreciating, not delaying with judgment. She has given a gift, and I respect Justice Thomas for that.
All right, so you said that Justice Thomas has given him a gift. All right, so I'm not sure what the gift is, or I'm not sure if Vybz Kartel or any one of the accused would accept you know, habeas corpus denial as a gift. But anyways, Isat is saying there's a method to his madness. So let me continue.
With no delay, she has put into the wheel of motion a possibility to put before the Court of Appeal the issue of the lacuna that I speak of.
Just give.
All right, so he's speaking about the lacuna. So, you know, them definitely going to show us what the lacuna is.
What's the translation?
The translation meaning there's a gap in the law. An area where think of space. The men are just in space. Mars is one place, Earth is one place.
All right, let me pull that back a little bit there, because Anthony Miller asked you some clarification, right? And this is Isat's explanation as to what the lacuna is.
They're just nowhere.
At least till the 10th of June.
Think of space. The men are just in space. Mars is one place, Earth is one place. They're just nowhere.
All right, so him say think of space. Mars is one place, Earth is one place, and there's no more else. Me not really understand the language there still, but let me just kind of play it back so ones and ones can follow the reasoning still, because right there's some kind of confused still, you know.
Think of space. The men are just in space. Mars is one place, Earth is one place. They're just nowhere.
All right, think of space. They are in space. Mars is one place, Earth is one place, and there's just nowhere. I don't think that's a wise analogy to refer to a legal argument, right? That is applicable to a practical situation. But anyways, as people will say, there is a method to the madness. So let us continue.
At least till the 10th of June, when Kartel and company have their date in the Court of Appeal.
He wants to go home. I think people need to appreciate, and I've said this a million times like a broken record, a day in prison is like 1,000 years.
All right, so as he's saying, you know, yeah, man, he is about to say, yeah, man, Vybz Kartel want to go home. And I mean, everybody understand that too. I understand it. I mean, 13 years, anybody who has been, you know, behind bars for 13 years still, you know how that go. That's going to be a problem. You understand me? So that is just weird that day.
For a national treasure like Vybz Kartel to be put on in detention or be put in on timeout in a race where you have almost a non-existent dancehall industry.
All right, so you're saying a non-existent dancehall industry, but at the end of the day, this is a legal matter, not an entertainment one, but we know say it's ER still, but The reality is it's a legal matter. You get what I say?
Nonsense being put out. You would have to understand we are losing a serious contribution to music worldwide because there are people.
Yeah, I agree with that. That Vybz Kartel incarceration has seriously impacted dancehall. In a real life, when Vybz Kartel was around, dancehall was always active. From Vybz Kartel touch out early 2000, yeah man, it was no easing up. Nobody can say there was a year when Vybz Kartel silent or a man can say, boy, dancehall lay him out. No man. I even Vybz Kartel is a dancehall can stall or something like that. So yeah man, I totally agree that dancehall really kind of miss Vybz Kartel, but at the end of the day, is the law we are deal with, and if them all on pan man say him do this and do that, and them are deal with the law is gonna take precedence over what's in the interest of dancehall still. You get what I say? So let me just play the rest of this thing.
Who think that he should not be out because they think for some strange reason when it comes to life and it comes to liberty, somehow is only one life in Jamaica matter.
Well, he's saying that to the people who think that he should not be out, well, people are going to always have them opinion. The people are going to be pro or against. You can't tell people what to think or how to think. That's just the reality. You're going to have people who are going to argue. Worst of all, Justice League people, Sir P people, are going to think otherwise. Other people are going to think otherwise and say, well, at the end of the day, is the law we are dealing with, and the law should take its course. So, all right, that's all that there.
But there are other people who think that despite what looks to them to have been getting off on technicalities, that aura, that cloud of guilt remains.
All right, so as Anthony's asking, Isat, if he thinks that with if Vybz Kartel them were to get off with an acquittal, if the aura of guilt would be still hanging over their heads, even though they are free. In other words, if them say throw out the case, yada yada, based on what was revealed in the phone, Anthony is asking if they or people would consider them to be still guilty, even though they are free. And this is Isat's response.
Whether he gets out or not, he's always going to be guilty for them. But Kartel knows that.
And I would say this, context matters. A lot of people that have opinions are dunce.
All right, so pretty much at the end of the day, as them say, to whom much is given, much is expected. I honestly think that humility goes a long way. You get what I say? I don't think that everybody out here will attack a dunce. But at the end of the day, sometimes so Isat can come off a bit condescending, can be a bit arrogant at times. But that's human nature. You get what I say? We're not here to police nobody. So he must say the people them are dunce and whatever. People are going to hold their position, but at the end of the day, that's his opinion. But calling the people them dunce, no, I don't agree with that. You giving the analogy. Anthony Miller is asking you about the lacuna, and you're talking about Earth and Mars in space and things like that. No, that was a poor analogy, Isaac. Come on, it's a legal question pertaining to a legal case, and you are talking about Earth and Mars in a space. Nah, me not really agree with that still. And the lacuna, based on what Isaac is saying, it's like called a fishing expedition, which means you try a thing, you look for a loophole, you're searching for something. You're searching for a loophole and you want the court to see if there's one. You get what I say? And the court is saying, well, you cannot overrule June 10th, and for you to want the men to be free is pretty much an attempt to pretty much circumvent June 10th in terms of its importance and legal jurisdiction over this matter. The next thing is that the whole Bail Act, the Bail Act of 2000, there and about, the men, people who are on trial and whatever, and who are appealing, people who have been convicted and who are appealing, you know, back then, yes, they could apply for bail and they might be granted bail or whatever. The November 2023 Bail Act says, here we go on, once there is a court matter pending the appeal, you cannot get no bail because it's the court that ruled that about the matter that stands. So in other words, the Privy Council remitted the matter to the appeals court. That is law. The appeals court has set a date, which is June 10th. That is law. So the court is saying you can't go around it. So, you know, big up to Rickitan, you know, lady the official manners and respect for check-in, you know. Yeah, man, big up to Pilgrim. Yeah, big up to Adria Scott, you know, beautiful butterfly. All of the ones and big up on yourself, private figure, manners and respect. Remember to just hit that like button on your way in. And if you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top as well. So, Big Papa, me see you check in. Canon like him gone. Do you think that Isat is misleading, you know, the Vybz Kartel fans? Or no? Which one? All right, look like Big Papa not ready yet. Big Papa wait until 10 people there, you know, and then him can't say a word. All right, big up to Invest, you know, in the building. Manners and respect, Invest. You know how the thing.
Rasta pick me there, man. Rasta pick me there.
All right, yeah, man. So what's your perspective on this, though? Do you think that you know, Isat is misleading you know, the Vybz Kartel fans, or you think so? Well, no. What's your take on it?
From day one, I start I sell whatever I must sell, man. From day one. There are so much examples out there of him saying things that is not so. Things were not practical. Remember one time he went to England and got good news. What was the good news? You remember when he said that? You remember when he went to England and said he got that?
You talking about the Privy Council hearing?
No, before the Privy Council hearing, in same get like in same go to England and got the expert to say the whatever is the phone evidence is inside. I go inside of the matter, something like that. I go inside of the Privy Council. You remember when he suggested that? You remember when me I really laugh at a string of things that he has been saying that has proven to be not true. You remember when he also was beating on Vybz Kartel health.
Yeah,
you remember when
that was a fair argument, though, right?
It was a fair argument, but it was escalated to push to a particular narrative. He has been carrying these people for a ride for so long that you don't know what is true from what is so. Little bit of truth tonight, but it's sprinkled with pure lies and misleading stories.
All right, so Big Papa, as it relates to the L part, yeah, you know, so I'm not gonna agree with you because, you know, from a medical perspective, it has been proven that Vybz Kartel has Graves' disease and the environment that he's in is not conducive to his health. So that part there, I'm not gonna agree with you with. But when it comes down to
okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go.
No, go ahead.
So why was the urgency? Why they remember saying they push the urgency of them need to get out because he's going something bad that got happen, you know, all of that, you know. The man literally.
No, but well, man, that's a fair approach to a lawyer, to a client, and we're talking about a medical grounds. I will agree with him on that one. What I won't agree with him was that right after the Privy Council hearing, I think he was the one who was spewing the misinformation to say, well, the men are free, why are they held? To the point where I think even Vybz Kartel did say, him pay anybody $1 million to tell him why he's still incarcerated when the fact that the conviction was quashed. I mean, it's very simple. It's not rocket science. The Privy Council said the conviction was quashed and the matter remitted to the court to determine if there should be a retrial or not. Now, the fact that the matter was remitted to the appeals court to determine if there was a retrial or not, that in itself makes the matter still pending. You get what
And
me I
it's a
say?
process, and it's a process to go through that. But or he did it. He make it seems as if it's supposed to be tomorrow, next week. It's like there's not a process or procedures to go through. This man, you ask if you've asked in your topic if he might take Gaza people for full long time. I know yesterday, long time,
Big
long
up the
long
people,
time.
Ricketon. Yeah, man, check in Ricketon, man. We're not too one in a chatter. I talk nothing, brother. Me telling you all the time, say, we uno type easy to type, but easy to say on the panel in a real life. Because at the end of the day, Isat was saying that the men were without charge.
Yes, the men not
Isaac
charged.
was saying that the men are being held without charge and they should be free and things like that. Isaac was saying that, but based on the Privy Council ruling, the matter was remitted, the conviction was quashed. That is all the Privy Council did, quash the conviction. Fi say here go on. This trial was a kangaroo court with that tainted jury, so to speak, and we threw out the trial, but we are sending it back to the appeal court to determine a retrial or to throw out the matter. So by virtue of the Privy Council ruling, the matter was remitted to the Jamaican Appeal Court, who in turn set a date which was June 10th. So there was nothing we can do to go around June 10th. And that's why
No,
when the judge schooling, the judge said what? You cannot go around June 10th hearing, and it's June 10th that will determine, these men's situation. So I mean, when Imago said as the men are without charge or the men are free but still held behind bars, that is misinformation. That's not a fact. You understand me? I say,
no,
go to Big Papa.
but it could have been in his defense. I mean, I try to take up him there. Then I mean, just put a scenario. It could have been. It is such a novel case. It's such a case where nobody has ever seen, or it's not the normal case that nobody really understands how it goes, including the lawyer we represent, Vibes Cartel, because he was saying that the men are free. He said it out of his mouth, which has proven not to be true. So is either is naive real bad, or him just being dishonest. Has to be one of two.
All right, so at the end of the day, none of us are infallible. I'm not gonna say I'm naive. He did display that he is still a neophyte as it relates to the law. Because the mere fact that even when he filed the habeas corpus, he was not aware that the DPP would have been a party when the DPP from them actually arrest Vibes Cartel, right? The DPP was the one against Vibes Cartel, right? Throughout
Yeah,
the
yeah.
whole trial hearing, it was the DPP. Throughout the whole time incarcerated, right? It was the DPP who still had, jurisdiction over the matter. The Privy Council, the DPP was there. So why would you file the habeas corpus and you don't have the DPP as a respondent, but the poor superintendent of corrections
Correction.
is a respondent, the attorney general is a respondent, and not the DPP? So right there, so in blunder, big time, and that is like people will say, a blunder like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, you shouldn't make that blunder there. That shows that you are still a neophyte in some aspects, but at the end of the day, humility goes a long way too. You get what I say? I think that sometimes he is very egotistically arrogant in the matter. See, I call the people them dunce. That is condescending. I mean, you're an attorney. Conduct yourself in a professional way. I mean, if he say a Bert Samuels or Peter Champagne would have out there, I call nobody done like that because you might be emotional about something. You get what I say?
But remember at one point, there was a matter about phone and railway, and he blatantly said him no business about no phone, when a phone when a man have been up jail, all them little something that what him must say. It's just it a rub people the wrong way. You're spitting in the face of the Justice Department or whatever department, and then you are going to ask them for leniency. You are going to ask them to, brother. People are people. Them are professional. Them, but them still have them individual biases. This is people.
Right. Big up to Adria Scott. The problem is, my general, is that the conviction was quashed, but the charges stand. So until June 10th will determine their status, right? But right now, the conviction was quashed. The Privy Council never quashed the charges either, or else the men would have been acquitted. You get what I say? So I don't think that is really rocket science, though. You get what I say? Just like how he went to the court and he asked the judge to school him. I mean, why you need to even put those language to a learned judge? You get what I say? No, you just a reason, present your argument and show humility. You get what I say? But at the end of the day, the judge did school him, and the men are still charged, and the matter is still pending. Come June 10th. That's just where that is. Let me just allow King Josiah to say a thing there. Go to King Josiah. What is your take on this conversation?
Blessings again, Emma.
Yeah, man, big up.
Blessings, Big Papa. But kind of
Bless.
like what Big Papa said earlier, is either him naive or him just a play the game. Because at the end of the day, for him to be so confident, you know what's so funny? Remember the other day we had a lawyer on the panel. Remember a guy from overseas, and he said that to a lawyer this is just regular business. But he said because Vibes Cartel trial is so popular, that's the reason why we take it out of control. He said lawyers do this all the time. So to me, Isaac is just doing what lawyers normally do. It's just that the case is so big that when it doesn't work out, all the cartel fans them is gonna say what's going on, and the people is gonna go back because his case is so public. So that's where Isaac get in trouble. But the lawyer said that this is normal, everyday business for a lawyer. They try different ways to help their client. So in his eyes, he thought that somehow this could help his client. He's not looking at the bigger picture if it fail or not. He's just trying every angle to help his client. So I don't want to believe he's naive. He seems too smart for that. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. I think it just didn't work out.
All right, so you're saying that May 13, when he didn't know that the DPP should have been a respondent, why you think him just what? What do you think about that? Him smart and him know him do, but him decides him
Well,
not put the DPP on as a respondent in the
well, like,
habeas corpus?
well, I'm gonna agree with Big Papa again when he said that some things he don't know everything, of course, because if he would have known everything, he definitely wouldn't have that he should have been know that. But what I'm saying is, other than because remember, it's a case that it's a very rare case. But for me, a lawyer of that caliber, remember, is the way Isaac talk. Because look at how he talk about Mark Golden the other day. He said, "Oh, he's gonna be the next president." It's like he's just an enthusiastic person. He's just always saying that they're gonna be free. Like he's more of a faith believing guy who think that it's
No,
just
but
gonna happen.
that's the problem, King Uzziah. Blind faith and law don't sit hand in hand, When they come on to law
Right.
and legal arguments,
Yeah.
the blind faith thing there, yeah, faith and hope and, yeah, man,
No,
doctrine
but
and
no, but
dogma. You can't put that in
no,
front
we're
of
not going
God.
at that. No, we're not going at that. But we just say
No, me
just the
not
way he
at you.
talk.
Me not at you. What I'm saying is that just like how you say Mark Golding, when I interview Mark Golding, he might go say my next prime minister. Me understand the
Right.
political undertone and whatever. Me get that, and that is fine. It's a political conversation, so therefore him can just say him a project and him see Mark Golding. Fine. But when they come on to the
Right.
legal argument as it relates to a
Right.
habeas corpus, yeah, this not for a blind faith. Because remember
Right.
him saying do some extensive research on it.
Right.
Right? And the
Yeah.
lacuna was to try to find some form of gap. So that in
Right.
itself was a fishing expedition. Big up to Anthony Bryce. Big up all the ones and ones who check in. 190 people there. Please remember to drop a like on the stream. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. If you want to join the panel, you can hit that link at the top of the screen and you can check in and give your perspectives. All right. So
that message from day one, he been saying from day one, he must say they're gonna be free. They're gonna be free. Like him just a top. I don't think him really say it in a like an absolute. Him just say it in a like he believes it. He believes it. So
yeah,
I don't think he must say it.
but the thing is, Uzziah, as them say now, to whom much is given, much is expected, and words have weight. You get what
That is true. That is true.
His utterances, what it did was to convince a lot of people, convince the entire Gaza nation, so to speak, that these men will be free come May 30th, whatever. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people were up to conviction based on his utterances that they would be free. So at the end of the day, in general, when he must say them things there, yes, he might have speak from his perception or his assumption or speculation, but it does have weight where other people will accept what you say as gospel because them know say you are the lawyer and you should know the law better than we. So are you we are working and when you say we are work with. So you have to weigh your words carefully, especially when it comes down to the public's reaction, because make no sense you tell them say these men will be free soon, they're gonna be free soon, they are holding them against their will, there's no charge, they are illegally detained, yada yada yada, and people are gonna run with it like that. So we have to weigh our words and be measured. Let me allow Joe Grind to say a thing then. Quick and fast.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, man. All right.
Joe Grind, got you.
Yeah, something real quick. Isaac Buchanan won when at the Privy Council as a freedom rights lawyer. He's not a criminal lawyer. And I feel like said when him asked to be schooled and he was schooled, he's gracefully bowing out of the case. That's how I feel. Because he don't know nothing about criminal law.
I don't think he's going anywhere. He's not going anywhere, man. Remember him said us, he might even challenge the Bail Act, but him saying that he might challenge the Bail Act, he might have to challenge the Corrections Act as well. Him can't only challenge the Bail Act. He has to challenge the Corrections Act because at the end of the day, the Corrections Act and the Bail Act in this matter are not diametrically opposed. So if you have to challenge the Bail Act, you have to go challenge the Corrections Act. And the problem is, hold on there, Jerry, just mute the mic when you check in because you're up on the road, please. Yeah, just control the audio quality, all right? Me soon get the mic. What I'm saying is that he was not aware of the November 2023 new Bail Act that states that anyone who is, in an appeal process, them can't get no bail until the court make the decision. You get what I say? That's the new Bail Act. In the context of these men who are in the appeal process, the new Bail Act does not allow them to be bailed because their custodial detention is not unconstitutional according to the new Bail Act of November 2023. So I mean, you wanna look on all them Bail Acts there and them something there. But anyways, that's what you're right.
All right, and another thing, just my opinion, right? I feel say with each matter you go to the judge too. You don't have to pay money for that.
100%.
100%. My opinion, I feel it's a quick little money grab. A little choppings there, so and it done.
Well, for me, the money is neither here nor there because at the end of the day, if I was behind bars for 12, 13 years, yeah, man, I would pay 100 million. If I had my last to get my freedom, yeah, I would spend whatever it takes. So at the end of the day, too, remember that clients act upon the advice of their attorneys. They look at the pros and the cons, whatever is presented to them by their attorneys. And a man might say, yeah, man, go ahead and try that one and make us see what I go on. Nothing try, nothing done. You get what I say? Yeah, so at the end of the day, those things are being tried, but the merit of the habeas corpus to try to find a lacuna, it's a fishing expedition. It's like, yeah, try to look if there's an opening when there is none, because the Privy Council ruling is absolute and that's law. And nothing can circumvent the Privy Council ruling. So I just said that let me make Rickitan say a thing that quick and fast. Because him say, a lie we are telling them something. So go to Rickitan. Rickitan, go to. All right, him not ready yet. Go to Jeron. All right,
Yes, so
Jeron.
no, I'm here. But Imotet, there's nothing wrong with fishing, because you're at the last hope. So anything you can try for see if there's a loophole, you're gonna try it. Remember that you have many judges, and I know every judge knowledgeable to every case. So you can find a judge who maybe didn't know much, or also could be a lunatic to certain things, and maybe he could have been lucky. Nothing is wrong with trying, or
All right.
fishing.
All right. Well, if you feel say fishing is nothing wrong with that, well, that's your opinion. But watch this now. To think that the judges them, to think that him smarter than these judges, well, again, no, even though I hear hypothetical position, that would not be wise either, because these people are qualified to sit on these panels. They're not infallible either. We get that, But what I'm saying, to go to them with a fishing expedition, it not gonna work, because you need to go to them with the letter of the law, because that's what they're gonna look at. You get what I said, Jeroen? Fishing expedition not gonna work. You get what I say? It's like, yeah, fling something on the wall and see if something gonna stick. You can't deal with that in a matter of this nature, knowing that the matter was remitted to the Privy Council. By the Privy Council
But
to the appeals court, so that's still a pending matter.
But we have seen judges are sometimes in favor with lawyers and judge. They're very good. Off the record, they're very
No, you're breaking up, Jeroen. Is it Jeroen breaking up or me?
Jeron, I break up. Him a break
Yeah,
up.
break up, Jeroen. I don't know if you're
you
moving or
hear me?
you're break up. No, you're break up bad. Check out and check back in.
No, clearly.
No, you're still
All
bad.
right.
Check out and check
Yo,
back in.
All
All
right.
right? All right, I'm Subi.
yo,
Hold on, Big Papa. Because you know it go. Everybody wet them feet and
yeah,
they will
man.
circulate the mic.
Bless,
All right, I'm
bless up.
Subi.
Man,
Yeah,
let
man.
Big Papa go ahead, man. Bless up, brother. Big Papa go
All
ahead.
right, go to Big Papa.
Yo. Hey, it's when him do the fishing expedition by dry land. He was so distraught after being schooled by a judge. You see? That he went on his own live to talk about something totally different. The man was so distraught. This is the case he's known for. This is the case that it has gonna make him repetition, or it has made his repetition. He got schooled in court, and within an hour after being schooled in court, he was on his own live with no remorse, no little nothing, just talking about something totally different. This man is a PR personnel, and me think him bring cartel as far as him can bring in, and should be set aside and use for the PR aspect of the something, and get somebody that is qualified.
Is it me or Big Papa breaking up panelists? Wanna hear that break up there?
Him sound all right to me. I don't know.
All right, cool. All
I'm
right,
here,
cool.
I'm here,
All right,
sir.
Subi.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Bless
all
up,
right,
innocent.
Subi, you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man, bless up.
Man.
Go
You
through.
hear me? Well, check this
Yeah,
out,
man, loud
You
and
have to
clear.
understand, say. You have to understand at the end of the day, the lawyer has a duty to carry out. And remember, say the lawyer has a client who people believe is very smart. So we do not know if his client is actually involved in some of these decisions that they're making. Case in point, I could be sitting in jail and reading upon habeas corpus and call my lawyer and say, yo, we need to challenge it away here, 'Cause remember, say, we are dealing with a person who is well read. So I don't think it is totally in my view, I don't believe it's 100% on the lawyer. He said something when he was speaking to Mark Golding. He said his lawyer, his clients contacted him on the issue on being held without knowing their true status. So I don't want to just put it totally on Isat that he is operating in his own capacity. I think he enjoys the spotlight, but that may be something in his DNA. I think he actually wants to be an artist, or he aspires to be an artist. I think he loves the the music side of the entertainment field, and nothing is wrong with that. His father is big youth, and maybe just something where he aspire to be. So this is his moment to gain the popularity, maybe release music, and that takes on a life of its own. So there. I wouldn't knock him for being, a PR person or trying to bask in the spotlight, because it's in his DNA. And his father is a major superstar. So maybe this is his way to also be a celebrity. The brain's way, and from time to time he might believe, he might have the belief that he can be the first lawyer to break. I think Hugo Barrington did it with a big tune. I think maybe he believe that he's in the right camp. He's associated with one of the greatest writers. He's associated with an artist that can just do a song with, people with not maybe people who are not fully talented and bring out the best in them. We have seen it over the years where if you go back and listen to Popcorn them and the artists when they were around, the main artist in earlier days, you would not believe that how he has groomed them to the point where they started sounding good. So there's a lot of things here at play. I watched the interview on ER, and I saw a little bit of that. I saw a little bit of, I enjoy the spotlight. And as I said before, me not think nothing wrong with it. Me personally, think nothing wrong with it. Why? Because he was given a green light to be himself. Somebody sing with me. He was given a green light to be himself. He was endorsed by the artist that he's representing. How do I know this? He released a song and the song is on the artist page that he's representing. So that's a clear endorsement, and that is also an ego booster. That is also co-signing that man may have some talent, and I may have a chance in music, because the great artist post me on his page to millions, you understand, of followers.
All right, so Subi, yeah, me not have no problem. I have no problem with his status as a celebrity and whatever. I think that is his natural personality. I don't think he might try pretend or I try fake that side. You get what I'm saying? My take on it is that, you see, to say that the men are being held without charge, right? And to say that the men are free but are still detained, that is in itself is misleading. And we're talking about a matter of national importance. You have the Gaza fans, them who how it go, their expectations are high. Remember say, me see a man I say, me see a brethren I say, him have to go deal with 2 buckle of rum because of the whole verdict. So people take this thing very serious, It's a very serious matter. People are very emotionally invested in this thing. Yeah.
No, let me give you one better. I saw a clip today where a man said his daughter died and he did not cry, but he's crying for the artist. And what you're saying is really, really, rings true.
Subi, you're capping, Subi, you're capping. Go easy, please.
No, really, seriously.
I chose something that was so disgusting, and I don't know if the artists don't see that he need to nip that because that is so suspect. I'm sorry.
Joe Grind, that now have nothing to do with Vibes Cartel, brother. Where Vibes Cartel, hold on, Vibes Cartel, they have the police where people are say.
But let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
If you hear a man say that, boy, you wouldn't tell him, yo, Isat, or you don't just make that slide.
Yeah, but
brother, not at the least a cartel problem right now, brother. Cartel in the captivity one come
You're right, but
can't put that on the
it's
artist.
suspect.
Can't put that on the artist, brother.
No, sir.
Yeah.
No, me can't put that on the artist, you say, boy, here we go on. Him for responsible for people are say out about him. A man say, he can't believe the verdict, he have to go grab 2 buckle, right, a rum. Well, here we go on. Cartel can't say, drink responsibly because him hear a man say that. No, you get what me I say?
Me not talk the 2 buckle of rum. The 2 buckle of rum are the least. I cried. Right. My daughter did that, me not cry. But me cry, nah.
All right, so let me see who they are. James Bond.
Yo, bless up.
Yeah, man.
James Bond, they have James Bond.
Yeah, man. No, the artist have nothing to do with that. A man has them that the man that idiot, you know. The artist have nothing to do with that. And there's nothing for him to say about that. Remember now, when people take on them thing here now, by themselves, it's like having yes man run an artist. More time a man and more time a artist are going and go through now. And you see the yes man them run them. And more time at them and they create the problem all the while now. It says just like the fans them out here and the people the Gaza blogger them and the people are going to the world of push. Are the yes man them there no? Where the artists they even know them name on the most of the time, you know. So you think say all them 30 man around artists know them name? Some of them artists don't even know them name, you know. So them are the problem on the artists. So we can't agree with that one with the man with the virgin and say the artist nip that. That not nothing to do with the artist.
Yeah. In real life still. But James Bond, since they are still, what is your perception of things? Big up to Summer, you know. Big up to Richard Patriots, Jar Eubanks, big up yourself, you know. You know anything going on. Max Romy, Lady B, respectfully check in. Anne Marie, manners and respect, you know. People, just drop a like on the stream. If you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top. Just keep the chat respectful. That's all we ask. You get what me I say? And there is a poll as well. Yeah, man. Please engage with the poll. You know the thing goes. So James Bond, what is your take? You think Isat misled the Gaza fans with this habeas corpus thing, or what? What is your take on it?
Of course, 100%. I find it hard to believe that Isaac didn't know what he was doing. 100. You know, you play American football and they say going for the Hail Mary. That's exactly what he went for, which him know could not happen. And that's all he did. Mislead the fans them by a far and get more PR out of it for himself. Remember from day one I tell us that this man him love the publicity and the limelight, you know. As Mr. Vegas just said, like, I must him put out album already, you know. So I think he has a musical career that he's inspired, that him want. And attach himself to the art is the best way to get him there. So it's just all publicity and PR for him. All him doing, all of this for him. This man has never seen a camera and don't like. Everything that he's doing, you can see, is a self-serving thing him doing. Cartel is just a part. It's just a part in it. I believe it's just a part in it and trying to get him where he want the popularity and the this and the that and all of that. That's all it is.
Right. Dancehall war, manners and respect in them general. Dr. K, big up. Duke Sparky Melody, big up yourself and respect for the check-in. All right. Fair enough, you know, James Bond. Big Papa, what say you?
About the girl, about the brother, about with the daughter, me say, all me say, you see these movements, a whole lot of these movements and cult movement or whatever it is, this Gaza movement, them love people that is uneducated and uninformed. And for a man to make that statement, I don't know which one of the adjectives I want to use, uneducated, uninformed, low vibration, I don't know, but him a just one of them. And people, when at the higher echelons of these movements, tribe love these type of people because it keeps them, you know, people looking up to them. Just that me I say right.
All right. So my little disagreement there says that I think there are more educated, intelligent Gaza fans out there than the little 1% where we sleep on the internet behave now fully dark mode. You get what I say? Remember, you know, a lot of these people who support Vice Cartel are very hardworking people, progressive people, intelligent people as well. So to look at the minority, you know, who they on the internet and behave done and them something there, you know, and to make it a general reflection of the movement. Yeah, me not really agree with that still. 1 second there. Big up to DB for the super sticker. Yeah, man has a respect. And see DB again there with the next one. So respecting a DB. Yeah, man, I'm blessed up to each and every one to check in. So as me I said, Big Papa, yeah, man, you see sometimes as well, unfortunately, we look at the minority to judge the majority. And we know say, yes, you have couple people, and just like, and Big Papa, let's keep it real. In a vendetta movement are the same thing. In a one-side movement are the same thing. In a every movement, you're going to have people, couple people who make the movement look bad, but they are not the general reflection. I just saw it going general. You see? All movements
In
are
all of them, in all
right.
of them, listen, all of them, me they say, brother. All of them, me they say.
That's why I say the good, the bad, and the ugly is everywhere in these movements. I get what I say. So what I say is that the little minority who might be on the internet and behave in a little dunce way is not a reflection of the general Gaza fan base. And it goes for all of these fan base as well. You look at all these fan base, I just a little minority man them where you see I make a bag of noise, I go and like say them dunce more than anybody else. But the majority of the fan base are progressive, hardworking people. So I just saw that go sometimes still, you see. Yeah, I just write this so that they still, you know. 1 second there. All right, so Sean, check in. Sean. All right, Sean already yet still. All right.
Sean not there yet, man.
Or yourself.
Yeah,
All
man.
right.
Me hear what go on, man.
All right. Well on Sean. Well on Sean. Ricky Tan. Yeah, man. You know, so me that give the mic, you look like saying
Me know, man. Me know. I just show me did I do that thing. Cause me did up on the road. Me just pull up on me yard. But
all right, no problem. Yeah, man. Go through me hear what you said.
what me there say still? Cause me hear a lot of people beat Isat, you know, and my take on the whole Isat thing is, I think Isat is a very smart man, you know. I don't know why people keep saying if he say him a dunce and he don't know the law and him never know say them man are still charged and all these things. Which to me, if a lot of people listen to him explain all of that in a video them, you know. Why him say them man are never charged, you know, explain it, but a lot of people look past everything when he say, you know.
All right,
just look to say
so what was the explanation?
The explanation is very simple when he said there's a lacuna in the law, right? All right, before the 2023 Bail Act, right? Before the 2023 Bail Act, right? Every man where used to go up and say, we are up on appeal, right? They're entitled to bail, right? Before the law.
Right.
The law passed 2023 November. The court set a date for Vibes Cartel case February before them pass that law, right? The date was set for the Privy Council before that law was passed. Am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah, man, 100%.
Because of November 2023, right? So
yeah, man.
Okay. In most cases, if you have a case going on, right, and a law is passed after the fact of you getting a date, it does not coincide with your case because of your case already did in transition going on. So you know go for your case, basically.
But the problem with your argument there, so you see, the habeas corpus was filed May 13th.
Yeah, it was filed May 13 based off of the result of a case.
Well, on Rikitan, my point is the Privy Council filing before, right? And the new law, the Bail Act, November 2023, not have nothing to do with the habeas corpus filing. That is the problem why people will say or question certain things, because watch this now. You filed the habeas corpus May 13th. The law was last year, November. So therefore, you as an attorney should know about the implementation of the new Bail Act last year. So
but Imhotep, Remember, Isaac Buchanan actually do cases before while they were doing this bail act, Him actually do platforms, so if a lot of people can recall while he was doing the constitutional arguments, he debated all these bail act thing in it, so him know about the bail act. So when a lot of people say if him never know about it, come
Which
on, a
argument?
common sense that.
Hold on. Which
Imhotep.
argument? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Now. Which argument you talk about him debate? Which
No, I'm
constitutional
saying while they were passing it, he was actually saying that it was unconstitutional to say
what?
a man
What?
is not entitled to bail.
No, hold on. No. Oh, you talk about the new bail act?
Yeah, the new bail act.
But at the end of the day, my general, all right, fine. Remember,
Mm-hmm.
every law that is passed, anyone can challenge it. Even you. You can say here go on. So me not agree with, hold on. Somebody device and give me an echo. I don't know. Just mute your mics, guys, please. Until me go in the mic. I'm saying any law that is passed, the citizens can challenge it if they think it is unconstitutional, and it's up to the court to determine that as it relates to the law and its interpretation. You get what I say? But we're talking about this habeas corpus filing, right? So, and he actually said that the November 2023 New Bail Act is what actually made his habeas corpus have no standing. He said that, right, Rikitan?
Yes, because
Right,
it is.
right.
It is
And
the reason why I'm saying that is because the November law that was passed is actually contradicting something that is actually still on the books. So he was
contradicting
testing
what is it
because that's why he
contradicting?
was testing it because
Oh, what is it contradicting?
there is nowhere in law that says these men are still charged.
Of course it is.
There's nothing in the law that says they are still charged.
No, hold on, my general. That's the problem, That's the problem here. Still, the
And
problem
that's
here.
the problem.
No,
Then that's
Rikitan,
the problem.
hold on. The problem is the Privy Council said the convictions were quashed. The matter, right, of these men was remitted to the appeal court to make a decision. The appeal court said what? Come June 10th, we'll have a 5-day hearing, right? To address this matter, to either free them or a retrial. Am I right this up?
No, you're right.
Good. So the fact said as the Privy Council sent the matter back to the appeals court, why would you think that they don't have a matter to answer to do? That's the problem.
Okay.
Hard to explain.
All right. All right. Imhotep, before the process used to be before, right? If there's a matter that come back to the appeals court, the person on trial or who was being charged or whatever, they would normally be free. They would normally be out.
Let us talk with the now, Rikitan, and not deal with the past.
All right.
Let's deal
All right.
with
The key, Imhotep, the key thing in the whole thing that happened last Thursday, right? The key thing in it. I don't know if this passed a lot of people, but I'll tell you the key thing. What was the key thing in it, right? The judge said, and my understanding, the Privy Council must have known that we had a change in the law. We had a new bail hack, right? That's the judge argument, The Privy Council must have known that we had a change in the law. That's the judge argument. You can go listen it back, or go read it back, So that means the judge say the Privy Council must know we Jamaica change the law. In which way, when they had the appeal back in February, remember the judge not even know there was a 2010 appeal in the Constitution. They didn't even know that.
Yeah, but Rikitan, what that have to do with the whole habeas corpus thing, though?
Yeah, because they're saying the judge in England made that made what they made, saying, okay, we know there's a change in the law in Jamaica, so certain stuff change in the law. So these men are not gonna be out on bail and all of that. In which way, these are just assumptions. These are assumptions, The judge in Jamaica using assumptions because if the judge in England did not know there was a 2010 appeal, not appeal, but changes in the constitution, how they are going to know that there's a 2023 change in the bail hack?
No, but watch this now. Whether the Privy Council know or not
Uh-huh.
is immaterial to this conversation. You know why? Because the
Uh-huh.
Privy Council had the power to acquit the men as well. You get what I say? And dash out everything. But what I'm saying, when it comes on to the whole situation, the fact that the matter was remitted to the appeals court, that's an instruction by the Privy Council to the appeals court with the said matter, and they made it clear to the Supreme Court to determine if the men should be retried or acquitted. The word was very clear, Ricky. You get what I say?
But it did not state anything that these men should still be behind bars or anything like that.
Hold on. I agree. Where did it state that they should be get bail as well?
Because remember, before the bail act, Imhotep, they we have to use it. And this is the lacuna in the law.
No, hold on, Rickitan, man. We can't talk about before 2023 because the ruling was March after the Bail Act was passed. So you can't go before the Bail Act, the new Bail Act. It's not like, say, boy, the Privy Council ruled in March and the new Bail Act took effect in April. We can understand the argument there, so. But to talk about a Bail Act that was passed November and the Privy Council of last year and Privy Council ruled this year, yeah, me feel say clear understanding and indications are there from the side though. But
you know, the thing is, Imhotep, you know, say before all of this thing happened, remember we are reason already, you know. I think on Rick platform, you know, I'm telling you, say what you gonna happen with this. Me telling you, what you gonna happen with the whole Bail Act when them change it for a reason. Them know why them go hurry up and rush through that and talk about true because of the whole crime and violence, and you never have nothing to do with that. Them know what them do. Them just stick that little part day night. Say you don't entitled to bail if you're on appeal.
Rickitan.
The vibes cartel, them change it.
No,
what you mean? I stick that tonight.
Rickitan, hold on, I'm a general, man. We're not going to conspiracy and whataboutism right now. You know? You get what I say? Because at the end of the day, you are saying that there's a conspiracy by the court, and the court knew that the Privy Council was going to remit back the matter. So therefore, them set a bail act for one person in a Jamaica. We can't throw in the conspiracy and the mix, man.
Four man. The royal great. 4 man. Four men.
Hold on, Rickitan. As we said, right? You have said as the Jamaican court knew what the verdict was going to be, that the Privy Council was going to remit back the thing. So them said something in a motion from November for 4 men, nobody else. 4 men.
Yeah, them knew.
Yeah, but Rickitan.
Remember, it just passed in November. This was in play about 2 years in the making. You know, it just passed in November. So 2 years prior to them.
Yeah, Rickitan, we're not doing rather stay upon the logical, practical reasoning. But watch this now. Let me make T-Mac say a thing because a long time they are waiting to you know what thing. Go through T-Mac. Unmute the mic, let me hear what I say.
Yeah, man, we're not rush reason still, you know, because we're willing to listen still. So we listen a lot. Yeah, good night, guys. Good night, host.
Yeah, man, bless up.
Yeah, man. I think the correctional department must be feeling proud right now because not a lot of police don't even know that habeas corpus term and what it means and what it defines. You know, that's more on the correctional side of things because they are the one dealing with those instructions and all of that. So their staff kind of, you know. So I think them kind of feeling. They were probably feeling themselves a little bit to see that department kind of coming to the forefront and think. The court is not so much with the police, you know. It's more with the correctional side of things because it's like court to prison. The police that have done their part. So when you're in a court, it's almost as if the correction side that dealing, they take precedent, I would think. I don't know if I'm correct. I would understand my sister. I want to talk for corrections. I'm just a go for the little logic to have and knowledge of I understand?
Well, not to cut your wisdom, I give back the mic, right? In the context of the Vibes Cartel thing, right? The Attorney General is also a respondent, right? Very important to the matter. Because you deal with the justice system. The DPP is very important to the matter. The defendants are very important to the matter, right? The corrections act.
First,
You get what
yeah,
I'm
they are
saying?
very
Are the
important.
superintendent are
Yeah,
very important parties,
cause,
along with the
cause
court
those,
as well. So there are so many
yeah,
parties, right?
yeah, cause the point what I'm making, those hacks doesn't reflect on the police a lot. It's reflect with the prison system or the prison constitutions and all of that. Those hacks ties with those constitutions, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, man, I agree
Right.
because it's matter of detention, whether imprisonment or jail or whatever. You get me? I said, remember the police.
Right. And I am, as I say, me keep on say, and a long time I said, me sure know, I was telling person, come off of this free Vibes Cartel slogan. It no look good, it no sound good. But the fans tend to use to this type of kind of arrogant in your face, world boss, the best. You know what I mean? So it's hard for them back off and think. Because if you listen to other, I'm a nitpicker, man. But if you listen to other artists, even them fan base, don't give it a persona there. They don't come up. You get a totally different persona. I don't know where it come from or create it. But if them just can open them wisdom in the wider world and just see how the world move. And the thing about it, nothing wrong with that type of persona until you find yourself against a situation where probably prison included, like no, you see how important all of them little things there. Because the mother feel like public knowledge, public persona don't play a part even in the justice system. You know, all of them things they connecting them. It makes someone weak.
1 second, Jerome. 1 second, Jerome. But in general,
Yeah, leave you make him finish, Jerome.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
man, make him talk, man. Talk, man.
All right.
Reason.
They're going a second. 247 people there, you know. Please, people, just drop a like on the stream. Yeah, remember, people in the chat, keep your comments respectful. Yeah, we're not gonna do it over here where we disrespect anyone, all right? And if you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top. Let me say this quick and fast, and then we give Jerry on the mic. First thing first, T-Mac, you know,
yes,
I don't see nothing wrong with Gaza fans saying free world boss. That is a fan base, and them rate them artists, love them artists.
You know, freedom of speech, man. People can say what they want, so, man.
No, hold on,
listen to me, guys. Don't let me clear it. Hold on.
Please. Hold on, man. Hold on. We're not going to nice you up the reasoning, and we're not going to overtalk each other. So, Sean,
we're not get emotional. Sean, nobody get too emotional with it.
We don't even want to say emotional because we are all emotional in some way, shape,
yeah,
or
man,
form.
reasoning sweet in a motive.
Decorum, when they come onto platforms and reasoning, decorum is key. Emotional intelligence is key, meaning say a man might say a thing, even if him say a thing, you present the best argument for just throw him thing out of the water. That's how we do it. So what's this now? We don't want to overtalk each other. T-Mac, just hold your thought in general. All I'm saying is that fan bases are fan bases, and they are gonna support. As a matter of fact, right now, if you ask some of them Gaza fans here, if they would go in prison right now and make cartel come out, they would do it. And you can't fight them. That's fan base. So it go in a real life. If there was a law, all right, if there was a law that could be passed where a man can swap. Hold on, whose background is that, man? It's nice, bro. Sean, your background nice, brother, man. I know where you're
Sean, like in the on the work or something.
If him dep on the road or something, just remember, man, just kind of control your nice space, please. As me I say, in general, my take is this fan base or fan base. I don't see nothing wrong with anyone to free Vibes Cartel because that's where every fan base can do. A normal thing that we see people out there as a free R. Kelly and them sitting there or whatever. So fan base or fan base in general. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. So we can't go around that. But yeah, man, let me just make Jerry one say, I think people 125 likes. Kaya David, where I say, Kaya David, that not look good, my general, man. People, just drop a like, man. That's all we ask, you know. We're not asking much. Just like the stream. And if you want to check in, you can hit the link at the top and just check in as well. So let me just allow Jerry want to say a thing, and then I'm gonna make Sean speak as well because I'm there wait. All right. So go through Jerry.
Yeah, first and foremost, Imhotep, I don't really think there's any Gaza fans out there where they will give up their freedom for Vibes Cartel, just and then relate it to him or whatever it is. I don't think so. So if you say your piece that there's Wally, that's just your opinion. Um, are you hearing me?
Yeah, man, loud and
Yeah,
clear.
we
Me
are
hear you.
here, man.
Okay, okay. So, um, also, Mr. Big Papa, I need to cut Isaac some slack. And when we have a lawyer, there's a reason for the lawyer. And as we say, we're here to see what the lawyer can do. And we have seen that the lawyer do much things, and it work out in our favor. So me not see why Big Papa they go so hard on the lawyer. Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're hearing you.
I was just hearing
Okay.
some noise in that noisy background.
Oh, I
So
threw me step into a 7-Eleven store. So every time they open the door, it make a
yeah,
funny
man, yeah,
sound.
you kind of noisy. All right, make a point quick and fast so we can just yeah.
Yeah, man. So me just want to understand, you can't blame everything on Gaza fans and so on. And for the gentleman, fans gonna be fans. And you did have whole heap of people out there that said free Nelson Mandela before he was free. Sometimes we are, they say fake it or you make it, or you have to speak things in existence. So
Right.
that gentleman was just talking, he was really nitpicking and trying to
All
be
right.
biased.
All right. Well, me now go put Nelson Mandela in this because different conversation. Nelson Mandela was a freedom fighter with the ANC fighting against apartheid. So therefore, you know how that go. But what I'm saying is that fans are going to be fans, and I see nothing wrong, with them as a free world boss or free vibes cartel that are those fans, and fans are doing. All right, watch this now. Nikki Willie, yeah, man, respect for the super chat. Nikki Willie said, thumb up the live stream, people. Please share and subscribe. Thank you. Yeah, man, manners and respect. So, you know how the thing go. All right, so let me just make Sean say a quick thing now. Go through Sean, let me hear what you said. Unmute your mic.
What I'm saying, me hear everybody I say, oh, Isaac shouldn't file when file habeas corpus. Bro, the man have all right to file within the law in my act. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You understand? Cause me myself, sit down over here in America, yeah, and watch a lot of a liar video on YouTube where liar tell you. And them say a reasonable ground, you can do it. It don't matter whenever, it don't matter if your client behind bar, charged for murder. Yeah, it's a part of the law allow it, nothing wrong. Why if he go in and favor you say the woman say, all right, grant him bail, him come a road and still wait on June 10. Everybody would have say a different thing right now. You understand? So people just act like say, oh, where Isaac do right. No, him not do nothing wrong. Him do everything where him know right and where it within the law. There ain't nothing wrong with it. You understand? Cause me have
All right.
a whole heap of, for instance, with immigration issue, when me used to go to immigration issue, everybody used to tell me this and that and this and that. I'm my liar. That's why I have to love him. You understand? Him go the extra step till all him start educate other liar about immigration. That's why I know say a whole heap of loophole in the same immigration thing there. You understand? And you just go between the laws, bro. And that's reality. You can't go around it. You understand? Everybody has say, oh, Isaac this, Isaac this. Bro, make the man be and make the man grow. Everybody a learn. We a learn and him a learn. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Give him
All right.
chance.
All right. But hold on still because remember say immigration law and criminal
No,
defense.
me know that,
Yeah,
man.
right. Are two different things that a serious matter that no, yeah, you said that's legally he could file the habeas corpus. Of course, the law permits it, but here we go now. Filing is determined by the merit as well, You get what me I
Yeah,
say? Or the standing, the legal standing where it up. So yeah, you can file something and it's up to the court to say, all right, we could see where you file yesterday. Oh, so you file
yeah.
this and all right, cool. You have the right to
Imhotep,
file. Hold on a
let me
minute, man.
correct something real quick.
Hold on,
Let me
man.
correct something. No, man, just 2 seconds, man. A lot of people say, them file in the wrong court. The only reason why them say the wrong court in file it is because the matter where come up June 10 have to do with the appeal court. So them must say the wrong court, but it actually is not the wrong court. It was the right court. That's just something to say, okay, We are school, yo. That's that. Then just add that to it. But at the right quote him
Yeah,
call
all
it, you
right,
know.
so hold on. Stick
Hold
a
on
bit
there,
right there.
guys.
Hold on,
Hold
stop
on
right
there.
there. So make sure so.
Hold
So with
on.
that show,
Hold on. Hold on, brother, man. Remember, say, as we say, we're not a race. Remember, you just talk a while ago, you know. 7 now we there, you know. So we have to just touch and go more time. And when the mic reads forward to it, then we say where we are set. Please remember that. What I'm saying is, my general. He was schooled. He admitted that he was schooled, right? What he's saying, he was looking for a lacuna, which is any form of opening or whatever. And there is none as a result of the 2023 New Bail Act. And 1 second there, Rickitan, may I give you the mic? Wavy check in. Wavy, I am just gonna make this clear to everybody, right? First thing first, we're not having a conversation about innocence or guilt. We are talking about what the Privy Council ruled against the right to a fair trial and the matter being remitted to the Court of Appeal to establish that. So the whole context of this Vibes Cartel conversation, yeah, man, really and truly, it's not about guilt or innocence. And I'm not saying you, Robert, I'm just saying you have people out there who will speak in the context of guilt or innocence. And really and truly, it has nothing to do with the Privy Council ruling on this matter. So really and truly, we're just a talk about what the Privy Council did, remit the matter to the court, and say, here what? Determine if we're not going to retry or throw it out. Let me allow Rickitan to say what he must say, and then we can make Wavy say a thing, and we circulate back the reason to Sean. You know, James.
Oh man, I just a little point let me make about the whole court went filing. Nothing else. That was just it.
Right, all right, Rickitan, what's this now? Miss T, perfectly perfect. I don't even talking about the man downtown. Anybody will see the news, there was a man downtown. I say, he wouldn't do the 2 years or whatever for cartel for real. And
Me
that's
see
why
it,
I
you know.
said that. So,
Me see it, you know, Imhotep.
right, so Owen Jerry I say, that's not no go so why never just say Jerry you know,
Yeah,
some
but
man saying still.
Imhotep, you know, say people say things for clout and make news, but when the
But we are
time
talking
come,
about what was said in a real life, bro. Me I say, people downtown, one man say, I'm going to grab 2 back in a room. A man say, him will go spend the time. And Jerome, I say, nobody not say that. But anyway, that's major
No,
anyway.
hold on a second. I'm here. All I have to say is that I said I don't think any real Gaza fan would exchange their freedom for Vibes Cartel and them go lock up. We see people.
No, hold on there. Listen, hold on. Somebody back on nice here. Mute Jerome, 1 second. I am saying, yeah, man, real Gaza fans would do that still, man, in a real life. 1 second, the wavy. 1 second, wavy. All right, Sean, say what you say, and then we make Robert say what you must say. Quick and fast, you know, Sean, because you did have the mic before. 9 are we there, so I touch and go settings. So quick and fast, Sean.
yeah, all I'm saying still, you understand, June 10, we just wait and see what go. But you know what I mean, like with Jamaica, like not even just Jamaica, all in America, everywhere. You understand, especially Jamaica. Me the love for the judges them don't go off a public perspective and public nice to them and say you like yeah try prove a point because to everybody I say free world boss go within the law paperwork go between where the constitution where you know like people don't go like here say I to yeah try prove a point and that the people must shout me gonna show you say me bad on you don't do that we need to take a feeling so out that deal with it professionally on a professional level and deal with it by a law abiding city deal with it office deal with it professional don't even have a feelings or emotion to the public cry and say free world but yeah say who them people all right I'm gonna show them so say we are the man don't do that me not like that part of justice there.
All right, Sean. All right. So what is now, Sean? All the way I saw a while ago, you can't prove say the judge ruling have nothing to do with no feelings or because nobody has a free world boss, you know. The judge, did you read the ruling from the judge, Sean?
The one from the Privy Council?
No, this judge, Miss Thomas.
Oh, the Miss Thomas. Yeah, me see it. Yeah, me never read it, but watch Diane Sanders, she name here, she that talk about it on TV.
No, well, no, man. You talk about Diane Jackson Miller. Right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that the ruling from the judge is there for everyone to see. You know the judge side, the law She never saw it and said, but hold on. Are them people that talk about free world, boss? Look what I'm going to do them. No. The judge focused on the law. So I write this out there, Sean. The judge are
Yeah,
dealing
and
with the
they
law.
said to bring, and yeah, and they said wait till when the appeal court they make them deal with it. You understand?
Right.
She said in a favor
God,
for do that.
God.
Yeah, but
Right.
I did see it. I did see it.
Cool. All right. So now the law, the judge work with me, general. So you know,
Yeah, and
yeah,
nothing wrong with that. Fair enough.
right,
Fair enough.
right. So we're not gonna say our feelings or insinuate our feelings. That's it. Go to now, wave. Let me hear what you say. Your mic muted. Your mic muted, Robert. Look like your mic muted.
All right, there you go. There you go. All right, boom, boom. 3 things. I'll be quick. All right, so look, the first thing. So look, I agree that guy who said that he would do 2 years for Cartel, he was probably chatting, but I don't think it's crazy to say that people would be willing to do time for Cartel. And proof of that is Sean Storm is in jail right now. He was offered a year and he refused it and got a life sentence. So if that's not a man exchanging his life for somebody, then I don't know what is. Secondly, I didn't read the full full briefing of what the judge said, but I did read the main quotes, and essentially she said something to the effect of that his conviction wasn't overturned, like he wasn't ruled innocent. It was just ruled that the conviction needed to go back to the courts to decide if it needed to be appealed or not. And essentially,
no, the conviction was quashed. Just to clarify, the conviction was quashed, and the matter remitted to the court. Got you?
Yeah. So essentially, she said that he's still charged, he's still assumed, and basically, if he wasn't eligible for bail in the first trial, then there's no reason for him to be given bail in the second trial. And then the second thing was essentially that he already has a trial, like he already has an appeal case coming up in a week or two, so there's no reason for her to make a decision on it when it's their job to make that decision. The last thing I wanted to say though is this: I don't think that it was far-fetched or it was ridiculous or it was stupid or it was bad for his lawyer to do that. Because if you look at his history, his approach is to throw a bunch of arguments out and to see which one sticks. So this is just another tool in the chest of the whole tool chest that lawyers have that they play in order to try to get their client out. And I don't think that the habeas corpus was like ridiculous, because Cartel has been in jail for 13 years, and they say according to his doctors that his health is suffering, and those are grounds to try to make a plea. Like I'm being held, I'm sick, I'm dying. Those are grounds that people typically make habeas corpus claims under. So that was all I was in.
Right. Well, based on what the judge said, the judge really has said that's all roads lead to June 10, and nothing can circumvent it because it's a ruling by the Privy Council, which is the highest court, and submitted to the appeal court, which is the highest court of the land. So therefore, nothing can really go around that. And based on their custodial detention, remember that the Privy Council sent back the matter, so it's still pending. So that's a custodial detention. You get what I say? So where the judge ruled said under the new Bail Act as well of November 2023, their detention is not unconstitutional. So, filing the habeas corpus, and notice what Isat said. He pointed to the new Bail Act, right, as clarification. And he make sure what? Him not come out and challenge the judge. Him say, boy, him appreciate her and whatever. So clear. And he admitted to be in school as well. So, at the end of the day, him I go say him live and learn. I just write this right there. Let me allow.
He said school did. He said school did. He didn't say school. He said school did.
Yeah,
he was trying to play wordplay with that one too. But
yeah, man. But we don't know the semantics there. So you get what I say? Because that the record. At the end of the day, the judge ruling is what's gonna stand as it relates to the context of schooling. Let me allow A Scott. A Scott, unmute your mic. Let me hear what you say.
Bless up. Can everybody hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. So I really like this panel. It is very inspiring. So in the case of the habeas corpus, I believe there was actually a case to answer, because when the Privy Council said the conviction was quashed, it was not fully laid out for everyone to say, okay, yes, it is squashed, but what about the charges? So the judge have now answered the habeas corpus. They have shown the body. However, there is a lacuna in the law now because he is charged, but he is still in prison. He is still in the state of conviction. So if the lawyer, Isaac Buchanan, can argue that case very effectively and show case law to show that he is technically currently right now unconstitutionally in prison while he's technically charged, so he should be in jail, not prison, he can actually have a case.
But they,
Also,
I'm sorry, to cut the wisdom. 1 second, may I give you back the mic,
mhm,
right? But the convictions were quashed, right? So there are no more convictions, right?
He's
yes, but
accused. He's not. He's not. Yeah,
Right, right.
he's a
And
accused.
you said that as if to say, well, there is still a conviction hanging over them when that was thrown
Yeah,
out
yeah.
by
He's
the.
it's squashed.
But
Yeah,
I'm
it is
continuing. I
squashed.
don't
So
want to cut
there's
the wisdom.
no
Go ahead.
the conviction is squashed. So there is no conviction, right? Right now,
Right.
they're still charged. They are right all the way back to when the police pick him up and take him in and charge him. But he's
yeah from
currently
the
in prison. So the ruling of the jury is at this very moment is still serving that ruling. So there is the lacuna right there, right? So it's unconstitutional that he's in prison. He should not be in prison. He should be in jail.
Wait, A. Scott. Sorry, 1 second, A. Scott. But the thing is that when he got locked up the first time, they held him without bail, and the habeas corpus couldn't be used against him. The government has X amount of time. They have a window that they can build a case, decide what they want to charge. So once Cartel's conviction got overturned, it's essentially like the clock reset. Like you said, the clock reset. So they now looking at it from he's been being held for 13 years. They're looking at it like, he's been held for 3 months. And 3 months under the law is not habeas corpus.
All right, you're right. So a quick thing as well, right? A quick thing as well. I do have some degree of agreement with you about the prison and right, but either way, it's still incarcerated, right? May understand the part. Then now, watch this now. The Privy Council ruling, which is a pending matter. What the court is saying here, any act that pertains to Vibes Cartel has to be dealt with June 10th. You get what I'm saying, my general?
Yes,
so
correct.
whether it's the act to
Yes.
remove him from, and notice too, notice too as well, my general. Where was the letter to the superintendent of corrections to say, move him from prison to jail from the court?
Yes, that's true. But based on them not doing that, it is unconstitutional. Can the
But
lawyer
it's a Privy
argue
Council,
that
no, it's a
Jamaica?
Privy Council. Hold on, the general.
Mm,
All right, I'm sorry. We soon get back the mic, quick and fast. I'm
yeah.
just saying the fact that the Privy Council remitted the matter to the appeals court and it is still pending. That means that whatever the appeals court time frame is, any action to remove them, because remember, the court would have to issue a notice as well. And why didn't the Privy Council issue a notice to the superintendent and say, move them from prison and take them to jail? My point is, there is no instructions from the court regarding that matter as well, so we have to look at that. So go through.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is no order, but the fact that that order is not there, it can be a loophole in the law to prove lacuna. That's what I'm saying. Because it's unconstitutional that they are still in prison because they are charged, not convicted. So if Isaac Buchanan can find case law, he possibly have case law to prove that in Australia, in the United States, somewhere that this happened before, and the ruling was this. It possibly is a reason why the charges was filed. I'm not sure. I'm just saying he's possibly making his case for June 10th. So
but if you notice, but A. Scott, if you notice, Isat is not arguing what you are saying. You know the reason why? Isat himself knows better that even that what's this now? Even that bail act of November 2023, yeah, that alone, that again is something that is going to have that implication. But your argument about moving from prison to jail, remember, that has to be an instruction from the court as well. Am I wrong or am I right?
That's correct. But is it
Right, right.
constitutional?
So
Is
what's this
it
now? So what's this now?
constitutional?
Yeah, but so what's this now? No instruction was given by the court to move them from prison to jail. So what's we going on now, my general? Based on the Privy Council ruling, all roads have to lead to the Court of Appeal date. That is where anything that needs to be done has to be addressed. You get what I say? So even a letter to the superintendent of correction to say move them from prison to jail, the court will have to send that letter as well. So even that would have to be done for us to say, well, they are being held unconstitutionally, because if there was no letter from the court sending them to jail, then we can't say it's unconstitutional. Because remember, the court ruling are dealing right now.
Is a possibility?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, but would you agree that is a possible lacuna? Would you agree that is a possible lacuna? Because remember, we do not know what Isaac Buchanan have to enter on June 10th. Would you agree that the fact that that letter was not sent to the court to say that they should be moved immediately from prison to jail, considering the fact that the conviction was squashed, is a possible lacuna?
No, you know why it's not a possible lacuna? Because the matter was remitted to the High Court. That's the problem, the remittal of the matter. Remember, I said that the matter is remitted to the court. So what's this now? The High Court, the Court of Appeal, in setting that June 10th, they should have been the one to say, in the meantime, until then, move them, and we're going to send a court order to the superintendent to move them from prison to jail. And the High Court did not do that. So therefore, this judge here cannot overrule June 10th. So that's the problem there. So right there, so should have been the time when the Court of Appeal said, remove them from prison to jail pending June 10th. You get what I say, my general?
Yeah, I copy that.
All right, so hold on there 1 second there, because T-Mac didn't unmute him mic. Don't go the way in the Scott, because we appreciate the dialogue and them something there still. So that's how it go. T-Mac, your background was a bit noisy, so I didn't mute you, but got you because you unmute your mic.
Oh, sorry, maybe the fun. As I said, sometimes you listen, points come and points go. So that's why I sometimes understand why people try to rush to make them points, because sometimes they hear something and they want to get at it at the same time. Them when you lose, you kind of lose that lot of win there. But I try to stay true to what I think still. Two things. Something we in regard to Isaac and the judge. Isaac wasn't school. Believe me, it was. And he don't think he was cool. And I think that was a good move from him to not to be combative with the judge. It's not the time to be combative, but that time will be coming. So he was just playing along, played cool, tried to be calm, and don't get in any kind of situation. That's basically what he was doing.
All right, but T-Mac, he asked, he requested to be schooled, right? And no matter, based on the judge's ruling, the judge said, and I really want to apologize to the judge too, because when I think it was Jamaica YouTube or someone, when they mentioned, the judge said, I will school you today, I was saying, but that judge never have to say it that way. Then I think that is a bit arrogant.
That's in my point.
Of understanding, in the context of understanding that Isat is the one who requested to be schooled. And based on the ruling, if you read the judge's ruling, the amount of points where the judge point out, that is schooling, because there are so many different points that were pointed out.
No, I listen, I hear, but within the law,
if you look at the judge's ruling, that is schooling.
I hear you, man, but I am saying, believe, hold on, my chief, I'll make it talk.
No, I'm saying, go ahead. I don't know if I'm getting
when he said, school me, what the only points that really hold significant in regard to what the judge said, it was when the judge went back to the hawk and saying, this is, and that make everything where the judge stand up, just a little part, say that the Constitution says this now. And based on that, because what happened now, the situation reached a case where Isaac showed that he's a smart guy. He basically challenged the justice system in a sense. So the thing at a point now where there's no leniency for him again, you know. That's how they win at this point. Everything now is by law, what we can prove, what we can't prove. At this it reach. It almost, I don't want to say it get personal, but it get to the point now where how informed are we on both sides at this it reach. And my last point is, I don't know if this I go fully answer the question. I think all right. But I've learned of person take charge for person before, but they were in the situation. I can't really recall a situation where a person have nothing to do with that situation and basically involve themselves in it. I don't think how the human brain work like that. He said something go down. So for we know one care and one gun fine, really and truly I don't feel gun, but
no, what's the buzzwords? Please be mindful of those buzzwords.
Okay, so we in a one car and one shoes one shoes were to discovered by the police. And someone based on the magnitude of in the car, someone will take that charge to save whatever. That will happen. But if it's a random person, that does stop. That is emotional. Because man look on 30.
But remember, say if somebody say it, I got us work it where somebody say we're not gonna make it up.
No, we get our opinion.
Because what you see in general. Remember, you know, West Kingston 2010. Who remember that very well? When the people them come out and say what? Them will what? Die if it does us, like whatever, Jesus died for us and whatever. They were serious about it because the amount of body we drop down there, it really sure. So at the end of the day, brother, when people say things, you must believe them. You get what me I say? Me now go disbelieve them. I just time will tell with that still, is it? I just this or that there.
But even in that case, now, remember now, if you're living in an art, so you know, they in a man war for them community, man.
Yeah, then so that's what me I say. When people say things though, me now go dismiss them and say man wouldn't do it.
No, man, don't get me wrong in a horse. Me now that don't mean say me I say, cause trust me, in a life, you will find a situation or a person lay down themselves with somebody. Me I tell you, there's nothing in a life when there's a situation. We might not learn of it or know about it, but trust me, I feel like over a lifespan, somebody would have laid them life down upon the line for somebody at some point in some situation.
Right. Misty perfectly imperfect. You see the problem with this lacuna thing that even you know A. Scott is saying. The problem right here, where even if A. Scott want to even file something against this, the court are gonna ask where is the ruling from the court instructing the superintendent to move the man them. So all right, so the brick wall are really there as well still. You understand me I said?
One last point. One last point before you come off it. Isn't because I'm really not sure. Isn't the settlement at remand or they are actually in an institution? Because I think they are in remand, and if they are in remand, technically that's jail. You know, remand is like a jail, even though it hosts man and will get sentenced, but it's really is almost like a jail. It's a jail in the true sense.
Well, and the judge did present the Corrections Act as well. Their detention. Yeah, she stated that their detention was not unconstitutional. It's custodial. You get what me saying? All them something there. So I mean, yeah, man.
So, unless somebody can confirm if he's actually like a GP or a Spanish town, but if he's at remand, he's in jail. He's almost like he's in the police custody.
Right.
It's a lot of different.
But the thing is that even if him in the prison, again, there will have to be a letter from the court instructing to move him to jail. And here we go now. The appeal court never
but the point is they don't have to move him to jail. If he's remember say remand is like a house. Is like remand is a jail, you know. Is a former jail, you know. So you have man with upon remand who have court cases. The man in for them go court or remand them, go pick them up, take them to court and bring them back, you know. That is like you're at the half a jail. It's not a lot of difference. It's pretty much the same thing. You just at the correctional facility you're also in, but you're actually in a jail environment.
Right, I understand that, man, and I agree with you here. I am just saying, even if he is in prison, the argument is going to be that what instructions did the court give to move him? So as again now everything is at the appeals court right there, so and nobody can go around it. That's the reason why the judge said, trying to circumvent that it can't work. Let me just allow A Scott to say a thing the quick and fast. So go ahead and unmute your mic and let me hear what else you have to say, because you know the thing go.
Yeah, what I was saying in regards to that is the fact that these things are go by case law, right? We will never know until June 10th. He rushed to file the habeas corpus. He said he thanked the judge. He now put out lacuna, right? He can be studying a case before this where something similar happens. And if he can file a case law to point to a fact where this happened before, and in technicality these guys were released, then Jamaica will be in a place where they will have to release cartel and technicality based on the fact that this have happened before in another jurisdiction. It means it doesn't have
Hold
to
it.
have happened in Jamaica,
No, hold on,
but
hold on.
if it
No,
happened
hold
in a
on.
next jurisdiction and it can show that case law that someone else was held in this manner, then the court will be in a different case. What is
All
the
right.
case
So,
that he is building? That's what I'm saying. So
right.
that's
So
why I'm saying it's not
a quick thing.
technically unwise to file it. It's what is the case he's building. Why did he file habeas corpus?
All
He
right. So a
wants to
quick thing.
say that they are charged, but there is a lacuna.
All
And
right.
he's
A quick
trying
thing.
to establish that. That's
Yeah,
what
man. No
I'm
problem. A
saying.
quick thing there. Team at me soon get the mic. Can any prior precedents go around the New Bail Act?
Well, to
That
be honest,
question is for you.
I have not read the Bail Act because there are clauses going down, right? He's a lawyer. There is clause going down. We may be going by the first clause. What about all the clause going down? And what about the case law precedents that have been set before the Bail Act? That
All
is
right,
it.
but watch this
Law
now.
is full of
Watch this now.
precedents, right?
Yeah, but watch this now, my general. A case law precedents. You know, so the only precedents that we have right now is actually a precedence in Bahamas where the man was charged, convicted, right, and sent to prison. Spent 13 years. He appealed it. He won in the Privy Council, and when the Privy Council remitted the matter to the appeal court, during the hearing by the appeal court decided to allow the man to be free because they are saying that to put him back through this trial would be traumatic. To put the public back through this trial would be traumatic. You get what I'm saying? And to put also the victims and their families back through this would be traumatic. So what is now? That's a case law. That is a precedent, but it is only applicable when June 10 come. You get what me I say? That can be argued. But what I'm saying right now, there is nothing case law of this nature from the Caribbean and nothing like that. You know, where the Privy Council remit it back to the Court of Appeal, and right now you want to establish a habeas corpus to have them free. Because remember, the establishment of the habeas corpus was to get the men out of detention. So getting them, the attempt to get them out, the attempt to get them out of detention would be an attempt to circumvent June 10th in a real life.
Yeah, but also
Because
habeas
it's only
corpus.
June 10th.
Yes, habeas corpus was also for them to answer the question, is he charged? Because, in all honesty, a lot of Jamaicans did not know what was cartel status because the appeals court.
Well, I don't know about it, but 1 second. I don't know how long you have been following up this platform, though, but from that time, we were actually saying that there is a matter for them to actually answer to the court. The Privy Council said it explicitly. So at the end of the day, our inability to comprehend what is being conveyed does not make it ambiguous, though. You get what I say? Because the Privy Council remitted the matter. A matter remitted is a pending matter. So the majority not understanding that that is not really an indication to say it's vague or ambiguous either. You get what I say?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and also the fact that he filed the habeas corpus, if there is large protests in Jamaica and if it influences society, that also will cause the trial to go another way because they have to think about the stability of the society as well. So he could also be playing based on that as well.
Well, based on where the court rules still, the court has a here go on. Nothing trumps the June 10th. Because you know are the two highest courts that. So it's like you want a lower court to rule on the decision of the two highest courts though. Isn't that correct, A. Scott?
Yeah, I agree with
What
that.
Isaac wanted to do was to have a lower court, right? Have a deliberation on a matter, a pending matter in the highest court based on the instructions of the highest court of the land, the Privy Council.
Yeah, I agree with that. If the judge has making the mistake to say that it's unconstitutional that they were being held, it would have been a problem on June 10th. So yes, she was right in
Yeah,
her
man,
ruling that
100%.
it cannot circumvent.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
100%. So Apostle, you want to say I think Jeroen, you there? Yeah, because me soon segue into the politics reasoning too, So I don't know if ones and ones who have a share perspective on the politics part, but a 2 hour we are reason about this. So let me just hear closing arguments on this one, and then we definitely touch on some politics reason as well. Because we see Mark Golding and Daz them over Portmore, Pierre Bangarang constituency office Bundong last year. Daz saying nah, left the people. Them I say, yo, I know Daz we are work with. Mark Golding and force feed the people them over there. One bag of Bangarang. So we definitely want to touch on that still. But let me hear some closing arguments on this topic. You know the thing go. Because once me don't talk about this, me don't talk about this until June 10th. You will not be hearing me talking nothing more about this until June 10th. Me done with that. June 10th are when our next conversation will come up. So let me just hear the last arguments, our last, talking points on this matter. All right.
All right,
Alright,
then
let me go.
I'm on the road and I know you say it's annoying, so me still a listening. It's just that I'll be a listener for the rest of the night. And big up yourself anyway.
Yeah, man, you sound good now, Me not say annoying still because you know it go. We just say for the audio quality with the audience, the noise in the background, it show up the audio quality. And the thing go more time. The stream go out there and people try to listen it and them thing. The playback value is good. I want to say big up to, the ones and ones them who listen to the playback as well to an engage. So respect for that. All right, so team, go ahead. Let me hear what you say.
Alright, so just now I said Isaac was in school, but I kind of take it back. Looking back through, he was cool in the sense he was cool and he wasn't school. I think he played it well to me. He punched a card, but the judge was on. I don't know if to say on top of it, but the judge was learned then. So when the judge, because I don't think he was seeing that coming, when the judge used on the new constitutional, this is where it happened now, and basically show that this take precedent. I didn't think he maybe prepared for the judge to take that position or stand. I was hoping the judge might have not able to, because the idea was whether the court system grant them bail or pending all of that. It was more to make an argument to show like the justice system was holding him, like, was being difficult or was going hard or probably a little personal or something like that. He was trying to paint to me that type of picture, not necessarily challenging the system, but putting them under pressure to release him or to give him time out or something, or give you some real argument as to why you hold him. So, because even in that habeas corpus thing or the new ruling, that gonna have other long-lasting effect, because none of those arguments can't come back, as right now the Constitution take precedent. So none of the personal why you hold him, none them the argument are dead. All of them none and void. after what the judge interpret.
But wasn't it the same before though? How did that change in the court? Wasn't it the same?
Well, my opinion is, so
No,
though the
your man.
High Court would have because remember the court put the situation to Jamaica to make decisions. So he wasn't asking for cartel them to be free necessarily. And I think he understand quite well that the case is quashed don't mean it none and void. There's something for them to answer to. I don't think he's that naive. He understand that, but he was public until
he was adamant,
yes.
man. Come on, man. Isaac was brawling with it, man. Come on, man. T-Mac, man. Isaac was brawling with it, man. Said the men should be freed, and yeah, man. It's like they are in no man's land. And come on, man. You follow Isaac, man. I whole heap of things.
Me get you, no. But don't remember, even in your deliberation, in your putting forward all of that, you put forward. You probably not go. Well, that's my interpretation. I want me a think. Me don't want to come in my head. So probably, you put it, him really adamant about that. Now we can't repeat. But him probably adamant about that. But as things is now, as things is presently right now, none of those are. You remember this case with this top police from Spanish Town that they had a murder charge on him, and he went for appeal. See him right after the judge made the ruling. Because he was found guilty, and he appealed it, and he was freed. You don't remember that case? About again, man. You remember that there was a situation when them said this a particular police let out some clansman after them did have this. The police them come in and what the case you call again? The police them make a raid in Spanish Town, fence off some man, and him come and basically overrule the soldier them or something and let through the man them through one gate. You never hear the argument yet?
No. But hold on,
that called name the man. We never want to call him a name, bro.
Yeah, call Bungles.
Man, that's
public knowledge that you go like, come on,
yeah. Well,
but you're saying that man name, so me ask if a Bungles you talk.
Yeah, man, that's particular officer. He was found guilty, and he went the appeal route same time as he was found guilty, and he went home. He went home. Let's see him night.
Right, so if he won, he was not found guilty. So me not there saying guilty, but
he was found guilty. No, man, he was found guilty. He was found guilty.
Hold on, no, wasn't it overruled?
The guilty verdict?
Yeah.
He was found guilty and he appealed it. And person was saying only elites and some people that get that opportunity. Because remember, it's open to everybody, everybody's entitled to it.
Did he win the appeal though?
Yeah, he won.
Right, so if he win the appeal, he's no longer found guilty, not true?
Agreed. No, I'm just telling you about a case.
Yeah, so me I say right now, no, I understand where you say still, but even though that definitely different still from where we see I going with
yeah, somewhat agree. I just said to bring it up.
Yeah, because he might overrule some soldier in comparison to the charges that's still against them, man. Yeah. You know the thing go. But what's this now? Apostle, you want to say I think if not, me make Q-Med say I think we can fast because Q-Meds check in, Q-Meds got you.
Yeah, man. Blessing one-on-ones,
Yeah, man, manners and respect.
Yeah, man, listening from the other night with the Isat thing and the misleading and thing, right? And before me call in, still me have to do my own groundwork and research and get opinions and stuff on the matter. So I have a question for each man on the panel and yourself too, Imhotep, because we need look clarification. So before me lead to the question, I will say then, all right then, say the judge school him then, Judge Justice Thomas, right? He give her all these praises and she said the conviction was quashed, but the charges still remain. Is this was an attempt to say, all right then, there's a judge that said they have charges, so this is grounds? Because my question lead to this now, say on June the 10th, there's two decisions to be made, right? Either retrial or freedom. So yes, say the court say retrial. Won't he be granted like there are grounds for him to get bail? That's what I want to know.
Yes, there was.
And I think this was a little trick by him to say a judge just cooled the public and said the conviction is quashed, yes, by law,
but they are still charged for homicide. So with people charged and doing 14
All right.
to
Just
15
remind me
years already.
what's a word there, please. What's them word there? What's them word there?
Yeah. Bless. All right. So yeah, say he was charged, right? and he was charged and he did over a decade and plus health and issues. I would think say he was going to use this as ammunition in the appeal 5 day submission to say watch this. Justice Thomas and has schooled me and the law and said he is charged, so my client should get bail even if they even said a retrial.
Right. And what's this now in a QMeds? You're 100% correct that you see right there so in a June 10 there so that is when even right now, even June 10, I'm getting a feedback. I don't know why. Even right there so QMeds, right? In a June 10, he can. Let's say for argument's sake, whatever transpired, they get what I say? Based on even how you put it. Yes, the lawyer can apply for bail right there so because June 10 is where the real creme de la creme precedents there.
Exactly.
Not this habeas corpus. You get what I say?
So I'm not cutting you. What I was saying then when people were saying he doesn't know the law and doesn't know what he's doing, and I think he wanted this to go to the public, like he wanted the media and everybody to hear what the judge was going to say and all the judge said they were going to school him and read out the law. Because basically she said there's no conviction, but he's been charged and he does over a decade, right? And he's been charged. And if they do a retrial, I think this will be the great opportunity he's going to use in ammunition in that submission to say, well, justice read out the laws to me and blah blah blah. This is the that my clients them deserve to be bail because he's not a flight risk because they have to prove why he should not get bail if the court said a retrial, right?
Right, I agree. As me saying in general, everything where I say are facts,
But
guess
what me come up with my research. I'm
so June 10th. Yeah, so June 10th. Yeah, man. June 10th would be where all the legitimacy for the application is because remember say the Isat made it clear that he filed this to have the men released. So it was an intention to release the men, which would go against the Privy Council and the appeal court pending ruling.
Exactly. He was not trying to go around the June 10. He just want them to be released up and pending coming to the June 10.
Hold on, but how could it have been? Hold on, then I get a bad feedback from the QMeds. I don't know if a YouTube and the StreamYard on same time. Double check that. But him couldn't go around June 10th. That's the problem in my general. Yes, him can file a habeas corpus, but what standing does it have? What merit does it have? That's the problem, So him couldn't go around June 10th. So for people to say that he was doing that so that the public could be made aware, I don't agree with that statement because I don't feel like say Isaac need to spend Vybz Kartel money to inform the public that the men are still charged when June 10 they're right around the corner and it's still a pending matter. The fact that the matter was remitted to the appeals court and the appeals court set June 10th and did not instruct the superintendent to say move the men from prison to jail or whatever, or they are able to grant bail pending June 10th. That is precedence for June 10th. So I mean, a habeas corpus would not challenge June 10th. The new Bail Act of November 2023 also is a next brick wall as well. So I want a brick wall there's some in general. Let's see it. Let me just check your sound, QMeds, if your YouTube and your StreamYard might be on, because I get a feedback from your end. Jamaica YouTube, yeah man, let me hear what you said there. And then me definitely want to touch on a little, some politics reasoning and thing. You see it?
No, I just logged in to because I don't think you realized where the young man was going a while ago, but apparently you corrected it. Whether this habeas corpus, I don't know what he's talking about. That wouldn't prevent his defense team for applying for bail if there is a retrial for applying for bail. The habeas corpus just really it doesn't do anything. So I don't know why people flipping and turning and spinning into all direction. It doesn't do anything. It's June 10th. Nothing overrules June 10th. That's the simple point the judge made.
Right. So, all right, so what's this now? Make we segue in this thing here. And I just want to say, people, wanna stop take politics thing too serious here. Stop get too emotionally invested in our politics. Because I saw this this morning, right? And what really made me look on the article is this. When I saw this morning, you know who me see in the comment section? Dr. Dayton Campbell saying get well soon and condolences, yada yada. When we click on it, is the original Dr. Dayton Campbell. Now, if you look at the screen, that is Mark J. Golden, right? Mark Jefferson Golden. I say what? Glad you are okay, Chris. Wishing you for a speedy recovery. God is good. Lisa Anna. See Lisa Anna there? Life and its twists and turns. Rest and heal, Chris. And if you got on that post with Valiant and Christoph Dan, Uno will see one bag of other PNP politicians wishing Christoph Dan a speedy recovery. Nobody now say, oh, him drop out like the babies them and whatever. No. People, stop getting too tribal with the politics. We dip on YouTube and we are cuss over these people and we are war and fight over them. And see Mark Bolin there wishing Tufton, his rival, so to speak, a recovery. Lisa Anna, Dayton Campbell was there, and many more politicians of the PNP. So I just want to say that while we, the inner the gutter, are trying to disrespect each other and style each other over politicians and them things there, it not really make much sense about it. But anyways, as it relates to this PNP Portmore thing with Dr. Alfred Dawes, has anyone been following it up? No? Scott, have you guys been following this up or no? Or you don't really follow the politics thing? Because I know some everybody follow politics, you know.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't know like all of this part. I only know like the headline stuff, like because I'm not currently in Jamaica. So yeah, I don't know like all those stuff going on in each constituency, but I like know about like the dual citizen stuff and stuff like that.
All right, cool. So what's this now? Make we go to the dual thing then. All right, and we're gonna segue into the Portmore thing later. But I'm just saying, I am of the view, because right now, even with the current constitution that was submitted, these people are still flirting with that dual national thing, right? The dual allegiance thing. Mark Golden is actually on a campaign promoting it, to the point where even on the Isat interview, he was echoing the same thing. You get what I'm saying? So I am of the view that there should be 100% allegiance to Jamaica. And we're flirting with this thing, and we are leaving loophole where the president doesn't have to even be born in Jamaica, and they can be third generation and all these things. But let's stick to this dual allegiance thing. Why is the government flirting with this dual thing when it's a contentious matter and it goes against section 39 and 40 subsection 2 of the Constitution? And then not change the part there. So probably Jamaica YouTube might want to start off and respond with that. I don't know if you want to say a thing about that. All right, Mr. T-Mac, unmute. Go to T-Mac, let me hear what you say about that there. Do you think there should be dual MPs, like dual allegiance MPs in a parliament?
None of that. And before the law pass, because that actually the only law where me could have recall it in my time, where something put in place that works against politicians. And when I don't go that deep, but I try to stay informed or stay close enough. And I tell persons all the time, no matter you hear politician up there campaigning and doing, they will not put things in place that works even on the opposition. They will work against them. Remember when PJ made that thing when you come out, when you retire, yeah, once you're MP or you're sitting, you're what do you call it? Once you leave office active, you're entitled to salary and all of that. Hello?
Yeah, man, we're there, listen, man. Yeah, man, we're
Right.
listen.
So and you hear, but what may I say, you didn't hear no big up pro about those stuff. So at the end of the day, whatever is put in place to support even the opposition, you will not hear the opposition challenge it because as politicians go along, they're going to put in things that works for them. Now, the only time something that comes up that works against them, I'm kind of know why that they come up at the time. It was a pretty close election. It was considered the election was going to be very close, and everybody did a try to, find a look at angle. And the dual citizenship situation comes up, and other persons have to give up them dual citizenship. But may I agree with it? Oh, unhurt, you're want to be a politician in our country, but yet you have it just doesn't even sound good. Think about it. It never sound good. That means that you don't have the country at heart. You want to have all the privilege in the world. No, me feel like as a politician, there's something you have to give up. You can't be so free. As a there's not a lot who any man can almost become a politician, If to join the police force, they come with criteria, and I don't even see where becoming a politician there's any real criteria. Anybody to me can be a politician. To join certain body, to go to the army, the military, correction, there have to be criteria. No, outside of maybe a criminal record, because everybody has to stay clean there. So, but there's nothing there to hold a person to the country. Me also feel like your kids have to school in the country. If you have children or who affiliate with them after school, and now you have kids as a politician and not one of your child have a school in the country. Come on, man. Them something that have to reform and change up. Now, a man can just come in a politician to come grab, but now he have to give up something. He have to have some allegiance. He have to come there now more than just a come with the intention to run for a little time, win him seat, talk big, look bossy, and on to the next. Can't work for that.
Right, and let me tell you the problem when we have to, because even a Mark Golden situation, him say, well, if the people decide, then he will get up. Then him say, well, him I go pray about it. Then the interview with Isat, I tell him, say, boy, this thing is from your father, it's very sentimental, so I don't think you should make people take that away from your father and way. And him say, I go pray and meditate about it. But the point is though, it not nothing to do with your father. It has to do with the People's National Party to which you are the leader of. So you can keep a sentiment with your father. No one is trying to take it away from you. But at the same time, you're going to put the People's National Party in a position where it's going to be untenable. And the next thing is that, I mean, no, so the JP are going to beat him over this too. Him don't own a house in Jamaica. His last declaration that was certified and made public in 2022 shows that Mark Golding has no house, him not own a house in Jamaica. And it's just weird to me. Mark Golding, we have so much money through DB and G and all them, so they're proving don't own a house in Jamaica. You are a UK citizen. You kind of even put yourself in a more problem with the explanations then. Those are questions people are going to ask and say, but hold on, man, we don't want to do all thing because people can have dual allegiance and don't even own a house in Jamaica. Them can pack them bag and leave anytime. Those are such a concern,
So, as I said, that was the only, I can't think of anything else I put in place that go against politicians. To hold them to the country, I have to give up. So that was the only one me can think of in my common sense of understanding politics or learning politics. I don't see anything else. Maybe somebody else can point out something to me. And that is not a new situation. So how him to know about this when I feel like it would have a politics time. And him, hold on, I never cut you. Him traction was kind of coming on, Him did that take up some real good traction,
Right. Yeah. Listen to me. Let me tell you where Mark Golden had them. And how the man them shift is baffling to me. You see that DPP thing? That DPP thing, trust me, you see that DPP thing? That DPP thing, it's going to come back and it's going to haunt the JLP. Mark my words. Because they have turned this Paula Llewellyn thing into a political thing, Right?
Yes.
I understand that the DPP work for the government. But at the same time, she got one extension already. Why them couldn't just tell her hard and fast here go on? The court don't rule, so whatever. You know what I go on now?
Bishop.
Anyhow, this court, stay the decision, they're gonna take it to the Privy Council. And by the time it reaches the Privy Council, the lady is supposed to leave. And you know what I go on now? Them have to put her back in space. And listen me, the current DPP is having a cloud hanging over her head because it's a temporary appointment. It can't look good.
And in those situations, you can't have person. Listen, remember, cases take years to complete, and take time, You can't have a DPP come in and go make certain. All right, let's even use the vice cartel situation. Let's say she is the president DPP, acting, and was to make certain decision. 10 years later, she's nowhere to be found. Maybe bad at it look.
No,
Somebody
definitely, man, definitely.
So, Paula had some JLP party, which wasn't really gyrated anything really, but them something that look good.
I understand that she's working for the government. Me get that part there, but what I say is that for them really a fight against the court rule now. The next ruling, the court are going to rule in favor of the next court there, And you know what them are going to do? Them are going to Privy Council with the matter. So what I say is that by the time them are expend that to Privy Council, for our term would up long time or whatever. But the new law.
But what I say, even she you done so much years in as a DPP in the law fraternity, and hey boy, I don't know, but I guess them say power. We not let it go.
Power.
But it a mess up our reputation right now. Our reputation don't look good. It at them. Don't surprise if Paul going to politics, Well, I don't think she can.
But them just step aside and them have a 6-month appointment for the next DPP when it make no sense because the reasons why the DPP, remember, the court rule say her tenure is unconstitutional.
Heard.
Last year, September, really and truly still, her tenure is unconstitutional. The only thing is that she really I represent the office and the office still is standing. That's why all the matters what she deal with is that.
To me how these things work. Because them something I can't be play around. You have to know who authority is and who are who. Say the acting DPP don't really have a real voice now. They have the command and respect and authority in the DPP office where she's right now. As an acting person. Yes, she's in the role, she's in the position. Remember, she have to relate to persons within our organization, within that hierarchy and whatever. You're acting in a position. It doesn't carry that same magnitude, that same authority as a person who is assigned, designated to that position. Even you, based on your decision, you cannot be even forceful on a lot of decision as a acting person. That's
well, it does still because it's the office of the DPP. You get what I say, and it's the office that is.
And my opinion, may I put out now, and
right, no problem. That's what I'm sure you said. Is really the office that has the authority and the power, and she is representing the office, so she does have the same power as Paula. All of the power Paula has.
She has the power. No, the office give her the power, but I'm talking about the persona amongst her peers within that prosecution.
Right. Field. But she was a deputy DPP too, right?
Yes, I think she was a deputy DPP.
So at the end of the day, she was second in command as well. So I mean,
I think that would work in her favor though, because the fact that she's coming from a place of authority in a sense, that would probably elevate her in a sense. But I think Paula should. Well, as things is, she's not gonna preside over the cartel situation. Trust me, she won't.
Right. Vertex 3K Entertainment member said Arnold Schwarzenegger ran for governor of California, right? And he won. A different argument, this my general. Him a run for governor, a different argument. Make him try run for president, no? He knows he can't run. So a different conversation that because states have different laws. So you know how that go. A man can run for governor, a man can run for state assembly, a man can even be a host, run for the House and the Senate with him dual thing. But when they come on to the president thing, no, sir, it can't work so.
Different ball game.
Yeah, man, different ball game. So yeah, we now compare the apples and oranges with Arnold Schwarzenegger run for governor. But back to the substance of the argument though, with Mark Golden. Mark Golden had them right there with that. Then here go on now. Let me tell you where go on now. May 10th happened. Some diaspora people decided them, some PNP pro-diaspora people who were predominantly vloggers and their fan base decided they're going to represent some dissident diaspora movement who are going to protest against Jamaica and the government. So he is pandering towards that audience to the point where he's saying that, yes, he believes that they should sit in parliament. And how they should sit in parliament, him don't even have an idea. There is nothing thought out. The same people in the diaspora, and big up to I Major, you know. But the people in the diaspora, T-Mac, who wants a seat at the table, can't even present a proposal to how it will work. That can make sense to you, my general?
No,
Mark
it doesn't make sense.
All right, them want a seat at the table, you know, and they are agitating for a seat at the table. I want to tell me, say, uno formulate a proposal and say, Mark Golden, look on this. This is how it would work. Mark Golden is saying that first thing first, them can't vote in the Jamaican election like that. You get what I say? Laws would have to be changed to accommodate them. Two, they would have to represent their own constituency because the 63 constituency where they on the Jamaica voting map, you have to live in there or register in there in the sense for vote. You understand what I say? No, these people are overseas as diaspora people. What Mark is saying that you could create a constituency for them. But what's the problem with this now? The constituency has to be where? Can Mark Golden legally, hold on there. Can Mark Golden legally put, as Prime Minister, can Mark Golden legally put a constituency in Pan American soil and say, here we go on, you see between Brooklyn and Queens there, so I want Jamaican constituency, so you can vote from there, so? Can Mark Golden...
It doesn't make no sense. That's some, like you try, listen, you try cater for some people, or you try to fuse yourself within that little whatever you try to fuse it. But come on, where else in the world you hear something like work like that? Nowhere else at all.
The next thing is this now. Can Mark Golden create a 64 constituency in Jamaica and have these people who live in America, right? Them not living in the constituency now, according to the electoral act and the voting act and sitting there in the general, right? They have to live in the constituency to vote. So you tell me now, first thing first, him can't put nothing in a Pan American side. That I want. Next thing is, him can't create no fake constituency and say, oh, this is a blank constituency, but it represents the diaspora people. You're going against the voting act and the you know, the electoral commission act or whatever, because at the end of the day, the people has to reside in the constituency to be able to vote.
Who they would be constituting over? What would be their role? What would they function? What is in for them? What's the purpose? Can you have to give me the purpose now? So why are we? What's the purpose of these people? Remnants?
Watch this now. And for those who think that they should go in parliament, I agree. Who wants to serve in parliament should serve in parliament, but guess what? Go back home. You see, since you want the power and you really want to serve the country, go back home, man. Go back home and go live, man, and go serve. What is wrong with that? Why you want to have 1 foot in and 1 foot out?
Never big issue that now. Tell a thing. You see, a lot of time, obviously you travel, and listen, even your tone. I Jamaica it as I'm like that, sir. I'm not trying to judge, I'm not trying nothing with nobody. But you ever notice the people them are sometimes maybe go in and look a sense and maybe live a foreign and when them come back, them have this little persona about them. on some level, you almost kind of get the feeling like them sound like them more than in all the sense. I never see one thing I can rub around say.
All right, so the problem is none. The problem is with this, right? And member say, hey Scott, Jamaica YouTube, ones and they can chime in and already in a reason. I am saying right here, and this is my argument. These diaspora people are not a reflection of the diaspora. They are all pro-PNP vloggers on YouTube that has formed a coalition who are fully anti-Andrew Holness and Juliet Holness. 200 people are walking with placard both say Andrew Holness a dictator and corruption. I think in Washington, they're gonna march in Washington. Watch it now, you know. They're gonna march in Washington. And this is their objective, to march. And this is their agenda, you know, this dissident diaspora group, where they got 200 people in New York. And if you get 200 in New York, right? Well, me see them gather buses now. So they are round up people from New York to go Washington, right? So, and from New Jersey and Pennsylvania, we have to go Washington. Now, watch this now. These people want to go to Washington to protest to the US government to intervene in Jamaica. Can you believe this? And watch this now. Who controls Jamaica?
The British.
Not Britain. So if they want to protest to anybody to intervene, not Britain them to go protest. So I am just saying, these people are so ill-advised that they are being led. It's all about political agenda, you know, and people jostling for power and influence on them something there. You look at all the organizers, all the speakers, them, the whole of them a YouTube channel, the whole of them a pro-PNP.
Them still can support them party even from that position, you know. Them still can do all of them do. Say we represent the PNP party then. So as a consequence, we will gather our assist. You still can do that. You don't need a consequence for doing none of that. You still can support any party you want support from wherever. If during politics you can have your own campaign and say this is the diaspora. Diaspora say better Jamaica. We think you still can do that. You not change that. So but the consequences situation where you're coming, who the man got governance over that one know?
But what it's a shame. It's a shame that one, the people in this diaspora thing who wants to have a seat at the table have presented no plan, no idea as to how it will work. Because I dare them to present a plan to the government and to the opposition as to how it will work. And we will know, say, here one, the laws will have to be changed to accommodate these people. We know that. But it begs the question, though, because, T-Mac, these people who are US citizens, you know what they have to do? To sit in parliament, they have to notify the US government that they are a foreign agent. Facts. You get what I say? So, Mr. Sure is involved in all this. Reese, unmute your mic. Let me hear what you say.
Yes, good evening, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Yeah, man. Bless up.
Yeah, bless up, Chief.
According this DPP thing, I heard that the court had ruled in 2017 for retirement age 65, and now she is now 63 now. So I think that what the JP government 65? Have now.
You sure about that?
Yes, 60. Man. I think 65.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Watch this, Tommy General. That 2017 ruling, hold on, General. I'm not cut your wisdom. I give back the mic. That 27 ruling was not applicable to the DPP, nor the Auditor General. You know why? If that was so, they would not have to amend the Constitution to accommodate them. When she applied for the second term, and the Prime Minister said, "Why? Well, the Service Commission said, here we go now. So we can't give because it's unconstitutional, and the Prime Minister don't even approve of it because Andrew Holness knew it was unconstitutional." What they did, they changed the law because what was 2017 have nothing to do with the DPP or the Auditor General.
It
So,
was a
me don't
general thing.
know that. Hold on, T-Mac. Make him land in plane still. So, got you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, when the court made the ruling the other day, they said that they found that her ex her I think that her age thing was
Hold on. Look like you move, Reese, man. We lost you. Just stay one place, my general. Sort out the audio. And the thing.
in a car.
No, we will lose
What?
it. Reese, you're moving around. So we're not hearing it too well. Stay one place, my general. All right.
All right, yeah, you hear me now?
Can I just weigh in a little bit?
Jamaica YouTube, 1 second. I'm going to allow you to respond after, all right? So, yeah, go ahead and make your point, Reese.
Yes, when the court made the ruling the other day, they said that they found that.
No, Reese, your Wi-Fi or something, man. Your signal bad. Your break up. All right, Jamaica YouTube, go ahead.
Boy,
Her,
I
but
don't
they
know.
said that it was just her.
No, Reese, I had to mute you because the thing is now. No, Reese, 1 second there. Hold on, my general. Your background is noisy, that is one, and you are actually in and out. You're in and out because you might be moving around. So you're breaking up, right? Just stay one place and sort out the audio. Yeah, man, you can just make we know what going on. But let me just allow Jamaica YouTube to respond. But you're breaking up, Reese, all right? So go to YouTube.
Again, it look like we just have to, every time we come on the show, we have to
repeat yourself.
Repeat. People understand the age of retirement is not a problem, and it doesn't have to do with Paula. It is anybody that holds the office. It is the office. The issue with Paula is that 3-year extension and then trying to give another extension. That is where the problem is. That is unconstitutional, and the amendment that they made to 92.1 or 92.2. I don't remember which one of them it was. I have to go back.
Right.
That was the problem. The problem is that
I think it's 95 or whichever, 90s, right?
The amendment that says that she can choose whether to she can't do that. That's unconstitutional. She cannot choose.
Right.
The process is the Prime Minister, in consultation with the leader of the opposition, and then it moves from there to the Governor General, and then the appointment happens after that. That is where the issue is. People still conflate the age. The age is fine. That's not the problem. The problem was that in reality, if they wanted to make sure to 65, they should have from the first time just said, we're not going to give you 3 years, we're going to give you 5 years. There would have been no problem. You gave her 3, and then when the second term comes now, the Prime Minister is the only one that sent his message onto the Governor General. Yes, he doesn't need agreement from the opposition leader, but you do need to send the opposition a letter to say that this is what you're going to do. None of that was done. That's where the issue is.
Right.
Let's try to understand what the issue is.
Right. All right. Watch this now. I'm going to allow Reese. Don't go nowhere, my general, but stay one place, like in gone. Stay one place, Reese. Please and thanks, because your audio in and out. Sometimes once you use the StreamYard, my general, a different thing. So you have to kind of stay with the Wi-Fi there or whatever still. You get what I say? Stay with the Wi-Fi there, Reese, man. Your signal kind of stay away. All right. I'm going to allow Hannibal to say a thing and then teacher check in as well. So teacher, and let me allow Hannibal to go through first and then teacher after. So go through Hannibal.
All right. To Mark Golden situation, yeah, about his dual citizenship. See, how does a person get a dual citizenship?
No, hold on. Make us stay on Mark Golden.
No,
right?
No, Mark Golden.
Yeah, make us stay on Mark Golden. So right. So you ask the question and you know the answer, right?
So hold on. So let me answer this.
Yeah, so go ahead and make a point.
All right. So Mark Golden inherited, yeah?
Right.
And anybody on this platform who live in a Jamaica and have a dual citizenship, would they give up their dual citizenship? Because this is why I ask the question, yeah? Because if you move about around, you're gonna be restricted. So with your dual citizen, from a dual citizen with a British passport, you virtually can go many, many countries, yeah? Yeah. There are a few people that I know of in the GLP party who are dual citizens, which they went and apply for it. And not them not inherit it. We can't tell her we can't tell her Miss Bobsy Grange.
No, hold on, my general. What we not gonna do? We not gonna sling the mud though.
I'm not
Right?
sling mud,
Show me,
my brother.
no, but
That's
show me the evidence with Babsy though.
Miss Bobsy Grange is a Canadian citizen.
No, me say show me the evidence. Hold on, I'm not the talking point where we hear from PNP blog sites and whatever. Me talk about evidence out there. Hold on, man.
Okay.
You see, we are gonna talk about Samuda.
Yeah.
Fine, we can talk about that all night because that's public record.
So,
but we might not the mud slinging with Babsy.
So the point I'm making is this, yeah. The point I'm making is this, yeah. It's not like say Mark Golden went and apply for it. Something where inherit. Him can't do nothing about in his inheritance. And it is unfair for people to say that him need to denounce his citizenship because to please them. Nobody now give up them citizenship where them can move around in the world from a country like Jamaica, whether a black or a white person, regardless. I wouldn't do it. And anybody, hold on, let me
just a question before you go any further. So you disagree with Mark Golden?
Huh?
You disagree with Mark Golden then?
I don't disagree with Mark Golden, you know.
No, he said that he thinks he should get rid of it. So
no, listen to me. Listen, that is politics, my friend. I'm telling you from
He said that a year ago.
Listen,
hear me now, my brother.
Hear this, my brother. Hear this, yeah. Listen. Him can't get rid of it. Him in the hot seat, yeah.
So I'm just asking you. Disagree with what he said?
No, I'm not disagree with what I'm saying, my brother.
Then
I'm just asking you guys a question. If anyone at Uno would have in the politician situation, it's not like say his situation was a situation until them start make it a situation, because he been like that for the last 60 years. Him been like that, see? So and he's not the only one. So it's been like that, yeah. So no, what I'm saying to you, any one of you guys on this platform right now, or if any one of you guys child who was born in a Jamaica and you is a citizen outside of the country, but you is a Jamaican same way, and that child will a dual citizen, you feel that your child should not be able to run for
all right.
Your child would have to denounce their citizenship to run for politics.
All right,
hold on. Jamaica.
Go be a banker. Go be a banker. Go do something else. Leave politics alone.
First thing first.
I want to reply to him.
Hold on now, guys. Hold on, please. First thing first, Hannibal. I'm gonna make teacher respond after, please. I'm gonna make a statement, all right? It doesn't require a pushback right now. If anybody want to push back, hold on the thought until the mic reach you. First thing first, Hannibal. Nobody here are their kids are no opposition leader who is the prime minister in waiting and who will automatically become defense minister and which will go against the constitution because UK citizens cannot be. That's a one. You talk about him inherited by virtue of him renewing the passport is in essence a pledge of allegiance. Section 39 and 40, subsection 2 of the Constitution, that deal with that. So what I say is that you can't compare us, our people on the panel, to Mark Golden, who is opposition leader, prime minister in waiting, have the potential to become defense minister and commander-in-chief, which would go against his status as a UK citizen. So I write this so that they still. You get what I say? Teacher, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear what you have to say, General.
Yeah, evening everybody. Blessings to all platform members and people in the chat. I think the government, as you pointed out, Imhotep, is making a fundamental blunder, stupid mistake by pursuing this DPP matter any further. When the ruling came down, the ruling was consistent with the Constitution. Fact of the matter is, the Prime Minister himself had indicated that he was not inclined to give Miss Llewellyn an extension. That decision was changed, and she got an extension, and then they swiftly moved to amend the section that was discussed earlier for the extension of the age of retirement for not just the DPP, but also for the Auditor General. As it was well explained, the issue there was that Miss Llewellyn was given the option to continue, and no servant of in that position has the right, the individual right or option to continue. That is a decision that has to be taken in consultation with the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition. And that process wasn't followed as it should have been. So a lot of blunders were made where that is concerned, and the government is wrong on this one. Wrong. I listened to my brother talk about the Golding situation. And he says Mr. Golding inherited this from his father, and so he can't give it up. We have inherited our current political structure and our constitution from the British monarchy. We are now making a decision to give that up. This idea that because you inherit something, that means you must hold on to it is inconsistent with what Jamaica is currently discussing in terms of our decolonization. Mr. Golding has said rightfully that we need to fully decolonize. I agree with him 100%. Now, if he believes that genuinely and wholeheartedly, then he cannot be saying that and at the same time be saying that this legacy that was handed down to him by his father is very important to him, and he will have to pray about it and meditate on it and deal with it because, it is so personal. That's inconsistent with everything that he's talking about with decolonization. So why should he have that option, but the society doesn't have the option of saying, okay, we don't want to decolonize? It's inconsistent. The other thing is,
right. I agree with that because he said full decolonization, right? But people are gonna say that's he might talk about the quote unquote Privy Council CCJ. But continue.
I agree with you. People will say that, but here where the issue is now. If we become a republic and the head of the country is a British citizen with ties to the monarch, with a legacy that takes him back to the monarch from his family, how have we decolonized? How?
Yeah, man. That's
But
a
teacher, teacher. Look here, though. You know what that opens immediately? That opens that somebody's going to bring that issue to court. That's what's going to happen. Somebody's going to bring our prime minister to court. If that should happen,
right?
I want to say that we're going to open up straight. Problems that's going to be problematic.
Yeah, man. Pandora's box they're playing with, man. 1 second, there, please. Let me just make Mr. Vega say a quick thing. All right, teacher. So go through the Subi. Let me hear what I say. But hold on, Subi. I don't know if you're there. Unmute the mic. Let me hear what I said.
Here, sir.
Big up.
Anybody me here call a question, ask a question. So, I don't know if anybody just start follow the whole thing. So maybe him can take back a look at how this whole thing came about, sir. Because if you pick up this thing in the middle of what's going on, then you have to get lost in a where the real argument come from still, and what everybody really talk about. So I think your question sounds as if you have not been following the whole thing from how it the inception.
True.
So my advice would be to check how the whole thing came about to get to this point. And I think when you talk about inheriting citizenship from his father, I remember Yarel Vaz inherited his citizenship as well and was taken to court and had to renounce his citizenship so that he could serve. So we have to be careful of not following the story in its inception. The story, it is much deeper than just him renouncing his citizenship. It is much deeper than that. And the gentleman just said something key a while ago. You cannot ask for full decolonization, but then if you become prime minister, you have dual citizenship to the same monarchy that you decolonize, that we are a republic, that we divorced to become a republic. That will be conflict of interest. I think this matter, it has passed the 9 days that people, would give a story to last. And Mark Golden is keeping it alive. The more he speaks, the more he's keeping it alive. So that is the issue. And I think it's serious. There are some serious questions. And every time he speaks, there is another question to be asked. And there's another concern. And there's another talking point every time he speaks. So it is not, I don't think it's going away. I think it's going to impact him dearly. For the past week, market British is trending is trending. That is trending more than the youth who win the 100 meter in Jamaica. He's number one trending. That name. So it's not something that is going away, and people are now seeing him as being double standard. So we have to be very careful of picking up the conversation and then further mislead people into thinking that this is just about Mark Golden. People just want Mark Golden to give up his citizenship. It's deeper than that. It's way deeper than that. We cannot have somebody serving in government who we are not sure if he's telling the truth, because you can be compromised. And if there are secrets or there are things that he's not sharing with the Jamaican people, that may be used to cause problems.
General, let me say this. Well, let me say this, all right? In Barna, Jamaica, right?
You're asking?
Yeah, in Barna, Jamaica, right?
That is what's on paper, but I think he has to go. I think if this were like the US construct, he would have to go into he would be subpoenaed to go into the House of Congress and put on the oath, where he could declare that 100%. That is where
but so since Jamaica with it, right? And
no,
man, make us
answer the question. Yeah, man. He's born in Jamaica. Based on everything we know.
Hold on, Subi. We have no other information to say otherwise. So until
hold on. That may be so, but both things can be true. Both things can be true.
But Subi, we can't compare a factual thing with a hypothetical one and use the hypothetical one to trump the factual one. Because the factual one is that Colin was born in Jamaica.
Presently, we cannot say that without a shadow of a doubt.
Of course, I will say that.
Yeah, man. In the absence of information that says otherwise, we have to accept that.
Yes, so
firstly,
no, I wouldn't do that. But got you.
Firstly, his original argument, he lied. And if you get caught in one lie, I'm not gonna put my neck on the block for somebody or say without a shadow of a doubt what he's saying is true. However, at this point, that is what we have. What I am saying, because we caught this person in more than one lies when it comes down to his status, I will not be confident enough to say without a shadow of a doubt he was born in Jamaica because he lied.
Yeah.
Hold on there.
Hold on, Subi. You see, if you don't know, you can simply just say no. Based on the information that is out there, he was born in Jamaica. You can't say otherwise. So just leave that and move on, because you're gonna waste a lot of time.
Yeah, because the thing is this now, to say that he lied, right? And remember, in his statement, he did say he was born in Jamaica, right? He said he was born in Jamaica. And hold on, can we say he lied or should we say he was a forthcoming? Which one, Subi?
He was a fulsome man. He was a fulsome in presenting the information.
No. He lied.
All right, so tell us what he lied about so we can understand the angle we are found from.
He said his father gave him a passport, right?
Right.
And he has no intention of renewing it.
No. He never said that in the first statement, though.
Yeah, no, what he said was, I had a British passport when I was a child. When I became, when I was a child, I had a British passport. That's what he said. He said, as an adult, he has had to apply for US visas and British visas like everybody else. He then said in another interview that his British passport expires this year.
I'm gonna pull up his original statement and read it for you. Somebody else can go and talk in the meantime.
No, the original statement, he said that as a child he was given a passport by his father. That's why I say, did he lie or he wasn't forthcoming enough? Because what's his no? The forthcoming argument is a valid one.
Yeah, man. If you understand lie to mean intention to deceive, then we ascribe motive. We are gonna ascribe motive to what him did say. But if we understand that he was not fulsome or forthcoming with the with everything, then we're not gonna say him a tell a lie.
Right, it's a different argument. But hold on, let me make HQ. Hold on, HQ. Your background noisy. That's one. Your background noisy bad. That's one. But just say I think quick and fast. But please, guys, when you check in, let's try to maintain the audio quality by not having noisy background. So yeah, man, unmute your mic HQ and go to make a area say quick and fast.
Yeah, man, I drive, but that's why you know that. But here I'm now, so you look like
you pull over me general man or something, man. Come on, man. But got
yeah, with the country. But so you look like you try to really define lie, man. Like in general, just say if lie is defined as the intention to deceive, then Mark Golden did not lie, man. And that I fuck. And so be here go on again. It's like a question is Mark Golden born in Jamaica? Come on, man. The man born in Jamaica, man. You can't just try to grow on that. You know what I say? You might have differences with Mark Golden and things, but you can't try to go on that, man. That make it look like what the man do Trump.
All right. So what he said was when he was a young child, his father gave him a passport. Full stop. When he was a young child, my father gave me a passport. Right?
Okay.
I use my
well, hold on, is Subi there? You did a Subi? Or we lose you? Hold on, the HQ.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, you had a break for a couple of seconds.
Okay. Oh, sorry. When he was a child, his father gave him a passport. Okay? He went on to say, before he started serving in government, he started using his Jamaican passport.
I'm sorry, he never said that part though.
No, I thought you say you go read the more one statement.
Yeah, the official thing, the first thing there. Hold on, the HQ mute the mic, please. 1 second, man. That part the Subi, yeah, man. In the first statement, I think you mix up two different things now because in the first statement when he said, as a child, I was given a passport by my father. The next statement that he made was to say that as an adult, you know, yeah, man, him go and him apply for UK visa to travel and Jamaican visa to travel. So he never even mentioned as a part of government, nothing like that.
Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. The second part about when he actually got his diplomatic thing was a different
check
interview.
If you can see what me just check if you can see what me just saying a while ago.
Moderators, just delete who am I comment now as a warning, and if him type you know, yeah man, nonsense in the chat, just anyway, I deal with it still. But who am I? I don't want you to type nothing in the chat like this. You get me? I say me general. Just sit that one out if you are getting your feelings. As a matter of fact, hold on, let me deal with it. 1 second, Subi. 1 second, just give me a second. Let me deal with this. Bam. All right. So you are saying now, Subi, right? That you're saying,
read. Can you read what I just sent to you?
You know, so me not get nothing from you.
Me just put another chat, man. We say,
oh, you're talking in the private chat?
Yeah. Can you see?
Oh, hold on. No, hold on. I'm a born Jamaican and have a Jamaican passport. And I'm not going and say this though, Subi. Who write this?
Yes. Mark Golden
All right, no, but hold on,
statement.
what's the source of this though? The Gleaner
This is
Observer.
This is Mark Golden's statement from his Twitter page.
All right, cool. I'm a born Jamaican and have a Jamaican passport. I have never hidden the fact that my father, who came to Jamaica from the UK, had got me a British passport when I was a young child. From before serving in government, I traveled on my Jamaican passport when I go abroad. Like other Jamaicans, I apply for visa from countries such as the US and UK. All right, so the problem right here is, and based on what you say, Subi, from before first serving in government, I traveled on my Jamaican passport, right? All right, that's the problem then, true, Subi.
That and the fact say,
right. So
he
so the
said,
question is,
he said here.
no, what on the
One
Subi,
second.
what on the, I give back the mic, Subi, man. There is a conversation to say that Mark Golding's first passport was 2011. Now, is there any evidence to validate that?
Well, I mean, Mark Golding was officially a part of the government in 2012. Because remember the election of
No, sir.
2011.
No, sir.
Yes, yes.
No, sir.
Where did he serve?
Mark Golden. The statement says what the statement says, bro. Mark Golden has been in government since 2007, brother.
No, hold on, Subi. We're talking about in Parliament, right?
Yeah.
Read the statement. What he said, brother.
Hold on, Subi, man. We're talking about Parliament, right? When you're talking
What
about serving.
he said.
Just a clarity. When we're talking about
From
serving
before
in
first serving in government.
All right, cool. So,
he was a senator. He was a senator prior to being
All
Thank
right, that's a valid argument, Subi. So I agree with that.
All
So
right, I get you now. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So from before first serving in government, I traveled on my Jamaican passport. Is this a lie?
Thank you. Firstly,
but serving in
let's go back
that
to
government, not necessarily government, brother. Senator, not necessarily government.
HQ, hold on, please. Hold on, fine. Hold on. I agree with Subi right there. So he said, hold on there. From before first serving in government. So that no means that him a member of parliament or senator, him can what? No, yeah, he was a senator at that time. Fine. Now the problem right now is this Subi now, right? He said he traveled on his Jamaican passport before first serving in government. We can agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So now Mark Golding will have to quote unquote pretty much he's saying that he has had a Jamaican passport before 07, 08. Not true, Subi?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So now you are saying that he didn't have a Jamaican passport?
Based on what him released. Based on the thing that Darrell Vaz released. Darrell Vaz released that he got his first passport in 2011. They bring an argument to say Darrell Vaz leaked privileged information. However, he came and confirmed with a 2011 passport that what Darrell Vaz put out was actually true.
Okay,
let's move on from there. Let's move on from there.
So no, hold on. It's a key thing. It's a key thing you're saying now, because what's this now? If Mark Golding's first Jamaican passport was from 2011, then I agree with Subi that he lied. Not true, teacher?
Yeah, I would agree. If everything you're saying here is true, then he would have lied.
Right. So if his first passport was 2011, then Mark Golding lied. And if Mark Golding lied to the Jamaican public, then that's a problem. That's a big problem as opposition leader. That would be a blatant lie. However, what's this now? The problem here so is this, when them said Darrell Vaz leak based on his info, if that is true, we are dealing with the ifs and now. If that is true, then Mark Golding lied to the Jamaican public. But here we go now. This is going to put Mark Golding in a situation where at the end of the day, people are going to ask for clarity on the matter, because if him say before serving in government, is either him clarify and say before I became an MP or whatever. You get what me I say, teacher?
Yeah, but I don't want us to be too complicated in trying to prove
with that because
prove a lie.
showing the 2011 passport does not mean he might not have the one fee. That's why I say it's a
Exactly.
problematic
Exactly. Because
argument
he could have had a one
because
from before.
yeah,
He could have.
we can't take because VAR say it or because it is alleged VAR say it, make it gospel 100%.
Yeah. All
You
right.
have to see
Here we go.
the facts are the
Here we
facts.
go on. Here we go on. We don't want to miss the forest for the trees, you know, 'cause we can get lost in the details and lose the essence of the conversation. Mr. Golden, in his own words, say him not feel somebody in a fee position to maintain dual citizenship. That a fee
Hold on.
means that Mark Golden himself, Mark Golden himself conscious of the fact that either him one breach something, we don't know if it's legal or illegal. There's a discussion about it. There are different views on it. Or two, he himself recognizes that morally and ethically it's untenable for somebody who have to be the leader of the country to be a dual citizen. Now, what is clear is that Mr. Golden has engaged the diaspora, and it is apparent that there are some levels of commitment made to support the campaign of the opposition from the diaspora or from persons among the diaspora. This would not be new, but there's an increasing movement in the diaspora. You see, now if you're pushing for diasporans to be in the parliament and they are pushing to support your party, then what it begs the question, what promises could have been made or have been made in terms of the role of the diaspora going forward, which is why the conversation has heated up now about whether or not diasporans, dual citizens, should sit in our parliament. This is what I'll say quickly on that.
Yeah,
I
but we
don't
can't make
think.
assumptions on that, though.
No, but hold on.
No,
Hold on. Hold on. Make him point and make you respond after HQ. Got you.
All right, fair, Jason. I agree with you. So I'll leave it there. But I'll say this. There are many ways that the diaspora can serve, you know. It doesn't have to be in parliament. The diaspora can actually have, in the same way that we have joint select committees and people who sit down and discuss laws and make them contributions, the diaspora can do that. The diaspora can actually function in ways where we have Jamaican chapters dealing with many different things in other countries with them there. See, the idea that the diasporans want to have a seat in parliament without giving up their citizenship suggests that they want the right to make laws without having to be fully subjected to the very laws that they make. We have a fundamental problem with that, Bridget.
All right, so we soon get the mic HQ. You see, the problem is though, based on what you said as a teacher, Mark Golden has committed to some people who can't even put him in power, can't even cast a vote in the next election right now as we speak, right? So what you say, a blind faith in put for him political career, you know?
No, Imhotep, I know votes win election in Jamaica, money.
All right, so you're talking about funding wise. All right, cool. But you're right, I agree with that part there. But at the end of the day now, all right, so these people are committed to funding Mark Golden's campaign, right? But at the end of the day too, they want to have a seat at the table. Now, the problem I have with these Americans, right, in terms of their status is that these people, and I stand, anyone can correct me, by virtue of them being in the Jamaican parliament and being a US citizen, will have to declare to the US government that they are working, they are a foreign agent.
You know, I'll be honest with you. The US sometimes very lax with them things are concerned. Sometimes the US kind of function in a schizophrenic way, see? So you see the allegiance where you swear when you become a citizen. It state that you mustn't have you must be under the influence of any other foreign state or power. The US have that. But you have Jews who sit down in the US government.
Well, yeah. Be careful with that word, yeah, please, teacher. Because we know what the things say now. Remember we talk about that. That's why I'm not to talk about it too much. I always say special people. And
special people.
Language
you have special people. Sorry, my apologies. I pulled that back.
Yeah.
I pulled that back. You have special people.
Hold on, teacher, before you move forward that. The ones with dual citizenship is after they become a US citizen. You can't once you become a US citizen, you can't become a citizen of any other country. So even though they might be in Congress with dual citizen, the US citizen is the last citizen they get. You cannot become a citizen of no other country after you
Yeah, man.
become.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
So
yeah, but they can still be duals from over there so and America and still sit in the Senate and the
No,
House.
but after you become a citizen of America, America don't business. What else you have?
No,
America.
but what I'm saying, the exception to the rule is for those people at the problem that you miss. There
But
is a law that
no,
accommodates them.
listen, no, anybody can do it. Once you did that, once the American is last, they don't care about what you had before. So there's no exception. I can go to the Congress without giving up Jamaica. The last decision I
No,
got
I
was American.
understand. I understand.
The
I
last one I
understand.
got was American.
Right, I understand.
So I'm saying it's
yeah, man, the
there's
brother
no
right,
special
man. Him
people.
right.
That's an issue. Everybody can do that.
True. You're right. You're right.
Good
So, me
evening,
not think.
everybody.
All right, but hold on there.
Eve-
1 second, Miss Julia. Bless
Yeah,
up, man.
no,
1
just
second, Miss
telling
Julia.
everybody
Give me the
evening.
mic. Yeah, man, no
Yeah.
problem. All right. So so HQ, me I gonna allow you to say what you say quick and fast because you know the panel full up and things. So Joey Leisure, yeah, man, respect for the super chat. Joey Leisure said Mark Sis is about 2 years older than he and born in the UK. With that, beg the question of if his mom came here and had him in Jamaica. Well, Joey Leisure, as me said, until proven otherwise, Mark Bolin, say it and him show some passport and say born in Jamaica, place of birth. And we know say when you take out your passport, you carry your birth paper and that them use to actually judge. So we now go sling them out and say, oh, the system corrupt, man can get fake birth paper. No. Until proven otherwise, Mark Bolin born in Jamaica, and I write this and I keep the reasoning. Go to HQ and say where I say quick and fast, and then we can make Miss Julia say a quick thing, and so we check back into another ones and ones there. Hold on there. Go to HQ. Unmute your mic.
Yeah. Hold on. Go on. May I do something? I'll go on now. I'll stop for 1 minute.
No problem.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Julia, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Yeah, man, bless up.
I don't know why we're still having this conversation because really and truly, I mean, the man himself said that this problematic that him have dual citizenship, right? I mean, if there wasn't a discrepancy there would be nothing to for him to be wrestling with and taking to the Lord in prayer and all this foolishness. Okay. So and we have to just start thinking about what is good for the country. Right? Regardless of all of the semantics. That's why I didn't really like the argument in the first place, where people were talking about this birther thing, like, oh, I'm not born here, I'm not born here. Because you're just muddling up the water. And you're basically martyring him and trying to make him into like, oh, the injustice to him, like what happened to Obama. Right? No, like it is you shouldn't have a dual citizen being potential head of state, right? It put the country in jeopardy, especially as we move forward. I don't understand why we muddling it up with all this other semantics, right?
All right, so Miss Julia, you make the statement and say why we still on this because
No, I'm not saying why you
understand you.
No, right. Not saying you. I'm just saying other people.
And clearly, and I just want to tell you the reality is that
Right.
a lot of people out there, and even Hannibal on the panel, is of the view that Mark Bolin should retain his dual allegiance status.
Really?
So,
I know. I know. Well, okay. Well, listen. Forgive me. I didn't hear the whole conversation. I just saw the thumbnail and jump on before I got to bed. Right. So I didn't hear on the conversations before, but I was just wondering why is this still a thing? Because it is, first of all, it's not good for the country. It put our country in a bad position. He himself is wrestling with it, right? I don't even know what it shouldn't even be a wrestle. So, all of these things is just smoke and mirrors. That is a distraction. And we have to be careful of the distractions. But no, I didn't know that Hannibal felt that way.
right.
Hannibal, hello.
Well, at the end of the day, Miss Julia, people who are distracted are those who are not observing. So that's just the reality as well. And at the end of the day, this conversation will not go away until Mark Bolin fixes it. That's just the reality as well. So we can't go around that. You get what I'm saying? And the distraction part, well, we there observe and we're not perfect. So, but we know we are what you are going to. But the reality is that this is gonna stick around as long as Mark Bolin allow it to. So that's the reality. Let me make Subi say a quick thing now, quick and fast. Go to Subi. I think you get cut
Yeah,
off.
man.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah, man, big up. Yeah, Miss Julie, you see why it's still a thing? because Mark Golding continues to make it a thing because he knows that it's a big cloud that is hanging over him, and it's
Yeah.
and that is the reason why it cannot go away, and it will not go away. Okay, because he believes that he has to keep justifying why he has to keep his British citizenship. Okay, it is not going away anytime soon. It's going to come back up in the general election. It's going to be something that he will have to deal with until such. Yeah. Back to the argument about. I don't know if you wanted to say something.
No, I wanted to say that, you know what? Okay, fine. I hear what everybody said. Okay. I hear what people say. But the
He was
people in
just
the
on a platform. He was
PNP,
just on a platform 2 days ago.
yeah, but this is what I'm saying, Mr. Vegas. This is what I'm saying. If I was a PNP,
Mhm.
you understand? And I'm thinking about what is best for the party. If now people around him advising him, say, listen, this is putting a stain on us moving forward. This is making the party look bad.
Let me
It's
tell you why he
making,
can't move forward.
yeah.
Let me tell you why he cannot move forward. Because it has passed the 7 days of just talking window. It has passed that. And it is at a point now where it can be a matter for the courts. That is where it's at now because something loud.
Yeah,
Don't
Michelle,
forget
you
the fact that we have,
like a shuffle up.
don't forget the fact that there are, yeah, can you hear me now? Don't
Yeah,
forget
I
the
can hear
fact
you.
that
Yeah.
there are constitutional lawyers out there who have pointed out that he is serving in parliament um, 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 illegitimately. So don't forget that. Don't forget that
Yeah.
there are people, there are lawyers out there, constitutional lawyers, who are saying he's ineligible to serve in parliament. So this matter, people like Dabdo and Wildman, Dabdo was the one who took Vaz into court, and um, he's in the middle when it comes down to politics. He can file a lawsuit against him tomorrow or bring the case to court. Any ordinary citizen can bring this case to court.
Yeah.
And it may come down to him being ineligible to serve.
Yeah.
It may come down to that based on 39 and 40 of the Constitution. If the court agrees with Mr. Wildman and Mr. Dabdo and other legal minds. So this is not just a little thing where people about, oh, the man showing passport and the man this and the man that. The man have a thing called dual
So listen,
allegiance.
yeah, I know, no, I understand the gravity of it. That is why I said
Having
what I
dual
said.
allegiance,
Yeah.
is problematic.
Yeah, I know
Listen,
that.
listen.
Yeah.
Okay?
We discussed that enough time. I know that. But that
Okay.
is the problem. That is what I'm saying. So when I asked that question,
Yeah,
I wasn't really asking like a
No, that's why
serious
it's
question.
important for you. No, that's why it's important for you to qualify your argument because there are PNP supporters and
Right.
Morgan supporters who will hear you say, why are we still talking about this? And they want it to go away. Of course they
Right.
want it to go away. So they're
Right.
trying everything to muddy the water.
Right,
So
No, man,
so
it
so
wasn't a
back to
serious. It was hypothetical. It wasn't a serious question. It was like, in other words,
no.
like a
I
obvious
understand where
question.
you're coming from, I understand
Yeah.
where you're coming from,
Yeah.
But you have to understand that there are supporters who will be happy
To
to
keep
hear
this
it.
thing going.
No, to JLP people will be happy to keep it going. PNP they wanted to keep going.
Yeah.
Mark Golding is continuing it. You know why? Mark Golding has to continue this because he stated clearly
Yeah.
that it is immoral.
Yeah.
He stated it
It's
clearly.
unethical. It's
He said it's
unethical.
unethical.
Right.
He stated it clearly that he cannot be in the position that he is in and hold dual citizenship. He stated it clearly.
Right.
There
It's
goes another
madness.
lie again because
yeah,
now he's saying, people, if nobody can. Remember, the man said clearly,
He
say
did.
him no, say it is wrong to have it,
Yeah.
basically. But now now the man is saying, him have to pray about it and nobody can force him to get it up.
Right.
So which one is it? Which one is it? So
Yeah.
back again to another lie again, right?
No, before you
So
pass, I want to do a Subi. 1 second there. Didn't he say it's up to the people to decide?
Yes, he did, Imhotep. He did.
no, No, when he, I
Yes,
don't
he
know if
did.
he said that when he was
He
on the
did say
fix.
that,
What?
Imhotep. He did.
Hold on,
That
on the
TVJ,
fix.
Somebody
that TV
background is too
interview.
loud.
No, hold on. That TVJ interview, right?
Yeah.
Didn't he say that
He
it's
said if the people tell him to give it up, he will give it up
right? So that
on
me
Yeah.
TVJ. But prior to that, he didn't. When he was on the fix, he said, "I can't keep, you
right.
know, this thing." He said, "I can't keep this thing." You see, he
And I
even
Yeah.
said, I think he even said he was not going to renew it, or it is not valid, or something like that.
yes,
He said, I don't
him
remember
said
that exactly.
TVJ say him not gonna renew it next year when it
Yeah.
expires.
Yeah.
But when he was on the fix, he said something. He said something of he didn't give the impression on the fix like it was still valid. You see?
On the fix to be, he said, as a child I had. That a
Right.
past tense. He said, as
Right.
a child
No,
I
let me give you
had.
one better. Let me give you one better. He said when he was a little boy, he had a Jamaican passport also and a British passport. The man is a liar.
Mm.
All right. Hold on.
Nobody can go around that.
Mm.
All right. Let me make James Bond say a quick thing
Slow
there.
it, slow it. Me really feel say you're clutch of straws right now. The fact of the matter
No,
is,
me a clutch
No,
of a
make him respond.
branch.
Make him respond. Subi, make him
no,
respond. And
yeah,
you respond
yeah,
after.
you're clutch of a straw right now. The fact of the matter is, I'm a support Imhotep for what I'm saying now. The Constitution say you can have a dual citizenship and be an MP, like Matthew Samuda or others. And so we don't no argument about that. That no qualms about that.
Not what we're learning now. Not with the latest
No,
development.
no. Let's
No, hold on there. Quick question. The HQ. Quick question there.
no,
Are you there?
not
Hold on,
because you hear wild man say something. That
HQ.
no mean that no
HQ.
mean
No, hold on.
Sir,
The
It's not just
Hold
wild
on,
man say
hold on,
something.
hold on,
We
guys. Hold
went
on.
and did the
Subi.
studies on the case laws.
Yeah, but Subi, hold on. No,
yeah.
Subi, hold on there. So HQ. What does 39 and 40 subsection 2 of the Constitution say? As it relates to this matter.
All right, me no know. Tell
All
me,
right.
educate me.
So you have
No,
say, so you have some
no,
clutch
hold
up
on.
a straw and you don't read it.
But HQ, you can't push back against something where you don't know about. We can't reason so respectfully either. Right? You have to know what 39 and 40 say to even try to repudiate to Mr. Wildman. I said because he's citing
No,
the Constitution. I don't
no.
Question,
If you are gonna
question.
say we can't take what Mr. Wildman say,
hold on
you have to
HQ.
read.
Hold on HQ. Go to Subi and then
If
over
you
to
are gonna say
HQ.
we can't take what Mr. Wildman say, and you have not taken what Mr. Wildman say, or listen to what he said, him and Mr. Dabdob, and have done some deep search on other case laws, how are you gonna say it's clutching at straws? How are you gonna say that? That's pseudo reasoning, brother.
All right. So
Can I
HQ,
ask
what's
a
your going
question?
now? What's your
Fact
going
of the
now, HQ? You know
matter
where that
is,
goes
Subi.
still? Hold on there. All
Subsection
right.
39 said he can have his dual citizenship. It's not against the law.
And 40, subsection 2.
Me don't know about 40, but
Then
subsection
Michelle, hold on,
You
39 say
can't
he
Michelle.
talk then,
can.
sister.
Michelle, you
What
can't
if
Okay?
you
tell me
read
that
when you
And
read
and
when
and,
you
and
read
I'm gonna
oh,
let me just
no,
say
hold on,
something.
Subi.
Good night,
hold on.
everyone.
Subi, hold on. Michelle, the floor
Yes.
is over to you to make your point. I'm gonna allow Subi to respond after, all right? So
Okay.
go through, Michelle.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, man, bless up.
Good night.
How y'all doing? Listen,
We're
I
good, man.
think that just like what the brethren said before, everybody at draw at straw. You Subi, you join at straw at your straws them too. This is minor to what is happening to the country. You guys are going about this dual citizenship when Jamaica need to do them run on something else better. Campaign on something else. This is nothing for them to campaign on. Nothing for them to campaign on. Campaign and tell the people them what you're gonna do for the country. And that enough for do. I saw me see it. This is poor and I grab on straws with this one. Leave that alone.
All right,
Do for the
So
people them, and the
oh,
people them on to think about.
hold on, guys, hold on, please,
Yeah, but
decorum.
nothing.
Hold on, no, man, please. They're gonna wait to finish, man. But all right. So
All right.
Michelle Clark, people, hold on, no. Michelle Clark said the smart bowling thing, yeah. Yeah, man, it's
Yeah,
nothing at all.
my time for that address, sir.
So all right, so HQ, now I allow Subi to respond and then I give you the mic after. So
And
just
then
hold on.
afterwards,
Yeah.
me.
All right, cool. So
Yeah, I
go
want
ahead.
to say something.
Can I speak, please? Can I speak?
Yeah, man, go
This
through
is
soon.
not an emotion. Firstly, this is not an emotional conversation, and I'm not going to get an emotional outburst of what are the facts. The facts matter. Okay. Firstly, not because the PMP followers or Mark Golden supporters believe that this is foolishness, makes it foolishness, or clutching at straws. We got to this point by Mark Golden coming out, stating clearly that he wants decolonization and he's blocking the process of us to on the path to a republic because he wants us to be fully decolonized from the British state. Only to find out that he, who wanted us not to have 1 foot in and 1 foot out, has 1 foot in and 1 foot out. So this is not a grabbing at straw matter. He stopped the process or halted the process or said he's not supporting the process. Well, and one of his reasons was that dual citizenship. Only to find out that he is a hypocrite. Only to find out that he has 1 foot in and 1 foot out, that he cannot divorce. Only to find out that he is the king's subject when he's telling us that we must be fully decolonized. Secondly, he supported Norman Thorne being taken to court, lost his seat. Peter Bunting became the senator in his place because he had a dual citizenship. Who supported that? Mark Golding. This is not no straw grabbing. When he just supported his own support, went against his own party member so that Peter Bunting could get that seat. And now he's vying for the same people, the same dual citizenship with United States citizens.
I
Now
want
he's
to
heavily
answer.
out there saying, it is disrespectful to the people from the diaspora to be sending their money to Jamaica and cannot serve. Why didn't he? When did he start feeling this way about the diaspora? Was he feeling this way when he supported the motion to drag Norman Thorne in court?
Me still
All
want to
right.
hear what
Well,
them a
hold
do
on,
for the
Michelle.
country.
Michelle, 1 second, Michelle.
Let's talk about what are we doing for the country.
Yeah.
Let's talk about what are we doing for the country. When everyone was talking about the DPP, talking about the House Speaker, talking about Andrew and his statutory declaration, and the JLP was out there promoting the heart program, promoting all the things that they're implementing through the budget, the last budget that was read in Parliament. No one could get through any of those messages. And those messages are still out there. 15% increase on minimum, $15,000 per minimum wage now. Yeah? Threshold for taxes increased.
No,
When we
please,
were
Subi,
these
a minimum
messages,
wage. Subi, hold
did
on,
we hear
please.
anything?
No, Subi, that minimum wage thing, no. I would have mentioned that. From 13,000 to 2,000. No,
15,000 for minimum wage.
yeah,
15,000 for minimum wage. How much did
50%.
it is still
Come on,
an
Subi.
increase.
No, hold on, man. That's
Imhotep,
hold
Listen,
on,
Imhotep,
Subi, me a-
Imhotep.
hold on, Subi, man.
Oh,
Hold on,
we're gonna
guys,
go
please.
far now.
Yeah, hold on, man. Let's not do
far,
go.
far, far.
Hold on.
Let me tell.
Yeah.
Hold on, Michelle. Hold on, please. Let's have some decorum. Subi, just beg you a minute there. Michelle, you are saying that this is a non-conversation, right? But how can you say it's a non-conversation when Mark
It's
Golden, hold on, please, let me finish my point. Mark Golden has said that this is a problem. He has admitted that this is a problem. So how can you now go against Mark Golden's words to say it's a non-argument when Mark Golden finds this to be a problem? Go ahead. and then Miss Julia after.
Yeah.
Okay, probably because people is making a big issue, so him say it's a problem now.
No, but
Right?
that means that,
And
well,
now
no,
let
no, 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 no,
wait a
no, it
minute.
wasn't.
Let me just
No,
let
go
Subi
ahead.
and anybody else know upon the panel. I'm neither a JLP nor a PNP. Neither one.
All right, so
And
Michelle, tell us about how is it that Mark Golding has found his
all
position
of
that we're
what
discussing
I
to
just
be
see that
problematic.
all of what is going
Yes.
on is irrelevant.
No, well,
Even with
no,
even what Mark Golden has said to
no,
is irrelevant.
Michelle, no, hold on,
What
Michelle.
is about the people of Jamaica? What
Michelle, hold
about the
on.
country? I
No, no,
don't want to
no.
hear nothing. That's all I have to say.
All
And
right, so you don't
I'm
want to hear
coming off of
nothing.
the mic now. May I come
No,
off of the mic now? But
no,
that's
no
all I have
problem.
to say.
No
Me not
problem.
hear
But
nobody at talk about what am I
hold
do to the
on, Michelle,
country.
man. Hold
That's
on,
it.
Michelle, man. You come to engage or you
Because
come
you don't want to hear that.
hold on, Michelle, man. Hold on. We are reason, Michelle, and
That's not what you want to hear.
you can't come
Um,
up here and say, hold
Subi,
on,
at this
right.
point, you're being redundant because you have
Hold
said the
on,
same thing
Michelle,
over and over and
Michelle,
over.
can
I'm
we not
sorry.
do this? Let's us not do this, please. We are grown, mature
Me
people.
not, me not
So,
go down to your level, you know. Me not go down
hold
to your
on,
level, you know.
Subi, hold
Because
on.
because
Subi, please, brother.
no politician. I'm not gonna hear fighting over no
Yeah,
politician.
but
I'm
Subi,
speaking
hold on,
facts. So I'm not going down to your level.
yeah, man,
Me
just
must have,
hold on, no, people. Hold on there, hold on.
Damn right.
Me I beg you 5 seconds, please. Hold on there. Please, please, please. Me I beg you as the moderator. Me just want to bring up back this on the screen. So that's me just a remind you know. Me just a remind you know say while we in the gutters and the trenches are cuss over politics and them something there. This is Tufton on him hospital bed with Valiant. And here is opposition leader Mark Golding saying, glad you are okay, Chris. Waiting, wishing for you a speedy recovery. God is good. Lisa Anna, solid PNP as well. Life and its twists and turns, rest and heal, Chris. And Dayton Campbell as well was under it. I him me see, and I saw me go look for it and see the rest of them. And only more PNP people and other people. My point is, every time I'm gonna save this and screenplay it every time we are dealing with politics reasoning and we are get too emotional about it. Now, Michelle, respectfully, in the interest of dialogue, yeah, we don't condone anyone I say, I don't want to hear anything. If you don't want to hear anything, then you should not engage respectfully. The
Exactly.
next thing is,
Yes. What can I? Okay.
the next thing is that Mark Golding finds it a problem. You
My
don't
time.
find it a problem. We are talking about Mark Golding who finds it to be a problem. So you not find the problem, that's your personal opinion and not Mark Golding. So
Good.
Mark Golding's position is against you. So make
Okay.
we just reason the thing from the perspective there. Got you, Miss Julia.
Yeah. Okay. So,
My
respectful.
time, my time, my time.
Everybody on the
No,
guys. Just remember.
hold on there, because A Scott wants to say I think how long to so hold on, please, people. Met Miss Julia
Remember
make
say I'm me
So
you
who
take
is
off.
talking? Who is
Remember
talking?
say I'm me
Imhotep.
you take off. Remember say I'm
yeah,
me
but hold on,
HQ.
Who
Remember say I'm me
all
you
right,
who
take
is
hold on.
off.
talking?
Hold on,
Alright.
no, hold on. All right, HQ, hold on, please, because as me I say, me general, me understand and the reason enough people there, the reason I go some more times there. But hold on, we're not in a rush still. So make Miss Julia make her
Oh,
point.
you want him to talk first? I can't really hear. It was breaking up.
No,
You want
he
him to talk, or
wanted
you want
to,
me to go? Oh,
yeah,
okay, okay.
he
Well,
wanted to speak.
okay, yeah. So what I was saying, right? Okay, so since even Michelle took the stance of what is good for the country, we're going back again to square one, right? Dual citizenship for leaders in government, right, is unacceptable for several reasons. So let's go over the reasons again. Keeping in mind, regardless of being JLP or PMP, because I am neither either, I'm a Jamaican, right? Keeping in mind what's best for the country, regardless or not, if we move towards a republic, which we are doing, which intensifies the points. First of all, loyalty concerns again, right? Divided loyalties between two countries, right? It can lead to decisions that favor one country over the other, especially in the future when we actually trying to get allegiances with other countries. It can be a big problem, right? You can see it also as a conflict of interest when it come on to any kind of personal or financial ties that it might have to Britain in the future, right? That can compromise whatever ability him have to act solely what is the best interest for Jamaica, right? So that is a guardrail in case of certain things happen, right? Again, the same national security thing that we talk about every week, right? Sensitive information and having access to that type of sensitive information that could be shared with another country, right? Whether intentionally or unintentionally, okay? Regardless of how, okay? It is a big, significant risk to national security. The diplomatic relationships that we're talking about now, especially as we move towards a republic, right? When we're going to form our own allegiances and make our own diplomatic deals, okay? This can affect international negotiation and also alliances because we don't know who or where British will stand in the future, right? Right? There's a whole lot of legal and constitutional issues, okay? And not only that, just the fact that we are here belaboring this for months, right? The public perception and trust is definitely important to the leader's ability to represent our interests effectively. That is another thing, okay? So, and not only the obligation that I'm going to probably have as a British citizen, but regardless of that, let's go now to the Constitution. I hear everybody talking about the Constitution 39 and 40, right? Listen, it is there.
I
In
really want to say
in
something
the
about
what
that.
let me finish. Let me finish. In the Constitution, it is actually there. 40 section 2 actually say anybody who have bankruptcies, certain any certain criminal convictions that you have, not all, but certain, right? As well as the fact that if you have any kind of allegiance or you pledge any kind of allegiance to a foreign state, any state that is not Jamaica, basically. So that is the provision of 40. Now, can we hang our hat on that 100% completely? I can see what the discrepancy would be. But keep in mind when it was written, keep in mind that we are actually under a reform, right? And keep in mind that we have to think about what's best for the country. So this is why I said that I don't understand why we still continue with it. With everything that I just said to you guys, plus the fact that he even said it, right? More than one occasion. Plus the fact that the fact of the matter that he's wrestling it. It's not like as if it's a non-argument. He's actually wrestling with it. Something is rotten in the state of Denmark, and we really should not be here having this conversation anymore. It should just be a no-brainer. That is where I was coming from. I wasn't asking a real question.
Right. So Ms. Julia, what you say a while ago about Denmark?
I said something is rotten in the state of Denmark. It was, that old saying. It's Hamlet. Basically just saying something's off. He
Okay,
knows that he's wrong.
right. So I'm just saying,
Sorry.
Miss Julia, as Mr.
Yeah.
Vega say, I want to take on the soon. I soon get back the mic, but you know it go.
Yeah.
Couple people want to say I think we can fast. The reality is that, as me say, we
Yeah.
are gonna always have these conversations because Mark Golden is the one where I make the conversation that flow same way. Now get up, and you gonna have people who are gonna call in to defend it, and people are gonna say that there are more important things going on in Jamaica. But the reality is this: if our politicians are illegitimate and they are actually breaking the constitution, first thing first, if we want a better Jamaica, we need first and foremost good governance,
Exactly.
right? And people doing the right thing. And
Right.
in the interest of dialogue and an intellectual discourse, we cannot want people to sit by and hear us speak. And when we finish, we say we don't want to hear nothing from nobody.
But that is the trap. Let me just say one thing to what you just said. Just one thing. I'm going to be very brief.
Quick and
One
fast,
sentence.
quick and fast.
One sentence. You just said a while ago. You see the people who talk about we should be focused on other important things. Remember, I was of that state too. But that's it. But you guys can't turn it on your head like that. Yes, it is true that we have important things to think about. That is why this is such a travesty that is being pulled along for so long, right? Because of the fact that this is a no-brainer, and yes, we do have more important things to talk about. This should be done away with, and he should have been given up that dual citizenship a long time ago because of the fact that we have more important things to talk about. So that's how I see it. Yeah, go ahead.
Man. Big up to Chang, big up to the ones and ones over there. You see, the problem with this argument, Miss Julia,
yeah,
we are not about no tunnel vision. So if a 1,000 different issues, we're looking at the whole of them.
Exactly. Right.
So it doesn't have to be a tunnel vision where we are looking at a time. One, or two. All right. So what is now? Let me just make A Scott say a thing. Check in back in the HQ, but go to A Scott because a long time you want to say a thing.
Yeah. Let's up to the final again. This is
Your
what
background is so nice though.
My background is noisy.
Yeah,
like breeze a blow or
breeze
something.
a blow or something.
Actually, I don't think it's my background.
Well on, then whose background is that then? Well on, let me see. Well on. Just mute other mics, please.
Okay, I'll mute mine, not mine, but
yeah, well on there. It's not it's not A Scott for you, All right, go through there.
Yeah, actually, where it comes on to, so firstly, let I lay my hands. I am very pleased with where the country is headed. I believe the Jamaica Labour Party is doing a good job, and the Jamaican people just need to see that. It's a foundation. You're not going to feel it right now, but if this should continue, the country is going in a very good place. However, with this Mark Golden situation, this is my question. Which of his births take place? First, I need to encourage all of us as Jamaicans, stop saying he's not born in Jamaica because it can sound discriminatory.
Right.
He's saying is it the color of his skin is not Jamaican. We are discriminating against 3.2% of our population, right? I
Exactly.
would encourage every single person to stop doing that,
Good.
right? So,
Yeah.
but this is what I am saying. Which of his births take precedent? He's born in Jamaica, meaning he can be deported from England back to Jamaica to his birthplace. So, which of Mark Golden births take precedent? Also, with the sense of Jamaica, it is a monarchy. So 42 does say when he swears to England, he swears to a foreign state. That's correct. But if his Jamaican birth take precedence, well, he did not. Because in the sense of Darrell Voss, he was not born in Jamaica. So it's also incorrect to compare those two case laws in tandem.
All right,
That's
a
all
quick
I'm
thing.
saying.
Yeah, a quick thing though. You mentioned say Mark can be deported to Jamaica. He cannot be deported to Jamaica.
If his place of birth is
No,
Jamaica,
no,
he
no, no,
can
no,
be.
no, no.
Because
By
he's
virtue of
only
his
British
father,
by
no.
descent.
No, my general. By virtue of his father and the British law, he cannot be deported. If him naturalized now, a different ball game. In terms saying go up there and probably meet somebody and married and getting papers that way
Right.
there. By virtue of his father, who was a diplomat as well, who served the UK and whatever, whatever. No, he cannot be deported to Jamaica like that.
Right.
Remember, yeah, that's a different ball game in general.
Different
That's
ball
not
game.
one.
And to what you just said about precedents, that's the problem. The question that you have right now to say which one of these citizenships takes precedence, that question should not exist
Right,
if you're the
as a
leader of a
leader,
state of
as a
a
leader.
country.
Yeah, right. Because
Exactly.
remember,
Exactly.
he is
Because
the quote unquote prime minister in waiting. Him have a diplomatic passport too.
there you go.
Call him
There you
from there.
go.
And for those who think that, oh, you know, yeah, man, having a UK passport, they go all over the world. His diplomatic passport as well can take him anywhere he want to go. And that will always be the problem. But watch this now, people. Let me just allow HQ to say a thing because I'm check back in. And then I give back Subi the mic and then James Ban after. So go to HQ and mute the mic quick and fast and hear what I say. And then we can go back to Subi and James Ban. All right, look like HQ not ready yet. Go to Subi and then James
Yeah,
Ban.
man, I'm ready, man. I'm ready, man. I'm ready, I'm ready, man. I'm
How
ready.
long you
All right.
calling me the general, man?
Yeah, but
All
Go
right. The
through.
first thing is this one of Subi. Subi, listen now. Remember, you're one of the foundation run on this program, you know. You're one of the man who advocate for decorum on the position. So you can't use the emotions like what you just do and going down the road there. We no not going down the road. You are one of the foundation
No,
man.
but hold
You have
on
to
there.
set
Hold on there,
precedent.
HQ. Whisper the emotions show from Subi a while ago.
Well, Michelle attack a while ago.
No,
Him
I know
say something
Subi
more.
never showed it. Hold on, no man. Hold on, no, man. Michelle was the one who said she don't want to hear nothing from nobody. You understand me?
Yeah,
I
Emma, but
say,
but
hold on.
yeah,
Me up on the platform. Emma,
yeah,
hold on.
but
Me up
it's
on
a
the
long
platform.
Hold
Me
on,
time.
think
Subi.
some
Hold
big
on, Subi. Hold on, Subi. Hold
respectfully,
on,
but
Subi. Hold on, Subi. I'm gonna make you respond to you, man. Don't worry yourself. But HQ, hold on, me general. Because
Yeah.
yeah, as the person on the platform, I just want to make things clear from my side. All right.
Yeah.
Michelle said,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, this is a non-argument. There are more important things are going on in Jamaica. And then she resort to say that she don't really want to hear nothing more from nobody else. Right? That is where we are say, boy, yeah, man, but Michelle, this is a valid argument because Mark Golan don't agree with you. He find a problem with the situation. So we speaking about it. Yeah, it's a valid argument. Now, Mr. Vegas wasn't responding in any quote unquote emotional way. And as men, yeah, man, make we just stick to the reasoning. Go to the reasoning and leave out the part there because make the sense to spend the time I talk about Mr. Vegas being emotional when he wasn't. So go through.
No. When me say emotionally, remember say are you telling him 14 times to be stop. Hold on, Mr. Time I try to speak. You see me I say?
No, man,
What
I
me I
just
say?
back and forth. A
Remember say,
natural reaction. Got you.
yeah. All right. Here what no. So two things. Michelle, me kinda disagree with you, Michelle. If you are listening to the program, where you say you drop your mic and you're gone. Me kinda disagree with you. Say it's really is a non-issue. It's an important issue because I believe that even though the constitution say as a commonwealth citizen you can serve in a parliament and whatever, I believe that as a prime minister it's a ethical matter. That's what I believe. So, and I think it is important, even though we have important things to discuss here, we think discussing it is very important also. You get what I say? All right. But I'm still maintain say me still maintain say not just like the guy before just come say make no sense what the talk say. I wonder if Mark Golden born in Jamaica. Cause that no
Yeah, man,
life
we
gonna go
pass that.
nowhere.
Yeah, we pass that. Yeah, I agree. I agree. We're not gonna do it. You know the reason why we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it HQ, and that's why me not agree with that neither. You get me? I said because me I said that kind of remind me when Trump did that about Obama and whatever. And I say until we have evidence of that, we don't want to sling the mud. So continue.
Yeah, God know whether God is so. Yeah, but
Man,
the fact of the
we
matter,
we pass that. Got you.
the fact of the matter, and me bet this from here, so is that we not try, me could not try say Mark Golden for renewing dual citizenship because for dual citizenship purpose because US or whatever we try compare VARs and whatever. We just say, hey, listen, for you be the leader, it is unethical. Make it stay there. So Mark Golden say, if the people say if we do it, I will do it. Make it stay there. So good. All the thing we are gonna say now, Mark Golden, remember what you said. The people say you have to do it. So renew that now fast and we could move on with the thing. That's it.
Yeah, us.
Hold on
We
there.
don't want to jump in.
All right. So T-Mac want to say a quick thing, and then as me say, after T-Mac, James Bond and Sue.
Him attempt me
Yeah.
there wait all long now,
Yeah,
about
man.
40
All
people
right.
talk in
Cool.
front of
All
him.
right. You know what? T-Mac, please. Just beg you a minute. Make James Bond say what he must say, and then you after T-Mac, and then Subi, Michelle check back in foresight there. Enough people there say, touch and go settings. All right. So go to James Bond, make a point, and then T-Mac after.
If I had to speak for a lot of people, most people, well, for me, I think the Constitution is one of the most important thing any country can have, if not the most important thing. Would you agree with that, Timotet?
Well, it is the most important legal framework of any country.
Exactly. So right now we're going through a constitutional reform. So to Michelle's point that we're not doing anything for the people or talking for the people. The reason why we're not going forward is because of Mark Gold and this dual citizenship thing. So that is why we're not doing. That is why we're not talking about what you're doing for the people right now. It's one of the most important thing you can do for the people. And because of Mark's issue with him dual citizenship, that is the reason why we're not going forward with one of the most important thing you can do for any nation. So to her point, she can reason that how she want to reason it. This whole thing is going on. Mark made a statement unprovoked. No one asked him about his citizenship. He was not pressured. He was having a light-hearted conversation with two hosts on a platform. Something comes up about traveling. In his own words, he says his British passport is merely a convenient travel document. And he doesn't think someone in his position, his exact word, should carry a dual citizenship. So he does plan to renounce it. This was a year and a half ago. So I find it appalling to see people here saying it's nothing. We should move on when Mark himself has an issue with it. I think that someone in his position should not have it. So I don't
Right.
see the argument here as to who's grabbing after straws and whatever. No one was talking about a dual citizenship up to 3 months ago. Mark Golding himself again came back and made this an issue that people in the diaspora need to have a say in government with dual citizenship. Mark Golding was the one who comes. So how comes the leader of the opposition, the leader of the party, he's the one who's making this an issue over the past 3 months. He's the one who's bringing it up. Remember, no one asked Mark about this 3 months ago. No, no one asked him about it a year ago. He was the one who bring this forward. So now that we're having a discussion, I can't see where you say people grabbing after a straw or this is a non-issue or we should move past it, when this same issue is the reason why we're not going forward with our constitution reform, which is to me, is the most important thing of any nation.
Right.
You can't have a nation without a constitution. So, and that is what you're doing for the people with the constitution. So I don't see the argument.
Right, and the problem here is that Mark Golding has found the situation to be problematic. All right, so it is over to T-Mac, then Subi, and people remember, enough people there. Forsyth, Ricardo Williams, enough people. So go through to T-Mac, then Subi, Forsyth. After.
All right, General Subi, with the agent, did I say himself? I understand where I come from, but that if you say Vegas was emotional. No, it wasn't emotional. I think the because you have to understand how to deal with female, you know, or if you try to them sometimes. You know what I mean? And him and I say, well, Vegas as a general, you know, makes you bring her to that level there. Which I understand where it might come from too, because a person just it's almost as if she come across to just make her point.
Fast on a team, man. We don't deal with that already, man. That's true, man. Hold on, man. Hold on.
True.
Hold on. We're not here. You watch what I say. You see, remember, you know, people are gonna be passionate and have zeal. We understand that. At the end of the day, too, it's how we react to the situation. When I say that pass, it never escalate. Make we stick to the substance of the reason. All right.
True. All right. So in regards to Mark now, because Mark is an Isat. Mark basically I try to pull still up on a level still. In basically I use the fact say. Maybe because he never like go through the process to get a dual citizenship, all of that. But the team not cater for all of that, or you get it all of that. So you might use a little clause there, that little gray area there to make it sound like, well, yeah, but the thing said we are asking not to have a dual citizenship, it no matter how you come by it. It no matter how fancy you want terms it and fix it, you know, the fact remain you have a dual citizenship. And we are asking for it. Not all right, let me ask a question. I don't know, but just ask. At things is now. Say Marcus to have a situation with Jamaica. Wouldn't England have some type of ties with him where they could interject and maybe ship him away or something? Let's say they have an issue in Jamaica. Wouldn't they have some type of legal remnants for him to make certain decision? With him have a dual citizenship.
He can pack up and leave. He can leave. He can pack up and leave and not be sent back.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. If you're going into politics, it can't be a case where you can have legions or another country can have a certain amount of say and interjection.
You cannot. You need to be beholden to the country that you're going to serve. This is the bottom line.
I think that's the main reason behind the dual citizenship.
Right.
So when person's kind of saying, it's wider than just, yes, maybe a little politics playing out. Well, always playing out in some type of way, some type of shape. But truth and in fact, I honestly believe if you're going to in governance to especially that magnitude, there's no way you could be a dual citizenship holder.
Right.
It just not smell good.
Exactly.
It not smell right. It not smell good. It not look good.
Right. So I just want to say it's quick and fast. You know, for those who think that Mark Golding should keep it, Mark Golding is not in agreement with it. That's one. And for the same people who want him to be leader of the country, right? He cannot be leader of the country in his current status.
Right.
So let's just be real. All right, let me give Mr. Vegas the mic and then Forsyth after. Yeah, go to Subi, let me hear
you. Make Forsyth go for me because I'm there. Look alive.
Yeah, man, no problem. Go to Forsyth. Forsyth, unmute the mic, you know, 10 people there, and when the mic reach, you know, touch and go quick and fast, you know, we can't hesitate. Go to Forsyth.
No, man, go and reason, man. I go and listen, man. I go and listen and learn. Go and reason.
Cool.
All right, so back to what I did say before I was rudely interrupted. What was the minimum wage before Andrew Williams took government? Andrew Williams administration came into government.
Oh my gosh, man, you really are go with the 6,200, Subi?
No,
what was the minimum wage?
That, man.
No, man, I asked about the 6,200 you're going with.
What, brother, just answer a question you know for lecture me upon it. What was the
Yeah,
minimum
but
wage?
all the minimum wage thing I really have to do
What
with the
was the
Mark
minimum
Golden
wage in
conversation.
2016? What was the minimum wage in
No, but so
2016?
how does that have to
I'm
do
going
with the
back to my
conversation?
I'm going back to my conversation what we left off at.
What was the conversation?
The conversation was we want to talk about what is happening in the country and what is going on with the people and what we're doing for the
Oh
people.
no, remember, say I really, Michelle, I said there's more things going on in the
No, no, no,
country.
no,
We
no, no,
really
no.
are talking about.
Me not think say it's an isolated situation. So me want to pick up there. Unless you don't
I
want
know
to
it.
talk
Yeah,
about
but
that, we can move
I
away
know
from
it
that.
was doubles.
I'll
I don't know.
divert the reasoning still, you know.
No, it not divert.
No, man, 6,000, hold
Because
on, 6,200, hold on, watch this now. 6,200 in 2016, right? And now we are 15,000. So it's 8,800 within the last 8 years. So that's 1,100 every year.
How much was it?
Yeah,
How much?
that's nothing
How
to
much?
write home about.
How much was it? How much was it in 2012?
No, but Subi, we're not talking about
What's the
2012 and
point
now, man.
behind that though? What's the point? What's the point,
Yeah,
survey?
man, yeah, man.
The point is,
Load
the
that.
point is,
Toby,
the
beg a 10
point
seconds of
is,
your time now. Beg a 10 seconds of your
take it,
time.
take it, take it, yes, sir. Come on, you know
So
exactly what you want
what?
to say. Take it, yes,
But
sir.
important. That means you know, since 2016 to 2024, the
more
minimum
than double.
wage has grown 100 and about 20%. Inflation
Yeah.
has not grown 120%. So what is
No,
the
all right, but
strategy you're trying to
hold
set?
on. Stick up in. Every year, based on this ratio, every year the minimum wage raised by what? 15%. So 15% increase for people where I earn way below is that's one of the things that is really enough.
As inflation raised 15% every year.
No, but you can't compare that
Exactly.
though with the inflation. No, you can't say it. No, you can't put the percentage there with the
No,
inflation
I
percentage.
guess Mr. Vegas, I make a comparison between the minimum wage and the
While
increase in
PMP power and
minimum
JP
wage
power.
since Andrew Holness took power or JLP took power and compare it with the increases prior to that, because it was
Yeah, but what's this now?
6,400.
We can't do that. Let me tell you
Thank you,
why we
family.
can't do
Thank
that.
you, family. Thank you, family. Yes, Imhotep, we can do it. Imhotep, we can do
No,
it.
let me tell you why.
No, we
Hold on.
need to Imhotep. We need to,
Hold on.
Can I
because
reclaim my
Guys, one
time
at
after
a
you finish,
time.
Imhotep?
Guys, one
Can I
at a
reclaim my
time.
time?
Guys, hold on a super
Can you
man.
finish?
Soon get the mic. This hold on, I mean I give back the mic, right? And then foresight after. Speaking about this minimum wage argument is to say that in 1960, if the minimum wage was $10 and it is 15,000 now, yeah, it's a big difference. No, but got you with the point because the time difference, me not agree with comparing
But I kind of, but okay,
26.
can I
That's the
say
reason why
something
I asked
though?
about the inflation
But
rate
hold on,
from
but
No,
yeah,
hold on,
but
2006 to
guys.
24.
hold on there,
Hold
but
on, guys. Hold
but
on, Miss Julia, please. Remember,
okay,
say I over there. Make
okay,
Subi
all right,
regain
sorry.
back his time, and then foresight want to say a thing, and then we can give a little piece.
All
Record it
right,
there as well too. You know a
okay,
thing. So go to
okay,
Subi.
yeah.
All right. So people want to go around and say the Jamaica Labour Party government is not doing anything for the people. So they don't want to hear about anything about Mark Golding and the PMP and what is happening with the PMP at this point. They want to talk about policies. They want to talk about what the JLP government is doing for the people. In 2012, the minimum wage was $5,000. In 2016, it was $6,200. That's
That is
over
true.
four
No, hold on.
years.
But
The
talk
minimum
about 13 and 14 and 15, no
Imhotep,
Subi.
Imhotep,
But
Context is key.
Imhotep,
but I have some
Imhotep.
notes. I will tell you about it after.
In
How much
2012,
was
Yeah.
it 2015? 2015, how much was
in
it? Start from
In
there, sir.
2015, it was
What was what for
n-
operate them time then?
no,
No,
in
hold on, guys.
2015,
Hold on, please. Let's not nice at the reasoning, man. 2015, what was the minimum wage?
it was
2015, it was six.
5,600.
All right,
In
5,600.
It was
2016,
All right,
5,600.
so continue now. So we from 2016 now.
so 2016 was 5,600, right?
No, 2015.
2016, it moved to
2015.
6,200.
2015 was 5,600.
Right.
2016 it moved to 6,200.
6,200, exactly.
That's $600, right?
But hold on,
600,
2018.
right?
Let me give you another facts because I have it written down here. This is what I just want. I'm not trying to.
2017 and yet. You go to
2018.
2017.
Okay. Let me give you the facts. I have it here. Okay, 2015 it moved from okay, let's talk about the minimum wage 40-hour work week just for everybody who listening, right? So we can make it real life now. 40-hour work week minimum wage 2015 was 5,600. It moved to 6,200 in 2016. Then in 2018 it moved from 6,200 to $7,000. So this is for the 40 work week. Now in 2022,
That's $800 addition. Well,
right?
I'm doing that. We are walking it, you know.
Okay,
We're
all right.
walking. So
So it stayed
2016 it
that
was
way.
600 added. Well, I'm
Right, and
doing
it
that, man.
stayed that way until 2022. It stayed $7,000
Right.
until April 1st, 2022. It increased from $7,000 to
Right.
$9,000.
All right.
And
So stick
then,
up in now. Stick
okay,
up in, Miss Julia. So from
yeah,
2018, you say, right?
yeah,
So for 4 years there was no increase.
right. From 2 years, from the 2016 to 2018, and then from 2018 to 2022. Yes, there's 4 years,
For
no
4 years,
increase.
right? So for four
No, but when
years,
it increased by
no, hold on, Miss Julia,
$2,000.
man. I understand what you're saying. I understand
Yeah.
everything what you're saying. But what
Okay.
I'm saying, for 4 years,
Yeah.
the JLP government had a freeze. All right,
Yeah.
make we talk about 2020 and 2022.
Okay. So
But
now,
2018, because
yeah.
we understand the big C settings and
Yes.
Wally Papanga and
Yes.
so on.
Yeah.
But you are saying that for from 2018
Right.
until 2020, there was no increase.
No, from 2018 to 2022, which is
I
4 years,
understand
there
that.
was no
So,
increase.
I get you, Miss Julia. Just follow me now, man.
Okay.
Because I say take out the 2 years now for
All
the
right.
big C. So
Yeah.
I say from 2018 until 2020,
Right.
there was no
No
increase.
increase. Right.
Right. So hold on. That is something for everybody to write to him about, right?
No, but
No, me not say you, Miss Julia. I'm not
right.
saying that. But I am
Okay.
saying
Okay.
for those who want to argue and say,
The
oh,
Jamaica,
that is
the
good.
Jamaica Labour Party government,
2 years.
the Jamaica Labour Party, Andrew Wilness administration is the only administration that increased minimum wage 3 times.
And more than that,
Hold
actually,
on.
because
Question.
look at this. No, but look at the facts. And then after that, the increase that he increased it in was 2,000. So in 2022, April 1, it
Right, so
moved
that's
from
500 a year then, Miss Julia.
yeah, it moved from
4
700.
years,
Yeah,
right?
but Imhotep,
Yeah.
I think you're focusing on the wrong part of the
The
conversation,
wrong part, I come
right?
shine about the
The,
focus on for real.
no, hold on,
For real.
Imhotep.
I have
If
two more
minimum
dates
wage
for
is
you.
minimum wage. We are not
Hold on
saying it's
now.
adequate,
Listen
right?
to the listen
We
to
are
the
Yeah,
talking
record.
that's
about
why we should be talking about
Let,
it in our real
let me,
life.
no, we have to talk about Imhotep
Listen
because
to the facts
it's
now.
an achievement.
Listen to the
let
facts.
Hold on.
Julia talk.
Question.
Hold on.
Question.
Wait, let me just finish
Hold on,
giving you
guys.
the
Hold on,
to
man. Hold
2024.
on, now.
Julia, we get the
Hold
point,
on.
man. Let's see where
Hold
you're
on, we
going.
get a point.
More
Hold
like
on,
an
hold on,
underachievement.
hold on, man.
No, make sure make our point. Oh, you mean you get the point? Make sure make our
Hold
point.
on,
No,
man. We have
again. Let's
15,000
leave
now.
it.
Hold on, man. We not
Yeah.
be major and that. That's fine. All
Okay.
right, so make foresight making point.
All right, what I'm saying to you, right? Minimum
Yeah.
wage will never be enough. A minimum wage. I
Yeah.
think the point Mr. Vega is trying to make, when you compare the increases in minimum wage under the Jamaica Labour Party, right?
Yeah.
With those kind of increases on the PNP, right? The JLP has done far more better in terms of
No,
increasing
not
minimum wage,
necessarily. Not
right?
necessarily. Come up with look on it.
Hold on. When you look at the time,
Hold on,
brother, when you
team.
look at the
Hold on.
time, more increases in a shorter time. Another thing, right, is that I'm prepared to move away from the minimum wage because I don't think that's the only point Mr. Vegas wanted to raise. When we talk about the threshold, I'm interested to know where the income tax threshold was, right, prior to the increases under the Jamaican Labour Party, where it was. Before it had increased to 1.5, where it was. Anybody
What's
know?
the question? What's the question?
I
Yeah,
think
but
it's 600,000.
let me say, well, that's why let me say this argument is annoying to me. Let me tell you why it's annoying to me. Because it have nothing to do with the conversation, right? And one, we are
Yeah.
talking about a minimum wage thing. Ali said it's something to brag home about. Me, I say, talk about anything else. You want to talk about houses, anything else, land,
Yeah.
everything else. But the minimum wage argument is it's a disgrace to something to want to write home about. And that me I talk about. Leave the minimum wage.
No, Imhotep. We move away from minimum wage. We go one by one. Minimum wage, right? You have to understand. Another thing you have to understand about minimum wage is that the higher the higher the increase is, the more you can put people out of jobs. Because you have to understand that business people are employing these people,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And if you have to make it be affordable labor for them,
Yeah.
So if minimum wage is too high, you have less persons will be employed at those level, right?
That's the
So
craft when you use all the while.
no, it's not the
But
craft, but that show.
let me tell you. Hold on, let me chief. Going with the argument then. All right, the
When me I move
JLP
on
would
to
have
threshold, that's why I ask about the threshold now. That threshold is very
okay.
important. Free up
Yeah,
Mm.
your
definitely.
disposable income, right?
Yeah.
What was it before the JLP took power and
No, but
raised it to
hold on, that's a
1.5?
problem I have. That's why I said this argument is one of the
No, but
worst arguments we
no, but you
really
have to
argue. No,
compare it
but
because people are say
hold
JLP
on,
now do nothing for the country.
no, but hold on, no, man. What me I say is this, my general, right? If you compare 2015 with 2016 and 2016 with 2017 and 2024, the minimum wage argument is it don't make no sense in a real life. If
Me
you use
move away from minimum wage. You must
no,
you're
well,
not
on
listening.
the side, man, when me I say, if you use a minimum wage conversation, yeah, if you say here go on. In 2015, with the PNP, it was 5,600, and year what? 9 years after with the JLP, it is 15,000. No, it's not an argument where it makes sense. It doesn't.
By
And
itself, it
Move
don't
out.
make sense. No.
50,
May I tell you how it can make sense. Hold on, look at it. Hold on, look at it. Hold on, chief. Me hear you, man. Give me a stop. Listen, it makes sense. So the argument is basically I try to make a point. Say the JLP government increased the minimum wage. That's the narrative of the argument. No, in order to know if that argument that makes sense, you have to go reverse that. So we are going to go from say 2015 to about what is 8 years earlier to that. Compared back that 8 years there with everything. So we are going to synchronize
Exactly,
them and see how
exactly.
yeah,
they
but
match up.
hold on, even now, even to say now that the average Jamaican household can survive with $100 fee, the week. That really don't make no
You're
sense.
missing the point,
No,
Imhotep.
I understand.
He,
No, no, no,
he's
no.
Imhotep, you
I
miss
agree
the
with
Fair
you.
argument,
enough.
No,
man.
no,
You
Mr.
miss the
no,
Vega
argument,
was
no,
Imhotep.
hold on,
responding to
hold
Yeah,
on,
the
hold
Imhotep,
on,
lady.
host, I
Guys,
agree
one
with
at a
you, you
hold
know.
time.
on, man.
One at a
And stop
time
over
now.
talk me. Hold on,
One
man.
at a
What me I say?
time.
Make we go back to the reasoning and change this because the minimum wage argument it no make no sense in a real life. Respectfully,
But me I try
Imhotep,
you,
move
for
to
it's
you,
income tax
clear.
your opinion,
threshold.
Imhotep.
No,
I'm
no,
trying
no.
to
Hold on, no, man. This is an argument only for your argument's sake. It no make no sense.
all right, move away from minimum wage. Go to income tax
Yeah.
threshold now.
All right,
What was
fine,
the income?
fine. Yeah, if
What?
you want to,
Yeah,
so
but
fine, no
how long me
problem.
I say that? Are you there keep on go back to minimum wage? Me move away from that long time,
No, me say
right?
if you level the minimum wage because it make no sense.
Yeah. I mean, I let it go based
But
on
it's the
your
same
request,
type
not
of
because
argument,
I
though.
agree with you that it not make no sense. Because I understand the
Threshold
point
goes the
that
same
Mr.
type of
Vegas was trying
argument.
to make.
Minimum
But
wage threshold,
for the
the
sake of
dynamic thing.
conversation and moving
No, hold on,
forward
man.
now,
Oh
Income
boy.
tax to threshold,
Guys,
man. I
it
talk
shouldn't be
about,
this
man.
hard.
Hold on, man.
income trash threshold. I'm
Right,
interested
that's what I
now.
talk
I
about.
think
That's
it was
about the minimum
600. I don't know
wage.
the exact figure. But I'm interested in knowing if anybody can tell me what it was before the JLP took power.
441,000.
Okay, when Andrew announced that he was going to increase it, or Nigel announced that he was going to increase to 1.5. Well, Andrew announced it in 10-point plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said it couldn't work. $1.5 million. They said it couldn't work. And they did it.
And further increase it again.
And further increase it to
And
1.7.
Imhotep, respectfully, even though 15,000 a week may seem like nothing, but there are so many people in Jamaica who appreciates it, the increase. So
Exactly.
I understand that to you and to the persons who may be tuning into this conversation, it may be nothing to them, but you cannot write off something that is beneficiary to a lot of people as rubbish, as
No,
nothing,
I'm not doing that though. What
respectfully.
I'm saying is,
That's
my
not
point is, I'm not doing
we got
that. No, no, no.
we are
No,
talking about Imhotep and me allow everybody to talk. So
no, no, but what you're
me
saying,
think so me can finish my
no, no,
conversation still.
to be respectfully, you can't make it look like some you devalue people
That's
earnings
what
though.
you're doing. That's what you're doing.
No, that's not my point. My point is
You're
what
saying
one
it's
knows
rubbish. We don't want to talk about
no,
it.
no, I said for us to be using that as an achievement. That me I talk about.
Sir,
As an
sir,
accomplishment. That me I talk about.
respectfully, brother. The conversation was, what are we doing for the people? Respectfully. I was pointing out
Exactly.
things that the JLP government is doing for the people. Do I believe the 15% where the teachers them get the other day or the lecturers them get the other day is enough? I don't believe it's enough. But I know lecturers personally who welcomed it. because it helps offset some of the mortgage. To us,
But
it may be
Subi,
like nonsense.
No, but hold
but
on there. But hold on there, Subi. Hold on there. Me love you say 15% because what's this now? If I am getting $1 million every month and me get a 15% increase, that's 150K. Yeah, probably me can say work with that. But as it relates to the minimum wage now, and you are giving me $1,000 or $1,100 every year, then that is where the problem is. I did not oppose to say it's not a value. What I am saying is 1,100 every year increase, right? Based on the whole poverty and inflation and things like that. It's just not enough. So it's not nothing to celebrate about. Me not diminish people earnings. I just want to make that clear. I'm just
it won't be large increase
that
though.
it's
Imhotep.
nothing. And
But
then now
Imotet is
that
a system.
15%. Hold on now. Guys, hold on, let me finish now, please. When me I say we use a 15% argument with lecturers and whatever, yeah, I might agree that the 15% is enough for them because of the amount where they might get. But
No,
when it
but
comes
it's not enough for them. Imhotep, but I didn't. It's not enough for them. And
yeah, but what
you
I'm saying
see,
is
the
that with the
problem
minimum,
here is if we
with the
try
minimum wage, you know.
if we try take the conversation out of the context where we are reading still, then it will come off um with a different meaning to where we are trying proliferate. And that's the problem you're saying now. Because we're not saying the 15,000 is enough, and we're not saying the 15% where the lecturers and get is enough either. And we're not saying the threshold and all of them thing that nothing is ever enough. You see? And nothing is ever perfect when it comes down to policies. However, people want to act as if the JLP government is not doing anything. But the other day when we wanted to point out the things that the JLP government is doing, like the heart program, like the minimum wage, like the teachers them get an increase. People wanted to talk about Mrs. Wellness
Speak
and Andrew Wellness
and Speaker of the House.
declaration.
And
All right, me a beg on a second there. All right. Anyways, it's a good question this by Selassie still, but big up Selassie because I mean, 15,000 Jamaican dollars. He must say who can survive on that. I true still it's a good question that for real, you
But
know.
Imotet,
But anyway,
what they don't
I
understand now
think
is
the
that
whole
hold on, Miss
okay.
Jolie, please. What they don't
Okay, go
understand here
ahead.
now. It's a system. And you can't just go raise the minimum wage only want to raise it. The minimum wage, the federal minimum wage in America in 2007 been $7.25 and it's still $7.25. Obviously have other states who decide that is too little bit and they however do whatever raise them want or whatever. Right now California raise it to like $20 and them can't find nobody to work in
Yeah, but
the McDonald's been laying off people
but
because it's a
minimum wage,
but
that's
it's
hold
a
what
on
it
there,
is.
hold
system.
It's
on
never
there.
But look how
enough.
long me sit
No,
Minimum
down there and
wage
but
is
talk. Look how long me
always
sit down and
too.
wait. I'm gonna interrupt nobody.
just
Yeah,
wait, let him
James
finish.
James
Go
man
ahead.
speak and everybody attack over him.
Yeah, let him finish. And then afterwards I want to say something.
Go ahead, James
Go
man.
ahead.
because
As
I
I'm
say nothing
Go
illegal in
ahead,
a
James
as,
Bond.
as I'm saying is the minimum wage in America, the federal minimum wage been $7.25 from 2007. It's still $7.25. So what
What?
I'm saying is
Wait,
it's a
No,
yes,
no,
no,
yes.
sir.
no, it's
Where
not.
you
No,
get
it's
that from?
no, it's
Uh,
not.
okay,
No,
can you
it's
allow me to
not.
elaborate?
Yeah, man, go ahead.
There are a lot of states who take it upon themselves and raise their minimum wage. That's why I said underline in caps for the people in the back, the federal minimum wage. That is, so if you go and look it up, you'll see the different states who have different minimum wage. California has a one. New York just put for them one through the roof. Now people stop order DoorDash and all them something there because it is so high. It costs too much to go for your DoorDash and all them something there. So the federal minimum wage is still at that level. Other states take it up and raise their minimum wage. That's why most states have different minimum wage now. Just to
Right,
clear
right,
that part. So what
Right.
right.
I'm
Yeah, yeah,
saying
yeah.
is a
That's
system
correct. That's correct.
is a system. You can't just blow minimum wage out of the water. And
Right.
if you're
True.
looking at the increase that up since 2016 to 2018, all of these things are increased based on inflation, this, that, whatever. No one
Right.
is saying that it is $15,000 is enough because we know right now in Jamaica you can't even buy whatever $15,000. But what I am saying, inflation has not risen
Right.
120%
That
either.
is the point I was going to
That's
make.
why I keep saying inflation, and those things goes based on
They
inflation and
go
all that kind of
together.
stuff. It's a system. You can't
It's a
just jump
system,
out of the water and do it. If
but
you raise Jamaica minimum wage over 15,000 now, me not no help on my yard, me not no driver, me not no this, me not no that. No,
Yeah.
not only that it put me in a discomfort. You put 4 or 5 people out of work.
Right,
True.
All right.
right.
So
So
But
you have
but
to
allow,
you have to see
but
how
but
it
hold
those
on
things.
now.
You
Let me
cannot
just say.
jump and say it is foolishness or that people
and
can whatever. It's
No,
a
but
no, no,
system
and
no.
that
All
then
should
right, hold
actually
on, hold on,
gradually
Miss Julia.
increase.
yeah.
Hold on, Miss Julia. Me allow Miss Julia to say a thing. I remember people, Ricardo Williams, they are a long time
Okay.
away too. So hold on there. I
Yeah.
just want to say this quick and fast when me give Miss Julia the mic. All I am saying is, as it relates to this, is that a minimum wage increase, right, of 15% is nothing to brag home about. That's just all I am saying. You can
Yeah.
brag about everything else, but minimum wage, yeah, I know something for nobody brag about. In the context of even the Jamaican minimum wage. So make Miss Julia make our point, and then Ricardo Williams, they are a long time away. Me really want him say a thing,
Yeah.
and
All
then
right.
we
We'll make him say. But
can.
no,
It
all I
it
was
was not
saying was
bragging though, Imhotep. Before
the
Miss
whole
Julia
Yes,
come in.
it,
Go
reason
ahead, Miss
why I
Julia.
it
was
is an achievement thing where we are reasonable about. Yes,
but
it is.
nobody never did a brag Imhotep.
yeah.
No, well, I know. Well, we're talking about achievements, right, Subi?
No, they ask what
It's
we're doing for the
comparison. It's a
people, and we're
comparison.
them asking what we're doing for the people, and we're saying this is what the government is doing for the people, brother. You
Right,
can't
right.
say people are brag because I'm a
All right,
point
so
out what the government are
no.
do.
All right, cool. But all right, so
Yeah.
all right, what's a go on now? I will acquiesce respectfully with the argument, yeah. Me just I go hold the position and say minimum wage in a Jamaica in the context of this is nothing for someone to add to say this is an achievement
You
or this.
cannot say that. You cannot do that, Imhotep. You
All right,
cannot
let me
do
say
that,
about
brother.
the word achievement. Well,
All
I
right.
am saying for people to say, well, I'm Miss Julia, may I give you the mic?
It
I'm
is
saying,
not enough.
well, I am going to acquiesce and done with the argument. And no, me just say this. Me go hold my position and say minimum wage in a Jamaica. It's nothing for anyone to speak about when we are talking about what politicians or government has done in the context of things. So that's the last me I say about it. And me acquiesce. You can always tackle me about it. That's fine. Miss Julia, go
Yeah,
ahead,
no, I was
and
gonna
then
say the
Ricardo
same.
after.
I was gonna say the same thing, but what I was gonna say was the reason why you should have allowed me to finish telling you the different raises for the years is because later on, right, you can see where they were really trying to battle inflation or the rise of inflation, right? Because you have to remember that we have to also talk about the impact on net income and people's purchasing power. And to be real by the way how it's the way the percentages that it was raising, right? Because remember, real income is what matter. Real income calculation is basically the personal the purchasing power, right? So you have to adjust the nominal income for the inflation. So the real income, nominal income on top of 1 plus inflation rate. So they were really trying to battle the inflation impact, right? And increase the Jamaican people's purchasing power. That is why and it raised that much. It raised a lot in the last 4 or 5 years. So I mean, I won't say that is an accomplishment necessary to say like, okay, it's something for us to run on, but it actually showed that in the trajectory that they're actually trying to improve the average Jamaican person's purchasing power, which can only improve their life. So that's all I was trying to say, and that's why I was trying to give figures to try to show you how much it actually raised even in the past. You know what I mean? Because I've even here, like the analysis of wage increase versus inflation, right? There's a whole lot of stuff that you guys can find online and go and check it out for yourself. But anyhow, continue. That's it.
Yeah, man. All right, cool. Big up to the ones and the ones them who there, you know. All right, so watch this now. I'm going to allow Ricardo Williams to say a thing, right? And you know, so I really want to talk about that Portmore situation with Dr. Dawes, you know, but I'm going to allow everyone to just, say them closing, argument about this topic, and then we can segue into the Dr. Dawes situation in Portmore. Because I think it's an interesting conversation that we have to look at. So go to Ricardo, unmute it.
Hey, good night, everybody.
Yeah,
Nice.
man. Bless you.
Hey, first thing, more clear up sitting when we hear from earlier on. All right, brother, we think we clear up this already, brother. Mark Wally now black Jamaica from going to Republic because of a dual citizenship. That not in there. So whether Mark Wally sign the paper or not, that not stop with that another problem. The problem is the final quote. That's a problem. And I dual citizenship thing. All right. And next thing now. Me don't know if you live at Jamaica, we attack or them betting that we attack about minimum wage or so forth. Right? Because really and truly, when time 6,500 their minimum wage, that the money the brother could have deal well. Give where you want a supermarket.
That type of foolishness, man.
All right,
Brother,
make him
I
point to
tell
Subi and
me, I
then
tell you. I tell me, I
yeah,
tell you. Tell me, I
make him
tell you.
respond. Yeah, go to
The liver
Ricardo.
No,
Jamaica.
Ricardo, you have to say relative to know.
Go
You
Eh?
have to
ahead,
say
Ricardo.
relative
Go
to
ahead.
know. You have to say relative to know.
Me
Man,
accept
him point, man. Look how long the man a wait patiently and not interrupt.
minimum wage. It's 6,500 minimum wage over there get, brother. We are compared to now. Let me say it so then. Now,
Yeah, relative to know. Relative to know.
20, if I have 130,000 of them, brother. Or a little bit less than that, brother. You got a supermarket, you can't get your. The last time I got shop, bread raise. The last 5 times when I got shop, bread raise. When we got shop again? Day before yesterday, bread raise again. Every day you got sitting there, bread raise, in things raise. Bills raise too. Every day, things raise. This tomorrow, me I go do my shopping. I pray say things no raise tomorrow again and then thing there. So I don't know if you don't live at Jamaica to see what go on and them be, right? And Mr. Vegas, if you're ready, brother, if you want in a contest with me, dog, with achievement of both party to get you all come with your stats and me have my stats, me ready for that. I'm sure you say PMP better.
With your
All right,
Bible.
So all the stats are showing say all the stats are showing say poverty on the decline.
No, but well, I know
Yeah,
foresight. Well,
talk about that.
I
How
know
much
foresight.
poverty they know? How much poverty they know? How much poverty they
Ricardo,
know?
well, I know, man. We now go stretch out the thing, man. Well, I know, Ricardo. You make your point, and I make Mr. Vegas respond to you. So go to Subi.
How much was for a tin of mackerel in 2012? All right, maybe in 2016, how much was for a tin of mackerel?
In a 2016.
Yeah.
The what size?
What size? What size?
Yes, Subi. What size? Yeah, the regular size, the little small one there. Or the jack mackerel one? Which one?
Any size. Give you price for the mackerel.
All
Any
right, got
size.
you, Ricardo. Any size, Ricardo. Got you. Ricardo, remember your style. We say we don't live in Jamaica and we are talking
You got
about
a shop list. You got a
Brother,
shop list.
tell me what go on, man, with the mackerel, man.
me don't talk and say. Me not have to him know and me know. Why price? Him know and me know why
No, but
price.
you
All
have
right,
to know
but
the
hold on.
price if them for no say
All
the
right, but
price.
hold on there.
No
But
man
hold
that
on
live
there.
a foreign can't tell me nothing, brother.
All
You
right,
got
Ricardo, hold on,
no
man.
man a foreign can't tell me nothing.
Ricardo,
None.
hold on. Calm down, my general. Hold on, man. Hold on, no problem.
Nah, man, that's what
All
me
right,
agree to.
hold on, man.
No,
Hold
but
on now.
Ricardo, you
Remember,
won't fall already, you know.
man, hold on now. Remember, you don't talk in a record and Subi asks a question and you say you're not going to answer that or you know. So, me I give back Subi the mic to make him point.
Make
So,
him
you
make
not
him
have to
point
ask no
then.
more question. Hold on. Make him point. So, you not have to ask no question. So, back and forth. So, we can circulate the mic. So, go to Subi if you have anything else to say. Yeah, I'm Subi.
Yeah, but tell me say 6,000, I could have bought enough things and everybody did all right with the 6,000 in 2016. So
It
me
never
I ask him,
perfect. It never perfect. It never
Ricardo, hold
perfect.
on, Ricardo, hold on, Ricardo. We can't do this at 10 hours day, I'm in general. We are mature people. And you just get the mic a while ago.
I
Soon we
let me
get
say
back.
something.
Hold
In
on,
a
man.
2016 bread
No,
they
we
have it
can't.
200.
Guys, listen
No,
to
we
the host,
can't.
now, man. Ricardo, listen to the host, now, man.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna
Got
try
you,
to give a
Subi.
chance.
We can't do this, brother. We can't do this. And a noisy reasoning, you know.
Yeah.
Got you, Subi, and make a point. Let's make a point, Subi, because we're not in the noisy reasoning thing. You get the mic, you talk. Subi asks a question you know want to answer. You say you can't answer. The mic is back to Subi. Just make him point. We're not in the over talking, brother. Got you, Subi.
and say find the price of bread. So I can say tell you what was the
No, all
price of
right.
bread?
No, but hold on, Subi, hold on. You know, something really want to segue in the Portmore Saga then because here go on now. You're going to ask your phone and
Imhotep.
rice then. Yeah. Hold on, man.
Subi. Subi.
Hold on, man.
Subi.
Right. And then you
It's the
ask one.
sweetest thing, you know. Listen to me.
Subi,
Listen to me,
you're
no, man.
so
You see when they come on the platform and they come load up and run up their mouth and go on a bag of things and go on like them.
I
We just
reason
like
still.
to get the clarification. So you
No, but
can't blame for get clarification. You might
yeah,
find
but
the price of bread.
yeah, but hold on, man. It like a reach to sardine and
And then
flour
rice.
and rice and
And
everything,
then
man. So
All
what
rice.
right,
is
so check this
all
out.
right?
Check
Well,
this
hold
out.
on
Check
now.
this
All
out.
right, got you, Subi.
Check this out. He said he want to come have a conversation with me about the PMP and the JLP. So you will do. Link up him out and book one evening and me go over it. So you can take time and find out too much of sardine and bully beef.
Hey, hold on. No, him not go that. Hold on, no. Where Ricardo want do, him have one Bible, you know. He really thought him have one PMP Bible, you know.
Be
Hold on.
careful what you ask,
Yes. Hold on. All right. What's I going now?
Be careful, be careful.
All right, what on the HQ?
Somebody background noise.
Yeah, background noise the HQ, man. You know the thing of me general. What may I say is that
we need to check your credibility of the Bible still, because some things mentioned in the Bible we're not sure about it.
Foresight, what's going on now, you know. I put the Bible to test. So probably not gonna line up some Tuesday, we're gonna put the PNP Bible to test versus Subi argument, because what's this, you know?
I'll be there for that.
Ricardo.
For that.
Yeah, but Ricardo, what's this, you know? You can read out like what you do with James Bond and Jamaica YouTube and say, PJ was the first for this and PJ for that. Details are going to deal with, you know, details and statistics.
Details and numbers.
Yeah, not just talking points.
Me have a PMP book, man.
All right, so now what you said, so Tuesday, Subi, I don't know if you have time. Tuesday, we can line it up. Yeah, man, now we just deal with the reasoning there. You know what I think, but what's this now? You know, say, me really want to segue, but I don't know if Michelle did want to say a thing, because she did check back in and I wait long time. So let me just allow her if you just say a thing, and then we can segue to the Portmore thing there with Dr. Alfred does.
What them brother are saying a comment about Gary Mosley? What them at about?
No, but hold on. Are you named Gary Mosley?
No.
Then me not understand. Where you hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me look at this case. Hold on, man. Tell lie, man.
Yo, Judge.
Hey, hold on. You know what say, a people like you. What on? No wonder why you had to defend Mark Bolin, because you don't lie, bad man. You the up here, no wonder why you change your name. Brother, here we go on. You know what to? What's this now? Ricardo, change your name to Gary Mosley. Yeah, and that we want to deal with up here, so. We know why you have two names and nobody knows, so you and I chat. I go on to all along.
No,
you
that's
know,
two account the man, brother.
At two account him up, man. All right, what's this
the
now?
man bad enough. The man bad enough. The man attack to me and cuss me same time.
Good.
All right, but what's this now? All right. What on the people? What on the Gary Mosley? And that we are call you, so you couldn't hide from.
No, me not name some brother top car. Mr. Brother, my name Ricardo Williams, brother.
All right, well on the man.
The man of a burner.
I'm about to burn that phone.
Right, Gary Mosley. Because right, they say that you have a problem with Gary Mosley in the chat for some weird reason. So what's this now? Don't worry yourself. I know you. Those things I know you. So Gary Mosley.
Man, seem name. I would have style me.
I would have style Gary Mosley.
All right, so what's this now? That was a good one. Make we see if Michelle wants to say a little thing. And then we can segue into that whole Portmore reasoning there with Dr. Daz and them sitting. All right, Michelle, got to make a area say.
But I don't think I said I didn't want to hear anything from anyone. I just said this is all I have to say, and I don't have anything else to say. That's what I said. Okay? I never said I never want to hear nothing from nobody. I said I don't have nothing to say, and that's it. And I'm gonna mute my mic now. That's what I said. Okay? Just to clarify.
Anyone here want to disagree weird?
Lord help me, Jesus.
These are non-issues. Dual citizenship or none is a non-issue.
Is in your hands.
I need to talk.
Now that I know
Jesus, my soul. We need to keep a church over here. And people are prayer baptism.
Well, I'm Gary Mosley. Jesus. Anyways, I could look a laugh. You better will laugh than cry.
It's good to laugh. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, man. But Michelle, trust me, Michelle. You can go check the live and check back in and tell me if anything changed. All right. Timestamp it too if you want to.
And I will. I
right? Yeah,
sure
man.
will.
Yeah,
Okay.
man. All right, no problem. In the interest of dialogue, we can just left that one there and accept what you said. But I will implore you to go back and check the live, and you can see what I go and see and wasted. But we're not major in the minor. We just know so we are reason and a passion and zeal, and sometimes I get combative in our way, but respect it the same way. All right, that's right there. All right, can we segue into the
Yes, the
document?
private.
All
Yes, the
right,
private hospital.
right. So no, maybe I talk about what really are going over Portmore there,
Portmore.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Dr. Alfred Das. May I beg on a second, mute the mics, please.
Okay.
Let me give some context. Thank you. No Alric, no vote. No Alric, no vote. Right, these are the people in there. So just to give a brief synopsis, Mark Golden take up Mr. Alfred Dawes, force feed him over the people in place there, right? Yeah, man, and them the people them want Mr. Alric. You understand me? I say, but Mark Golden I said, no, Alfred Dawes, I get, And the people them are saying, all right, if you're going to give it Alfred Dawes, watch and see what I go on. You know what the people them do? The people them burn down the constituency office that I won. When that never changed, them still say, Alfred Dawes, I get. Then the people them say, you still agree with the one Alfred Dawes, right? When Alric we want, all right, a dirty threats we are sent to you, yeah, man. Yeah, man. So we got dirty. So the PNP people them burn down the constituency office. That are one that not fears them, them say them still a force feed the people them. Right? The people them say, all right, cool. Watch what we're going dirt. Dr. Alfred Dawes. Dr. Alfred Dawes in response said the gloves are off. And him know the man them who burn down the place and him give the information and one bag of sitting. So long story short, people, this is a reflection of what Jamaica politics look like, right? Whereas the politicians with the power try to insert who they like or who they choose against the will of the constituents. You get what me I say? And this is the result of it. PNP abandon them own a constituency. Them are send dirty threats to Dr. Alfred Dawes. And you tell me, say, Dr. Alfred Dawes really care more about representing this constituency than Fame Life. If I did me still, me would have said, no, sir, say, make Alric go on with it, in work my life. But Alfred Dawes, I said, no, the gloves are off. Him not go nowhere, and he ready to fight fire with fire. I've never seen this before. It's just weird. But anyways, for those who might know about what's going on, we know some people I get involved and them sitting there, Mark goal in them and whatever. I be things are going on there. So me just want to hear some perspectives on it. But let me hear Sue be quick and fast on it they do, and then we can circulate the reasoning.
Well, through a PNP matters, me can do a minimal research on this, amount of research on this. Because PNP matters. So, no business in a autoimmune disease. Right? However, it just comes to show you that Master Mark is the real dictator that them always been accusing Andrew Holness of. In my view, Master Mark is the real dictator because he's going against the will of the people. That is what he's doing, as usual, going against the will of the people. It's the same thing that them did to Norman Horn, even though his situation, we can argue that legitimately it couldn't serve, but he was the one who was strongly behind it. And he put who he I guess, in my in my research, he was the one who got Mr. Bunting to be senator, who was not duly elected. And this man where they try to get out now, a duly elected member of their
He's
party.
a deputy mayor, right?
Right. They're trying to
Yeah.
push out this man here, a duly elected member that the people them say we not see Uno, him we see, but because he's not parliament material per se, them nothing say him have any chance, I guess, in the general election to go up against whosoever the JLP candidate will be. So I think that is what is going on. But and I think they're trying to use PJ Patterson to calm down the thing. So they had a closed door meeting, I think, today. So we don't really hear what come out of the meeting. But as I said before, I did not know say Marky British is a dictator in my view, and is a master in my view. So me no expect nothing better from him. This is just a
All
wake
right.
up call.
All right, cool. 1 second, the people. Marie, if you want to join the panel and talk about everything we are going on in Jamaica, yeah, man, you are free to call in and just let us know. Since where we are talking about are really important. All right, there's a link at the top of the chat. Yeah, man, you can call in and tell you about everything we are going on that we need to speak about. We're happy to engage with that. And anyone,
Can I? Okay.
what
Can
I'm
I?
just,
Okay.
you
Okay.
right next, man. 1 second.
Okay. Sorry.
Saying anyone wants to call, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. You can call in and tell me about the things we need to speak about. So go through Miss Julia and then Foresight after.
Yeah, so the problem what I'm having with Mr. Watt, the reason why I talked about the hospital, the private hospital there, like he has skin in the game in Portmore, right? Because he's there, trying to construct this with the rest of his team, this private hospital, even though that's not necessarily fixing the problem with the public hospitals that's down there. It's supposed to alleviate some of the stress from from the public hospitals, right? Because people who can afford it with the private healthcare will be able to go there, right? But then again, that's another big problem because these private hospitals that I'm going to build, right? This is the root of the problem. This private hospital that I'm going to build, they're going to have they're going to have better doctors with better salaries over there. So all of that stuff. But regardless of that, right? The problem what them have with Mr. Dawes being elected because they said that the selection process was not very transparent, right? They're saying that basically the party used or Matt Golden used his reserved powers as the party's president to select Mr. Dawes over the way how them have a broader member vote, right? So
Yep,
that
yep.
that alone them say did not represent the constituency's wishes. So what it really points to me to go off of what Mr. Vega's point was is it points to more internal rivalries, right? More internal rivalry with the PNP, and them always say like a house divided against itself cannot stand. Now again, let me say this: I'm neither JLP nor PNP, right? But I mean, to me, Dr. Dawes seemed to be, capable. He has skin in the game, right? With this erecting of this new hospital, it's not cutting him down business. But I mean, I'll let you guys tell me the people who are more
Right.
in the PNP party to tell us what you think about that, other
Right.
than other than that, other
All
than
right. So,
how he was selected. Yeah,
all
sorry.
right. So 1 second, the Foresight. All right. Remember, say you next. To
Yeah.
mute my to say that she's wrong about the hospital. We're not gonna major in the mind. All right. Yeah, man. We are not infallible. So if I feel personal thing that I just saw it go, but we are
No,
talking about.
she
No,
did
that's
say it
what
was
I
a
said. It's
private
not for
hospital.
public.
That's what she said.
That's
She
what I
said it was a
said. It's a
private
private
hospital.
hospital, and it's not for plastic surgery. It's not only for plastic surgery, okay? Because I listen.
We
Anyway,
we
without
heard you,
saying
sis. We
anything.
heard it. We heard you, sis. It's just some
Yeah,
people
yeah,
now listen to it.
We're not major in the mind. A simple thing that. So I
yeah.
just saw that go. All right. Maybe allow Foresight to say a thing. They got you Foresight.
Well, I don't really think much of it to tell you the truth because when I go as far as say Mark Golding is really a dictator for that because this is not unique to the PNP really. It happened with both parties where sometimes a candidate is being placed in a certain constituency and being rejected by some of the persons. Now, for me to say he's forcing on um, what name, Mr. Dawes and the people, I would have to first find out like what percentage of the people are reject him. I don't know because they can have rejection, but it's not necessarily the majority. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be the majority that's rejecting him. Just could be a few, you know, some of the people in the constituency. I said them don't want him, and I would have seen like you know situations like these before where candidates are placed in constituency, people are protest against them, and them turn out to win in the general election. So
Like can you give us an example?
I don't directly like remember name and time, but I've seen it. But you know when you can remember something, you can't necessarily come up with a name and time. But I've seen that before.
But
All right.
Mr.
I've seen that
Campbell
before
had,
for sure.
but to what you just said, Mr. Campbell actually had significant backing, you know, and he had more poll numbers with favorable poll numbers, right? So that's why they feel like as if he was unfairly sidelined, right? That is what the people are saying. And this is from internal rivalry. And
Right.
really and truly, we don't have any proof about the arson being linked. This is what they think. They
No,
believe
Mr.
it to
Dawes,
be.
no, Miss Julia. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Yeah.
Mr. Dawes said, well, hold on, let me bring it up because at the end of the day, yeah, when
Didn't
we
he
have
say he believed it to be linked?
well on, Miss Julia, man.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second the foresight. All right. So
Yeah.
this is the article on the screen,
Yeah.
and it says, when you cross the line of threatening my family,
Okay,
all gloves are off. So you know, so I worry, man, the people them
Yeah.
you not go for represent. So I worry and go for and say all gloves are off. And in deference to unity, I thought about being silent about the matter. However, I am going to make this clear. I am going nowhere. Oh my gosh, so like implant there. All right. I
Right,
have
but that's the
been
fire
selected.
though.
Hold on, Zulia. I've been
Yeah.
selected fair and square based on the party's internal
Right.
polls. Poll not
Right.
select nobody. Well, on a poll not select nobody. A vote select people. So
Right.
not go so. Anyways, he stated that he knows the names of the comrades who were in the vehicle, which was used to transport those who torched the PNP
Oh, so
constituency
he know
office
that. Okay.
and the mastermind. God says he will be turning the name
Okay.
over to the
Yeah.
police.
Well,
So
me
you
never
just
know
want
the
to
part
read
there.
about them, Miss Julia, so
Yeah.
you
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
exactly what
Miss
Okay.
Julia, I remember say,
Yeah.
he must have put money look on the thing before him talk about them, you know, kind of want get that
No,
problem.
but
Only thing them look on the minimum wage.
that,
No,
that's
man,
the
no. When me
news.
I
But
say
no,
left
but
in the
that's a
minimum
true
wage because
information
you know
to
it
me.
come on.
Imhotep and panel, can I
Oh,
just weigh in on this a little bit?
Yes.
yeah, man.
And the reason being, I might give you guys a little bit more insight in terms of the issue with Alric. Alric has been counselor for like, I think 15 going on 16 years. Alric is very well liked and loved within this area.
Yeah.
Do you any remember who Alric supported in the leadership race some years ago, where Peter Phillips was the president for the party?
It was Peter Phillips, right?
Yes, he's a Peter Phillips supporter.
Right.
A very vocal person on it.
Okay. Makes
All right.
sense.
Let me give you a similar.
That makes sense.
Let me give you a similar scenario. You remember down the Isian Senton where he tried to force in wave lines, and the delegates them said no, this can't work, and the farmer, I think, is a principal one overwhelmingly.
Yep, I remember that one. I know in Ghana on a Clarendon.
The reality is that these are the facts, that people that seem to have not supported the risers are people that are seem to not be welcome.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Facts.
Those are the facts. Let's look at
Makes
it.
sense.
It's a cleansing at one.
Oh boy.
Well, ask you a question, Jamaica
That
youth.
is internal strife.
All right, but hold on there. Who asks the question? Who asks the question there?
HQ.
All right, go too quick and fast there.
Jamaica YouTube. If you have an organization, who would you choose to work with you? People who you trust or people who you don't trust? Jamaica YouTube, you're not answering.
That question is a weird question.
That's
because
a weird question.
Hold on. The mic was done muting. Hold on a second. You said work in an organization, right?
Yes.
I'll choose people who are competent at doing the job.
Right.
Come on. We are talking full competency. If you have two candidates, both of them are competent for our job.
HQ, you asked me a question. if I'm working in an organization, if I'm going to choose somebody who I trust, there are a lot of people who I trust that can't do the job.
That can do the job,
Yeah,
right?
but the thing is,
Yes,
though, not to cut you, not to
yes,
cut
yes, 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 yes.
you.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry, Jamaica YouTube. I am sorry. I am
Hold on,
sorry.
hold on, General. Please let us not use the straw man fallacy where we are
Yeah.
talking about politics conversation with Mr. Dawes and Mr. Alwick
Yeah.
and turn it into an employment
Mm,
organization. So make we
mm.
stick to the context of the reasoning, my General. So go
Because
through it.
Yeah, but the fact that
it's
the
not a
matter,
personal issue. It's not a
Right.
yeah,
personal
but
issue.
the fact of the matter, Imhotep, if you on Jamaica YouTube is competent in have the same competency, I may have a job, I have a job to offer one of you guys, I'm going to give the person who I trust more the job.
But you're
If I,
but it's a
All right,
bad analogy.
HQ.
This is a bad analogy, brother.
HQ and
it is
CB.
not a bad analogy. It is
HQ,
not
It's a
a
bad
bad
analogy,
analogy.
brother. You can't go against the will of the people, brother.
HQ and
Hold
CB.
on.
HQ and CB, hold
We
on.
say once
Let
can
me make a
Jamaica use,
declaration.
I give back the mic. Me
Let
say,
me
brother,
say.
we can't use the analogy there because of the constituents them determine who represent them.
Exactly.
But
So what that is, so what is now Imhotep? All
Is
right.
it
So it
people's
is
trust
not.
that is important in this
No,
situation, brother?
listen, man.
Not Mark
But you're not let
Golding
me finish.
trust, as how
But
you
you're
put it.
not let me finish. You're not let me finish, brother.
When you
You see,
start the
let me
race
finish.
wrong,
You say
you
something
false start.
else.
You false start.
yeah, because
You
you're
go off
talking
before
about brother.
All
you
right,
go
all
off
right,
Who the
all
people
right,
you go off
trust
all right,
before
more?
the
all right.
sound.
I can't do so be my false start. That a false start.
Yeah,
But here
because
what happened.
you can't
But here
compare
what
the
happened now. Listen this now. Listen this now. The fact of the matter is, Mark Golding or any other leader, any other Andrew Holness is going to try to impose somebody who they favor for the seat or for run.
All right,
They have a process. They have a process, and once that process is followed, and the people say such and such, then they go by what the people say. But for starters,
Inaccurate, brother.
but
You
but
false start
anyway,
again, brother.
you can't be too
what do
long.
you mean? What do you mean by inaccurate? What do you
Hold
mean
on,
by inaccurate?
hold on, let's make him land because 10 are with there, you know, so you know the thing going on with general. I hear them with the noise. Just go too quick and fast, man, and land, man. A long time you
Yeah.
talk.
All right. But let me say, for starters, Mark Golding, any other leader, they are going to want to put somebody in a position where they can work with. They have a process. They're going to put the person there up first. If the people rebel or reject, them say, all right, the process take precedence. It is simple as that, brother.
All right, cool. So quick and fast.
Imhotep, hold on. Let me just weigh in a little before. No, I need to answer that. HQ, I don't think the issue is that people have no problem with going through the process. The problem is that the process is not being held. That's the issue.
Exactly.
The people are saying, hey, bring it to us for us to vote.
Sir, the man said
They're trying
that he was
circumvent the
selected through a
process.
poll, brother. They
They're
can't
trying
select
to
through a poll,
circumvent the
brother.
process.
Right.
That's the issue.
Poll, hold on, the man saying a favorability poll in my
Poll,
you.
yeah.
Say now I'm gonna wait.
Listen to me. Jamaica YouTube said it hit the nail on the head, brother. The risers them I do a thing there.
House cleaning.
A purge. A purge. House
And the
cleaning.
problem is to in general. Candidates are not imposed upon the constituents.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Candidates are presented and the constituents them determine if them want them the same
them
way
or not.
the same way nobody can touch George right. Because the constituents them can't touch, not even the constitution can touch it.
But panelists, and hold on, and the reason why I'm passionate about this, I live in the era. I know the people very well. Very, very, very well. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this point blank. Let me tell you this straight. If they are serious, if Mark Golding is serious about winning the seat, he would put Alric.
Can't put those. You can't put those and win the seat.
See this youth here? We don't understand how this youth. This youth is loved by. When people see him, people not see party. If you know this youth here.
He's loved by all.
He's a youth well loved, respected in the era. Well loved, respected. This is the reason why the man wins council on so many occasions.
But
well respected in the area. It's not. I can't tell you this. It will cut a lot of people deep. Yeah, because the way they've seen it done. If they go up and allow the delegates to vote, and then the people have no problem. People have a problem with how it's been done. People,
Right.
With how
people
it
just
was
see how you
done.
put in this high profile man, and this youth at there, so we. But I can tell you this tomorrow, anybody you just tomorrow, I am sure if you just walk go anywhere out Portsmouth, anywhere out Passage Fort, if you go any other Elshire Road, any other them place, the Passage Fort Drive, Portmore Drive, you go see is a youth where the people them see him all the time, and people just love him. It's a kind of youth like that.
Yeah.
Right. So Jamaica YouTube, quick question.
Jamaica YouTube. Me
Hold on.
go give a specific incident.
Hold
Me go
on.
give a specific
HQ now here.
candidate.
HQ,
Oh,
hold on a
sorry.
second. Hold on,
Hold
just
on,
wait.
man. Yeah, man. Hold on. Remember, say, are you just a talk a while ago?
Right.
10 we there in
Sorry, man.
Jamaica.
Me sorry.
I'm just saying, let's be mindful of 10 we there still.
Right.
You
And
so
then
me just
after that,
ask
I
a
want to
quick
say something
question.
when you finish.
Right, quick question, Jamaica YouTube.
Yeah.
Isn't he the deputy mayor?
Yes, he is.
Right. All right. So what's this now? So y'all tell me, say no, from Daz him gone over there. In gone over there for war, and then when him a say gloves off and him a go report the man, him a burn down the station to the police and he's going nowhere and then something the base pan a pole. Me no feel say, and hold on, so him Mark Golding them really want for the people them where him a war with right now, and them same one must turn on and vote for him. That's the environment Mark Golding really want to deal with. But got you, Miss Julia.
Yeah, no, what I was gonna say, just based on what you just said perfectly, Imhotep, because to me, especially if I was there in Jamaica being undecided, if I'm seeing all of these the things going on in your party, right, where you can't take care of your own house, where there's so much internal strife and so much in party fighting, this is taking sleep on my death. That is how the discord going to be in the country if you take over
Listen.
the country. This is what I'm saying. No, but hold on, no, because this is my
Let her
okay.
finish.
Listen,
Let her finish,
listen.
please.
Take sleep on my death. If you are going to to circumpass or to bypass the other people, well, what the climate or the feelings of your own constituency, your own people saying that they want Alric sorry, Mr. Alric over Alfred does, right? Everybody's saying that, and you're saying that you care so little about what your own people, your own constituency feels, right? Where you're gonna use your own residual power as the parties as the party's leader to put in Mr. Dawes when he's not the favorite or when he's not the one. That means that you're out of touch with what the real party, what your party want. And
Exactly.
to me, that don't give me any kind of
I
faith
want
in
to
you
I
leading.
want to add to what Miss
Yeah.
Julie is saying.
Necessarily, not
Miss Julie,
necessarily.
you're hitting the nail on the head. What these people are doing, they are awakening a dark side of Jamaica. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're revisiting an ugly side of politics. Trust me, that is what is happening, and it's going to spill over to a nationwide thing, in my view. I listened to Mark Golding speech, and somebody later showed because I heard the voice note, and I didn't want to go all out and say it was that what he's saying, but someone sent me the video to solidify the argument. Mark Golding on stage actually was calling on PMP to rise up and get wicked. Yeah? Rise up and get wicked. Because JLP now go just get up so.
Wow.
Them now go just get up so easy. And the way is
So I'm promoting civil
his
dissent.
accent, his tone that
Yeah.
he used, there's the venom in his voice. Trust me. And to hear Mr. Dawes now, or to see this, what Imhotep is reading. Sir, you can't make people finish that before you're talking, because you're more louder than everybody on the panel.
Yeah.
So yeah, go over when we attack, and we have a shout out up of your voice. Yeah? So to read what we're reading now, and seeing what Mr. Dawes is saying about fire with fire, and once you check my family gloves off and all them things there, it's a reflection of the leader.
Yeah.
That is what is happening. It's a
That's how
reflection
I
of the
see it
leader.
too. Yeah.
But
And remember, the PMP party has been playing.
Is who that? Is
Can
who that? Subi,
everybody
make
can
Subi finish. Say
Him
what him
finish.
say.
Him calm down now.
He can't interrupt you now. He can't interrupt you now.
All right.
You must have taken him out.
Remember,
Go through, Subi.
remember this internal fighting of the party is not new,
Yeah.
Remember, so we still have a division going from the Lisa and a spillover,
Yep. Yeah.
Remember, you know, Imhotep, remember saying, you know, Damian Crawford, you know, them catch him on record, you know. I say no like, but me say them shelf Damian Crawford put him in my back eye line. When that's what them do to Damian, record him and put the information out there. Because Damian Crawford was a strong candidate to be president. If I understand them think there's internal fighting a go on, but now it
Yeah.
is rearing its ugly head. Because the people them now in the PMP people them will stand up behind people like Aldrich and them people, and they must say, yo, I want to really deal with. So as I said before, the true dictatorship of Mark Golding come out and he rise as them. Dayton Campbell lose him seat. Dayton Campbell get voted out by the people them. And right now, a Mark, he must be right now to try to get back another something. Yeah.
All right, well, all right. So what's this now? Well, James Bond.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So my personal view on this is a reflection of the leader.
Yes.
Because this I have first information of this similar incident happened in the GLP party where Derek Simit, who has his consistency, I think around a chance or somewhere around there.
Marvally and yeah,
man.
Chance Street Marvally, yeah. The one
Man. Derek been in that seat. Derek been in that seat for about 30 years.
Yeah, man, long.
Somewhere there.
Right.
Derek was grooming his son, which is doing personal friend of mine, to take over the seat. He's a counselor around there. And was grooming doing to take over the seat. When he decided he was going to retire, he decided he wanted to hand on the seat with Dwayne. Andrew now go ahead and say, no, we don't think Dwayne is ready for the MP seat yet. We're going to give it to Nigel Clark, which Nigel has the seat now. Yes, there are feelings and whatever. And at the day of the turning over the seat to Andrew, Dwayne was actually on stage with the Nigel. Dwayne was actually on stage supporting the seat turnover, and it was a big uproar, whatever was going on, whatever. But nobody knew about it because the leadership, you have good leadership who bring everybody together and say, this is what is going to happen, whatever the case is, and we keep it in-house. Nobody don't know. There's no fraction looking at no one outside looking in on the party and seeing any fracture. That is what you call good leadership.
That's what you call good leadership.
Yeah. But if you have something like this going on, when man talk about gloves off and rare tate and who burn down whatever, or if you burn down your own house.
Yeah, exactly. It cannot be done.
Right. So
and hold on to the last point, Michelle. I went back and listened to the tape. You need Jesus.
No, let me tell her already, brother.
I went back and listened to it, Michelle. Michelle, no problem.
No, my simple thing still.
No. I just want to say something before I leave, just because I know somebody will revisit the past. The person with the company, I say, I try to blame me for something. So me did I get emotional. One of them day when you find your heart and if Jesus come in your soul, I'm gonna beg your apology. Because throughout the whole conversation, I didn't even raise my voice one time.
No, but
and I actually stated, I stated clearly that I was not going to.
You get me wrong, my brother. You get me wrong, my brother.
No, you can't. You can't give me the. And the person actually said, I was getting emotional, and I gave the sister a respect. I said, I'm not gonna go down that road with your sister.
Yeah, man.
So,
all right, man.
You never give me no respect. You say you're not gonna get down lower with me.
All right, but
that was a little thing you show off to, so don't even try it.
That's respect because you went low.
Please watch this now.
You calling my argument redundant when everyone on the platform is speaking on the same thing.
Yeah, but
it's a low blow.
Yeah, but
it's neither here nor there. Have a good night, people. Lord help me, Jesus.
Before you left, a man come out with a passport last night, with a Jamaican passport.
Yes. What happened? What happened? Did the passport come up again?
Yeah, man. Passport
Ricky Tan.
Same that look on the wrong line.
Right. Right. But anyway, little joke better than quarrel. But hold on them. Me make Gary Mosley say a thing there. Unmute the mic, the Gary Mosley. Let me hear what you say. Gary Mosley, unmute the mic. Let me hear what you said. All right, look like him not ready yet. Yeah. All right. So
can I just say one last thing?
We can't pass this because Foresight.
All right. No problem. I'll wait.
All right. Go to Foresight because Gary now unmute the mic. Foresight.
Yeah, I just want the people them just look past the whole heap of noise and distractions and look at what is going on in the country, Because sometimes perception can be stronger than facts, but we can't deny the facts. Increasing jobs, you know, um, increasing the tax threshold, poverty on the decline, right? Crime, murder rate is going down. All those things are positive things, brother, right? A little man can just come around you and say, I'm on this, I'm on that. And we are listen to what him say and ignore what is happening. I see there's a tendency among Jamaican people,
Yeah,
to listen and just to believe, the mouth more than
yeah,
how them believe them own eyes. And we just
yeah,
need to look out our eyes, right? And just see, the positives and go by that and just shut out the distractions, brother.
yeah,
Yes, you
For a
see,
man say
Foresight,
nothing
in
nah go
closing.
on, you know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Facts, yeah,
Foresight,
talk.
since you close, me want to closing too.
Me too.
Coming on if I end here, it can you come like you call the church. Come like you call the offering already. So hear what me I say.
So, brother, let me say ask him. So, what
Hold
you
on,
think about?
Gary, hold on, Gary, man. Hold on, man. Me not just call
Gary,
a
Me
while
I
ago.
talk
Gary,
talk,
not,
listen, brother. Yeah, yes, I
Gary,
record me.
me think
All
you
right,
still, me think you still, me think you still look up how much price a mackerel from
What me
20K.
I say?
hold on, Gary,
You
hold
guys
on,
are foreign, you live at Jamaica.
Gary,
All
hold
right, to
on.
the
You see
top.
it?
All right, all
Wait,
right, all
I
right.
I saw on the PMP, I
hold
saw on the
on.
PMP member liar mix up, What you
Hold
mean
on,
me live a foreign, brother?
hold on, man.
You
Gary,
never
hold
do
on,
him
Gary, man.
research.
Because hold on, man. Now make we do this, man. Hold on, Gary. All right, make Subi making point. And then Miss Julia want to say a quick thing, and then Gary
Yeah,
can.
I'll make it quick,
Yeah.
Imatem.
Sir, you don't know where I live, sir. You can't say them something there,
Right.
sir. You don't know where me live. Me have all of my business. Me have more properties assets in Jamaica than
Jamaica, that Babylon state.
your Mark Golden, your Marky British. I every I have everything, every dollar I earn in the music
Vegas,
is invested in Jamaica. I'm speaking.
stick
Every
to
dollar when
music.
me in
A big artist.
every
You're
dollar when me
talented.
invest.
Leave
Gary,
politics
hold on,
alone.
man. Hold on, hold
Sir,
on.
sir, sir. Firstly,
Can't do this, man.
you are out of
Fully out of touch.
your box to tell me what to do and what not to do. I am a grown man. I've, I am qualified to speak on the matter. I am educated enough to speak on the matter. How dare you? Why me not tell you if you stay in a year little whatever do they and no come on the platform? You ever hear me talk to nobody say it?
Right.
How dare you, brother? No pass your place, brother. Me have 7 pitney. And he's a responsible big man. You bright.
But
Right.
but but what's
Let
this
me
doing
stay
now?
in the music and leave
Right.
politics.
I'm out of order,
Yeah, but
man.
what's
It's
this doing now?
disrespectful, brother.
Yeah.
No
Now
man
run
where
them
I
joke
hide
there.
into account and burn our account of it to about the
Not,
panel
not,
to
not
no
run them
guy.
joke there, youth.
Right.
Yeah, man, stay true
Now
to
get it
yourself,
twisted,
man.
brother. Now get
Right.
it
Because
twisted,
you
brother.
chat in one account and you depend on the panel
So,
with
Sir,
one
so,
text
so,
account.
so
Right.
where I go
And
on
Mr.
top of?
Vegas have much. Mr. Vegas
no,
stimulate
no,
more
me no
the
why you make
economy
no
in a
joke on
Jamaica.
that. No joke on that because your Barky British has no asset in
No
Jamaica
assets in
and
a
me fully
Jamaica.
loaded.
None.
Brother, me have land in almost every parish of Jamaica.
Right.
Don't pass the place.
Hold
Anyway,
on, no
Don't
back to
man.
the
pass the
Mark
punchline.
place.
Hole in the land.
Nothing. No assets in Jamaica, so no
The
pass the
whole
place,
away,
brother.
the whole away have
But
more
Not
assets
even
See?
than
not even
Mark
one
Gold.
second
fucking
there.
up.
But 1 second
Anyway,
there, though.
back to the
But 1 second
punchline.
there, though. Yeah, man. Big
Yeah.
what on the Let me just ask Gary about what I go on a Portmore there because him seem to want to change the argument. You see that chat talk about change the argument. So what really go on over Portmore then now? Since you have big PNP and have your Bible and everything. What's going
Well,
on
me
over
no business
Portmore?
about a Portmore. Me no want you about a Portmore, brother. Top focus on them thing. The one I focus on where me not
But
PNP
people
camp.
need
I
to
lease them, brother. Them
hold
be
on,
I lease.
Hold on, Imhotep. I'm gonna ask
Hold
Gary a
on there.
question.
Remember,
Quick.
I was
Let me
supposed
ask
to
him a
say something
question. So
fast.
Gary, you look on the thumb
Leader.
drive and you see the topics that we are gonna discuss. And you don't want to
Right.
talk about none of them then. Are you
Right,
checking
that's
to the
fine.
panel?
That's fine. That's fine. Hold on, no, that's fine, man. Make him sit that one out. Go to Miss Julia.
Yeah, no, what I was going to say is, right? Listen, this whole problem what's going on right now, this internal fighting it is a big deal. It's not something to brush apart, right? Because not only does it indicate various form of incompetence, right? It's inability to unite. So basically, you're basically telling me that him can't even unite the different factions and maintain cohesion in him own a party. That's the first thing, right? Second thing is it make me for second thing is no,
Hold on, hold
because
on, hold on, hold on,
effective
hold on. Miss Julie, Miss Julie,
because
one second, Miss
effective
Julie, Miss Julie. Hold it up. Imhotep,
Yo.
look for that somebody when they gear in your chat. We're turn the chat in
No,
one
hold
big
on,
get on, please.
mega hide him now, man. Hold on, mega hide him now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
effective.
Because we don't really reasons over here, so you know, we
I
allow
couldn't
people
see
to
the
be
chat
themselves,
anyway,
but
so I don't even
yeah,
care what him
Oh,
say.
that
yeah, but
all
have
right.
some.
But I
Yeah,
don't
Yeah.
even
Go ahead,
say
Miss
or
Julie.
not.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
No, that's okay. That's
Yeah.
okay. Because
yeah.
listen, just like what our friend there, James Brown, was saying before, which is perfectly correct about effective leadership, it involves mediating disputes, right? And also fostering a sense of common purpose. If you can unite your own party around what we are doing and where we are going, right? That made me feel like as if you might have real decision making challenges to really and truly. And it also shows that you don't really care about the public confidence because this internal fighting, right? It affects public perception. That's another thing too, right? Not only is it a big drain on resources because the time and energy that you have to take to subdue these internal conflicts that shouldn't have been public in the first place, right? Right, with all of them financial costs. But really and truly, if you come into power, this is what I'm thinking. If you come into power, you might even surge us into some kind of governance paralysis because really and truly you are going to have difficulties in passing legislation if you can't even get yourself together, if you don't have it, whereas is one set who did vote for these people, another set of people who did favor these other people, and there's such internal strife. This makes a big it shows a lot. We have to take sleep and mark that. I don't feel comfortable with this party showing themselves like that as being the leader of the
All
actual
right.
country.
Right. So hold on. Who
Can I
was
get
it?
back? Can I give
Oh,
my closing?
yeah. Go through, Subi.
Yeah.
I don't know if can I come back on that. Yeah. So what may I say is, I agree with Miss Julie. I echo her argument. Um, is a reflection of the party
Yeah.
leader. The party leader is a liability at this point, major liability. He has to be out there trying to defend his status um, on the interviews that he's doing. He's, he's fighting an uphill battle at this point, and I think this is added more injuries to whatever he has going on. The fact that they have internal fighting, the fact that they have because what we have to remember, this is not
Yeah.
local government election coming up next, this is general election, So if they are going with the quote unquote victory that they claim in the local government election and have so much distraction when they should be on message, but the problem is they did not have anything to challenge Andrew Holness government
Right.
of any substance the other day. So all the antics
Was
and
a
the
speaker of the house.
semantics ran out. The
Mm-hmm.
whole
Mm-hmm.
Andrew Holness statutory declaration, Mark Holden killed that argument now by they released some interview he did with Gleaner where he stated clearly that the Integrity Commission cannot release any information of persons under investigation.
Right.
So all this time there is a lie again because he said
Insulting the
Andrew
people's
Holness.
intelligence.
Yeah.
Because
Exactly.
he knows
Remember,
that,
he
but he
said,
knows for the people them don't know.
Yeah.
and he
So
started
him
his
know, because him
firestorm.
know the people them
Mm-hmm,
ignorant, him tell them that because him know
mm-hmm,
say there will be
Yeah,
people
mm-hmm,
who
exactly.
not
He knows
smart
who he's
enough to
dealing with.
know,
mm-hmm.
right? And run
And he
with it. Well,
and he
big
Yeah.
old
gave
disrespect to the
and he gave
Jamaican
the
people
memo.
them.
He gave
Yeah.
the memo to the diaspora gang, anti-Jamaica gang, the diaspora anti-Jamaica gang. He gave them the memo, and they basically ran with it. All of them in unity, ran with the same message until it caught fire. He know because he's under pressure now with this Bertha thing. Excuse me if I'll take the L for that.
No, yeah, we
Because he's
know.
under
Yeah.
pressure with this
So we know.
Yeah. I don't like the birthday thing.
citizenship thing. The citizenship thing.
Yeah.
I'll take the L.
Citizenship
I'll
thing.
take the L. The citizenship thing. He now is even. I don't know if he's not focused on what he's saying. Or he just trying to throw things out and say so. He's now telling the people that nobody cannot release any information about the investigation. But this man was on stage saying, Andrew Holness, the man on stage saying, we want to know the name.
Who
No,
want
but
to know the name now?
in my budget speech, Subi, man, the man walk out and they see they create the bangarang. And the same thing in
The
the
man, and listen again. Remember, you know, in the budget speech, he didn't have nothing of substance again to give to the people. Nothing of substance. What he did, he realized that he was not getting anywhere. His budget speech was weak. What he did, look around. Oh, Mrs. Wellness,
That's
you up
true.
there, can't you up there? So, knowing
true.
that she did not break any law, knowing that the country did not violate, contravene on the Constitution, knowing this, but now people are saying he's not contravening on the Constitution, so we must stop talking about it. So everything that they tried, the anti-Jamaica, the diaspora anti-Jamaica gang went to New York City, embarrassed themselves, fully embarrassed themselves. It's right there, so everything, all those start tumbling. You know. They flap when they go New York or flap, and they had to come now and try to see a face, and then quickly, let me fix you 1 more second. They go New York, they flap, they disgrace Jamaica. Right after that, the USA sent out the travel advisory telling their citizens not to come to Jamaica. Right on the heel of that, you know.
Yeah.
Right on the heel of them disgracing us in America, talking about, oh, we have too much crime and violence down here when man in a food truck I sell curry gun, right? And M16 oxtail, right?
Well, yeah, well, what's
Right.
more? Because, you know.
Best Vegas curry machine as
No,
well.
yeah,
Curry
yeah.
machine, oxtail, we can't call it something, oxtail clip. See? Them never know say them in the same country where them there at them try embarrass we. Enough of them something there where they a ship down to Jamaica. And them never protest and I say, yo, them want the US government to do something better to control the borders so them not let out them things them from there to come in our like a small island where people can manipulate the ports, right? Or the shores, right? And the one thing.
So,
So
quick thing, quick and fast. So, entire man wants something, a man say, yo, give me mac and cheese there.
Mac and cheese, thank you, my brother. Even though you're a lyricist, you know. I should have you make a right for me night clash.
No, but Subi,
So,
everything that you say, me and you was talking about it the other day about party loyalty to your country over loyalty to party, and this is where the problem is from the root of it. Them don't understand say loyalty to country always, loyalty to party only when them deserve it. Them putting party over country because nothing what you say can be good for the country.
I want to say a thing too, and remember,
Yeah.
people is disappointed.
but let me just end out. So
Yeah.
my argument is all the nonsense that the diaspora, all the idiots them that were running around and talking about. When last I hear Mrs. Wellness name in the news? When last? People, they miss them try. Oh, she need to apologize to Miss Curtis. The people them, and remember, you know, the people
No,
them
the man put in there, so then sling the mud with Melissa Sylvia and Kobe and Lana and sitting there,
bro.
man.
You know how I know it's bad? The cleaner and the observer, when these stories were coming about Mrs. Wellness, the people them were beating Mrs. Wellness, them and Andrew Wellness. You see, now when they post anything about Mrs. Wellness or anything else, the people them say no, they want to talk about Marky British. And I've been watching.
But let me say something to you, though, Mr. Vegas, right here, right?
Let me just finish. Let me just finish and just jump in. So what I'm saying is, in a nutshell, is a long winded thing. But I'm sorry, because now you're from a fairly quiet. I get worse up too much. What may I say is, come if I see my voice to go campaign in a general election too. So what may I say is, Mark Golden and the PNP party is in big trouble. And if I were Andrew Wellness, I call the election tomorrow.
No, I can't call it tomorrow. But you what?
Right.
Don't be surprised.
Whatever.
Make it 14 some more.
No, but hold on, beg on a second, please. Beg on a second, quick and fast. What's it? Because me don't want to really finish my point on the whole Portmore.
No, man, me not be long. We just need to say something right at this point, right?
Yeah, but quick and fast.
Me not gonna be long, man. Don't be surprised, Mr. No, me not move it, man. Don't be surprised.
No, the reason for me because but got you still.
Yeah, don't be surprised if you see a poll come out by the non-dissident pollster, right? To suggest that, right? The Mark Golding, the dual citizenship saga did not affect him negatively. Just watch out for that. Don't be surprised if a poll come out stating that. Go ahead, Imhotep. Me just put in that. Don't be surprised. Just watch out.
Right. All right. So thing there. Me just want to say a quick thing there.
Yeah.
About the whole Dr.
Yeah.
Alfaz and him something, right?
Yeah.
See, the reality is it's a reflection
Yeah.
again. Politicians want to go against the will of the people. At
Yeah.
the end of the day, it's the constituents and the executive that call the shots. You can't use a poll for you say, yeah, man, are you the people them want and you fight war with them and attack. Place get burned down and them sitting there, right?
Yeah.
But begs the question though. Many things that them really want to get rid of Andrew Holness, because if you want to get rid of Andrew Holness, the easiest thing to do is to run against him in a constituency and beat him, right? And it's just funny to me. Say West Central St. Andrew, Patrick Roberts have been there, let's say probably 20 years or more. And he can't beat Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness first went up against Dr. Warren Blake, right? That was a very controversial one. Recount and them do a by-election again and controversial again. Andrew Holness was victorious, them say, right? Fine. Patrick Roberts went up against him. For the last probably say 18 years, Patrick Roberts have been trying to go against Andrew Holness, the Prime Minister, in West Central St. Andrew. Now, I want to know if because Patrick Roberts have the whole Arnett Garden, Omar Davis, them, Mark Golding, them kind of links or whatever, why he is still over by West Central St. Andrew, because Patrick Roberts is a neophyte to politics, right? Him can't beat Andrew Holness. So, I don't want to get rid of Andrew Holness. I don't want to put up somebody who worried if you challenge him. Put Mr.
No, you
Das.
can't say man your fight. Or you have to say man your fight though. I understand that.
He's
No,
new.
in terms of a strategist, brother, we talk about strategy and winning elections. That me I talk about. Because remember, politics is knowing political science and know how to be strategic and how to win elections. That's not representing one place at the 4 elections, brother. That not make your experience. We are talking about being strategic enough to try to win. So what me I say is this now. If Mark Golding really care about Mr. Alfred Dawes like that, and them really want to get rid of Andrew Holness, put Mr. Dawes over West Central St. Andrew then, and leave Mr. Alwick over Portmore where the people them desire. Rather than you want jeopardize one seat, right, when you can easily put aside Patrick Roberts at West Central, because me no feel.
No, but maybe more performers than a Patrick Roberts. I can't just put a man.
Sorry?
No, maybe you don't know if Alfred Dawes are gonna get the love of the people. Them are more love than a Patrick Roberts would.
No, that's why I'm saying no. Well, I know what I'm saying is though. That's why again a politics in my general. When me I say, since Mr. Dawes is so qualified, I don't really want to put him into the point where you want the same people in my war. Put him over West Central, because one, Patrick Roberts is a councillor. And I mean this thing how long and can beat Andrew Holness. Me not see Patrick Roberts beat Andrew Holness no time soon. So why we not shuffle him out? Go to Jamaica.
Let me give you the answer. And you have it's plain and straight, it's money. And I'm going to show the example, show that it's money. You have a lady running around, and this happens on both sides. So I don't want nobody come jump up, but it's a fact. You hear about this lady named Duncan? You know about this, you know Duncan, right?
Maybe Duncan.
Yes,
them?
you know the one.
Yeah.
But you never win an election.
Hold on. I'm going to get there foresight. Remember that the sister ran in Central Kingston.
Imani Duncan,
No. The bigger sister.
Hold on, Joan Duncan?
No, not Joan, man. The one, Jesus. Patricia Duncan.
Right.
She ran in. She went down to Clarendon. Nothing. Go Senton. Nothing. She everywhere she tried to go.
The Duncans them a loser overall, brother.
Everywhere. No. What I'm saying is that everywhere she go. You know where she is now?
Yeah.
You know who she's going to run against now? She's going to run against Fable. You know the only reason why she's able to do that? Because them have a lot of money.
But it's funny though. Let me tell you why it's funny about that.
And remember Patrick Roberts. Not light either.
Yeah, man, I understand that, man. But what I'm saying is that foresight, don't say the Duncans them. If you want to say them there, yeah, but you can't call DK Duncan name of the thing. You get what I say?
No man, the Duncan, no man, not DK Duncan. Them never win, man. No seat.
You see the
Them a
Duncan.
loser in a politics, not in business.
No, me talk about DK Duncan too. So me I say you can't
No,
put
but DK Duncan, no in that, brother. You can't in that. DK Duncan is not loser.
So that's why me I say, you know, I feel pity them. But the point is though, you know what's funny? Jamaica YouTube, member with Kamina Johnson Smith, you know, and the 15 million where the private sector them say donate. Remember say Keith Duncan, which is them brother, who was part of the thing where donate the money to Kamina Johnson Smith. And now you have some of them over the PNP side, and a DK Duncan pitney them. So that you see how politics there.
No, but hold on, but you know what that was about, right? You know
That's a business
what
man
that was
already,
about
but
with the private sector, right?
Yeah, man,
It's business opportunities they're looking
No,
for.
I understand that
in
part.
African
What I'm
continent.
saying is, my point to me I show you is Keith Duncan as the he is the head of the private sector. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. I remember say JMB settings to say, you know that go. You know how the thing go.
They fund both parties though.
Right. That's why. But a business again, which is I just
That is a PIP move. That is a party in power move.
Hold on. All right. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember Delana Franklin?
Yeah, man.
PNP former MP, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, man.
You know that his cousin is the deputy Gen Sec or something like that for the JLP, right? You know that the guy, the Franklin on the JLP side, is his cousin.
No, I never know that part.
And his father used to own a business on Cumberland Road in Spanish Town. His father was a counselor way back in the 80s. Hold on. Don't realize how much how much of them have daughter and niece married to man on the other side, and them have business.
Yeah, but outside to the hierarchy, they still know. Outside of politics, they are friends, you know, brother. A lot of them are friends.
Outside, what I can tell you, as somebody who has been in parliament coverage for many years, I've not done it for quite some time. I've been in parliament and see the two people are arguing as soon as the camera them turn out the same. Everybody sit down, go down there, drink and talk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One bar their parliament,
they're
man.
friends.
Hold on. When you think, I make a question. Hold on. Let me show you to somebody who the phone never knows it very close. Would you know the relationship between Philip Paul and Daryl Vaz?
Body.
I want them to know. Them two men, I can't tell us that Daryl Vaz and Paul probably tighter than Paul than anybody in IPNP. Other people will not believe that, but I can say things here, but I'm not going to go there.
No, and what I know for sure as well too. That's why I say, me see certain things don't make a YouTube where me just know it's a politics or something where me get too emotionally invested in. I see people in the chat are just disrespect and then sitting there. We have to hide them and them something there. Philippine nonsense. Let me tell you this. I don't forget seeing PNP, top PNP man and top JLP man are going to SCM lodge meeting in a them lodge regalia and then sitting there. Me I say, well, listen me now, that is it for me now. Uno can't trick me. You understand me I say? Because me know say full politics.
Is to be still here? Is to be still here? I'm logged on.
Beg your piece side, please. I'll look one piece, please. I'll look one piece, please. All right. Miss Julia.
Yes,
Miss Julia.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go by the analogy, say, because there's an infighting in the PMP, then Mark is not qualified to be, you can't trust him or something like that.
Never said that. Never say he's not qualified. What I'm saying is a reflection. No. I want you to understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is a reflection of the fact that they do not even strategic direction, that which is important. This is what I'm saying. If you can't even unite your own company.
But Miss Julia.
I never said not qualified.
Yeah, but Miss Julia, listen to Miss Julia. No, sir, all right. Qualified is not the correct term. I misspoke. Qualified is not the correct term. All right. Based on what you're saying, right? You remember say Andrew Fire all and sent it to them with unsigned resignation letters. You remember that about Andrew Willis?
Undated.
So you're saying Andrew Willis is not technical.
That was to remedy. But that was action to remedy whatever he thought in his mind justified that action. That is actually making a decision. This internal struggling shows the lack of decision making. Actually, So the internal
Miss,
conflict and,
miss,
and division
no,
means
but
them.
it was because they weren't saying eye to eye. That's why Andrew fired them.
Yes, but okay. Regardless, right? I'm talking about right now and what them showing right now, right? The inconsistencies
Miss
and the
Julia, the fact of
yeah.
the matter is
Go through.
they're infighting in every political organization
That is
at
true.
one point or the other.
That is
So you
true.
can't to say that
But it's
you're
more
gonna
than
blame
one
Mark
thing, though.
Golden, you're gonna blame Mark Golden for that. Then that is not
No, is more than one thing though, and I didn't really get to explain because I didn't want to go down a rabbit hole. But there's inconsistent messaging and policies. The policies, first of all, right? Because okay, first of all, them had a lot of ambitious plans, right? Even the thing about establishing the community enterprise zones, right, and expanding the Jamaica Eye infrastructure. Great idea, right? But they did lack detailed implementation strategies. They did, right? And I don't really want to go down because I don't want, if I go down the list, people going to say that I'm a PNP basher, and I'm not a PNP basher because when they do good things, I say they're good things. But really and truly, they have been plagued by internal strife and factionism from beginning. All right, another example, right? What we just talked about a while ago with the Dr. Alfred Dawes thing, right? As a candidate, right? A lot of them own members feel like as if he was sidelined and he was unfairly treated. Okay, so that have a lot to do with it, and also the public perception have a whole heap to do with it. Any kind of internal conflicts like that, right? Any kind of
Miss Julia.
and even the way them handle him as a candidate, it raised questions about your leadership capabilities and your strategic foresight. It makes a difference.
Miss Julia,
Yeah,
Miss Julia, Miss
yeah.
Julia, Miss Julia, Miss Julia, listen now. The last election. Let me finish, please. Timothy, let me finish this. Let this
Hold
alone.
on,
Let this
brother.
alone, boss,
Understand,
please.
man. No, understand certain things. Just hold on, man. We not a race. Me, I give back the mic, in general. Listen me, moderators, me no want nobody in the chat at all about no slave master Mark or a try disrespect nobody at all. Let them take it over to the platforms where them can disrespect Mark Golding or Andrew Owens, but not over here. So we have discussions and we reason like mature people, and we not have to resort to no name calling and all that nonsense. So please, people in the chat, I do not condone any name calling over here, and nobody a disrespect Mark Golding or Andrew Owens. So keep that over wherever you used to doing it, not over here. Respectfully. All right, so go ahead and make a point, HQ.
Yeah. May I listen to you, HQ? HQ, I'm listening to you.
Yeah,
Oh,
go through
sorry,
it.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So the last election, right?
Mm-hmm.
The last election, I there was one division who where JLP, known JLP activists supported the PMP candidate. The reason for this was they thought that the member of parliament had imposed this this um this candidate on them for the division, and so they openly supported the PMP candidate, and that goes to show that there's infighting right across the board, and you
You're
couldn't blame
missing the
Andrew
point.
Williams for that, no.
You're missing the point. There was all, listen to me, even in families, they're infighting. Even in a two-person relationship, there's infighting. We expect that there's going to be infighting. That is democracy. There's going to be, no, this is what I think. No, this is what you think. Let's see what the majority thinks. There's always going to be that. But that does not necessarily show leadership weakness. Is how you deal with that infighting. Just like even in a relationship, how you deal with the person when you're angry, when money is involved, when you're tired and you're traveling, and when there's actual fighting. That is what matters. Not when everything is hunky dory. And the way how he has been handling, right, this, it shows a leadership weakness, because it shows that with all of this going on, all of this infighting, all of this stuff that's going on, is that inability to unite, right? And you're losing public confidence. Okay, it's also a resource drain. Okay, it also is and there's financial cost as well, right? So that is all I'm saying. But I hear what I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Right, and I
Miss
just
Julia,
want to
is the PMP stronger now than it was?
hold
Sorry,
on, brother man, because from night
sorry, sir,
you
sorry, sir, sorry,
see that with the straw man fallacy in general, we are compare apples and oranges. You are
Sorry,
talking
sorry,
about
sorry,
something.
sorry,
No, no
sorry.
problem with that, but hold on, no problem. We just don't want to overtalk. What I'm saying is, you are still comparing some people in one constituency where bitter or disgruntled, so therefore them go support a next man. We are talking about the leader of a party force feeding some constituents who don't want the candidate. The candidate that try force up himself on the people and constituency office, burn
Right.
down a bag of nonsense and then sitting there. He
Right.
must say the gloves are off. He might report the comrades them to police and one bag of sitting. So we can't compare that with a couple of people disgruntled and switch sides. That go on all the while. It's not
But
just
Imhotep, allow me to just weigh in.
no.
There is
What
a
I
reason.
just want to land real quick. The Jamaica YouTube. I give back the mic. I just want to say this. I don't know if you guys have seen the South Africa election. Go and check it out. It's a
Yeah.
serious eye opener,
Serious thing, yeah.
right? Yes, the ANC, they got the shock of their life, 40%. Now them have a final one coalition. For 30 years, the ANC as Mandela Party was dominant in South Africa.
Yeah.
You get what I say? Your
Yep.
background is in a HQ, member in a general. So what I say is that because them play around with the people, them trust and them sitting there because them feel like say because the majority of South Africans are black, then good to go, they run a kind of joke. So right now, them win must be 197
Yeah.
seats or 400 and whatever. So them in a trouble right now. So it's a reflection of say the South Africans them say here go on. We might be the majority, but stop taking for fool. We are vote to know out. And
Facts.
that's the PNP if they keep on forcing themselves on people.
Facts.
Just on YouTube, go to and make a point.
All right, let me make a point here, and persons are free to challenge. There's a reason why every time you have a little issue, you draw for one. You know, who was the key person there? It used to be a lady, but she no longer is active. She's now retired and is being taken care of. There's a reason why they are in these situations. Who the first person you draw for PJ? Because PJ is respected by the delegates right across this island. Because he is the man that can come and settle everything for you. What it shows is that Golding has still not commanded the total respect of the delegates
Right.
across the island, and that's
Right.
problematic.
Right. Facts.
That is just a reality we have to look at. There's a reason why
Facts.
you have to always have in these situations, you have to always run for PJ if you come talk.
Right,
You have to drop a
Right.
PJ today again.
right.
That's
And
that's
then
a
was it
fact. Nobody
true?
can challenge
Facts.
that. And
Yeah, as
Ricardo
far
Williams knows.
But
Ricardo
the only
Williams
the
knows
only
that
thing
too.
we give Gordon a strength still, is the local government election the other day. He never really have no strength like that.
No,
So people must bear that in mind too.
Foresight. I'm not talking about kill the man. It's just he's just different as a personality.
No, me only
Right.
read.
He
No,
does
but
he
me
does
only.
he doesn't
Yeah,
have
go ahead.
he's probably growing, but he doesn't have that personality that immediately grabs the respect of everybody.
Right.
It probably will come over time. But I'm just saying that right now. For me personally, and as I told you, somebody that I live in here, I know where even Alfred came from in terms of where as a young youth he grew up within the constituency. Because Alfred is also from the constituency, but he was more people would more regard it that he was more uptown. Because he would
right,
live if you know Portmore well, after you pass Mega Mart, you go across that bridge. Like you're heading towards Bayside, the
Yeah.
right,
community on your left hand, which tends to be a little bit more opulent more than some other areas around this side.
Yeah.
right.
That is where generally you would have come from. So and it's not his fault. It's just where he grew up at a particular time. But you see, but Alric, and as I tell you, as somebody that knows,
No, but I think what
Alric
happened
is
to Golding.
a user as everybody does. Is just the personality. It doesn't matter if you're JRP. Is the kind
Right.
of and the thing is that if you see somebody every day, virtually almost every day, you see him in one form or the other. I'm not saying every day he comes and do whatever, and I'm not even, but I'm just stating a fact. And it's somebody that I don't even necessarily go over to speak with, but it's
Right.
somebody you can see him here. And I think that is one of the biggest things we hurt a lot of the people. And I say, yo, this man from us about 2006, the man there. Give him a chance, give him a fair chance. Make people go and decide if they want him or not. And
Right.
then if people say no, then we'll work with the next man. But
Him just override it.
if you go and do this,
Yeah.
We not take it. That's all the people are saying, you know.
That's all the people saying. And to us as the outsider looking in, resolving conflicts like this is crucial to maintain our confidence, right? And to make us feel like as if you will have, you know what I mean, success and have effective policy making if you take over the country. So it is crucial, right? So
Right, and I just want to say this. Oh, Foresight,
yeah.
you want to say a thing. Go to Foresight and then one guru can say a thing after. Can they are way too.
Yeah, it's really sad because earlier in the discussion, right, me soon
Mm-hmm.
after quote section 39 and 40 of the Constitution to convince
Mm-hmm.
people that something is wrong with a man aspiring for leadership of a country,
Right.
right? Something is wrong with that person holding a dual citizenship. And me I say we shouldn't even have to go laugh at that.
Thank you,
Principle
Foresight. Thank
alone
you.
principle alone.
Principle
Him
alone
himself
should
say,
win.
him himself know that,
Right.
right? Because in a fixed interview, must be couple a year or so
Yeah.
ago, he said
He said
that
it, and the
based on
Constitution
the
say it.
direction that he's going now, it will not be appropriate for him to hold on to his British
Facts.
citizenship. So how
Facts.
is it now because him a get couple him seem to a get some support, right? What he's doing, he's doing a wait and see, to watch if him can still get away with it. That's what he's doing.
Exactly.
It's a wait
Exactly.
and see approach him at it because him know, and he's surprised. Maybe he's surprised that you have persons who are still supporting him with this dual citizenship. For a man may aspire for leadership of a country.
But the thing is, Foresight, if Mark Golding want to put if Mark Golding want to put 200 little people when marching in New York, we said they will fund this campaign, right? Me not understand where him get the impression they from because the 200 little people them are them favorite YouTube blogger then go figure see and take picture with them something that them not go for no PNP sitting, but not supporting the Mark Golding. And the reality is that these people are not acting in the interest of Jamaica as well.
Right.
Let's
Right.
keep it real. They are asking for a foreign intervention in Jamaica. You get what I'm saying?
He
When
said, "I pray about it."
when no, we not talk about the passport, we not talk about these dissident
Right.
diaspora people
Diaspora.
where claims that them
Mm.
are
Which is
going to
foolishness.
Washington forget America to intervene in a Jamaica
Foolishness.
and all that nonsense when
Yeah.
a Britain them supposed to go march over because and go say, yeah, King, yeah man, go deal with what go on a yard. When you go to America, a sovereign state, fit
Right.
intervene in a sovereign state affairs and say you want a better Jamaica. And I don't understand it, but the
I don't
problem is
understand it either.
Mark Bolin is misguided by this so-called dissident diaspora because they do not represent the diaspora.
No, they
They don't.
don't.
200 people don't represent 3 million people.
Right.
And, and,
Exactly.
and the problem is that there are some people who are all about power for
Right.
them. And they are compatible with that dual allegiance thing because it suits their
Because it
agenda.
suits them now.
You understand me? I said that's
Yeah.
the problem still. One guru, let me hear what I said quick and fast there.
Yeah, man, bless up to the panel,
Bless up
right?
one guru.
Yeah, man, bless up.
Yeah, man. So we just have to jog behind them back then, right? Remember from when Mark had undermined Peter Phillips, right? And
You
also
can talk a
Lisa.
little louder, one guru. I mean, no, say you're not too loud still, no, but it kind of sound
Uh,
low.
yeah, hear me better? Or it's still
Yeah,
low?
man. Yeah, man, you're good.
Yeah, man. So may I say I want to jog behind them memory to when Mark Golding had undermined Peter Phillips and also Lisa Hanna. From them time then, when he came in with this whole rise movement thing, it kind of shake up the party where it caused a division. And as well, Miss Julia said, with that party being divided in the eyes of the people, it cannot be nothing good, you know what I mean? Because
Facts.
you have to declare that the party is in good standing. As I hear me
Facts.
interview talking about the party is in good standing and that everybody is getting along and way, he's not being honest. Because when you look at it, it can declare to the people that all right, this body of people representing us is on one accord. Currently, it's a big divide happening in the party where because many people would say Peter Phillips, you see Mark Golding now going around as him when he do him campaign, him very first time getting party leadership for the opposition. He stated that give him Jamaica to run and him and him Tapana his friend them will go run it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When
Yeah.
you look now and see what's happening, basically he is creating a shadow cabinet with those
Mm-hmm.
same Tapana his friends and then now trying to impose those people on the different constituents. And here's where you get this resistance against him, you know what I mean? Because from the initial stage, many people were not in agreement with how he rised in the party and how he took that stance. Where remember him also just get opposition leader and change the PMP constitution where no one could challenge him for 2 years. So you know what I mean? Basically what
Yeah.
he has been doing is he stated it also in a paper. It's in the Gleaner article or also on his Facebook page where he says he will dismantle the PMP party and rebuild it. Now you can't dismantle a PMP party until today it's still being dismantled and expect to want to be the leader of the country. It can't look good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Facts.
No, but no leader should be using even that term about
Facts.
dismantling. You build on what Portia and PJ and Peter Phillips and Michael Manley and those before him do. You build on it, you don't dismantle.
Right. Exactly.
You understand what I say?
Yeah. I agree with
Yeah,
you,
you
Imhotep.
don't dismantle.
You
Those
don't
are words you
dismantle.
don't use. You build on
You
what
build on it.
predecessors did. You build on it. So
The more Mark going to talk, the more Mark going to expose himself and how fake him is, right? Because he might come around with I'm on this, I'm on that, just a diving at Jamaica vernacular, just
Right.
to kind of win support and thing. A lot of people, that is not enough to realize, for them to realize what he's doing. But the more him talk, the more it's going to become obvious to people that this man is a fake, brother.
well, the weirdest thing about this argument, I always say it. Mark Golden is conflicted. Him not find himself comfortable holding that dual,
Right.
and people still are try to defend it. People are say it's a non-argument. There are more important things. When Mark Golden done as a hero, this a problem, And
Right.
at the same time, he might try to defend it after the heat reach him. So the conversation I got always there on him. But as me said, what happened in South Africa is an eye opener, it's a shockwave. It sent
Yeah.
a shockwave in South Africa. The ANC from its start in the night, well, from it become a official political party after Mandela touch road. Have never lost an election in South Africa. They have always won the majority and they could form their own government.
Yeah.
Now, them have to go find the government even with one bag of white South Africans because them have them own a party too, and they got about, I think they got about 21% of the vote. The former president too, who is it, Zuma?
Zuma. Jacob Zuma.
Zuma start him on a
Jacob
party,
Zuma.
and him get about 14%
Yeah.
or whatever. So, and then now you remember something them on the EFF, the
Yeah.
true
EFF. The freedom economic freedom
yes, economic
fighters.
freedom fighters with
Yeah.
Malema,
Yeah.
them get some numbers too. But my point is the once mighty, great, indomitable ANC
ANC.
has
Yeah.
fallen flat on them face because the black South Africans, 30 years the money around South Africa,
Yeah.
and the black South Africans don't see the result of it.
Of
Only
course.
Exactly.
for them are reap the benefits. And poverty in South Africa rampant. You know,
Exactly.
crime rampant down there.
Crime.
The poor people them who were looking for a way out through the ANC and Nelson
Yeah.
Mandela. So the people them vote them out is the same. Mark Golden is taking the PNP down a road to destruction. Let me tell you why I say that.
Yeah.
You see that Portmore thing that can't look good.
Yeah.
That passport thing can't look good. You see this constituency where you have to create to put these dual people where they in the US, it cannot work because it doesn't make no sense.
No.
Because
It
these
doesn't.
people are US citizens who have to pledge allegiance to the US and declare that they are a foreign agent.
Right.
And them
And
people
why would you
who
want to
are
though?
having a parliament.
Why would you? How entitled must you be to feel like as if you should have a say in the life that these people are actually going to live down there while you are in your cushy place
Exactly, Miss
wherever you
Julia.
are,
Right.
right?
That's what I'm
How
going to
dare
say.
you? Okay, look
There
at
must
it
be
this way. No, but this, look at it this way too. Okay, I leave Jamaica early 20s, right? I
Mhm.
own more down there than Mark Golden. Fine. But I also live in Canada and have Canadian citizenship. You think that me would I feel good in myself, even though my business is stimulate the economy down in Jamaica, and I still want to invest more in Jamaica going forward, right? You think that me that feel good knowing say me up here, so I can be far removed, and I can put in certain policies that going to affect the way how these people who actually have to live down there live. Come
And it
on,
not
man.
affect you.
Ain't not going to affect me. Come on,
And
man.
that is why I figure this participation, what I'm a push for the people in the diaspora, right?
Yeah.
For participate in local politics, right? I'm saying that one, you must have conditions to it.
Yeah.
You must show
Exactly.
intent to reside in Jamaica.
Right.
Let's say like within the next 2 or 3 years or something in the near future, right?
Something. Yeah.
And one, you must have visited Jamaica in the last, like, let's say, 4 or 3 times in the last 2 years. Because you can't make policies, right, without knowing what is happening in the country. That's a
And
one. So you must,
more than that,
right? And you
you
can't make policies in a
yeah.
way that go affect other people other than yourself.
Exactly.
All
But
right,
more
so
than that, I want to see that your money is tied in Jamaica. I want to see your investments in
Exactly.
Jamaica. I want to see how much skin you have in the game in Jamaica. How much property you own down there. How much tax you're paying down there. You
listen,
understand what I'm saying?
them
And
supposed to own property
yeah,
and land.
yeah.
So it shows them a pay taxes because you can't live in America
Facts.
and feel like say you send one little thing you family at Western Union,
Facts.
grant the government a favor. So therefore we must bend the laws for accommodate some people who only want a little power in a parliament
Facts.
and have no connection and ties to Jamaica. So what's this now? When there are certain irregularities or integrity commission issues, when you run to America, nobody can touch you. No. Right? We're not into that. It should be 100% committed to Jamaica. When you want to serve parliament, go to Jamaica and live. Like
Exactly.
everybody else. I don't see why on feel if you say 1 foot in, 1 foot out. It make no sense.
Facts.
Michael Clarendon, yes, they went to go look for their favorite YouTube vlogger and take photo apps. 200 people who went to look for their favorite YouTube personnel. That was all that was about. It's not about the engagement. They are not about engaging. They want to ask the US to intervene in Jamaica's domestic affairs,
Right.
a sovereign country. That in itself is treasonous in a real life. Let me make QMed say a thing, and then we can make Michael say a thing because we kind of close
Yeah,
out.
I want to ask you something about the ANC too, Imhotep. I want to know what you think about something afterwards.
All right, go to
Yeah.
QMeds. Let me hear what you say. Quick and fast.
Yeah, my G, can I come like my microphone in a mess up earlier? Yeah, what me that say still, in a Jamaica still like with the PMP now, we see like for the past couple of years now it's like it's a power the rest. Like the people them have the power in the party, and when it come to the test for them to give up the power, as what one of the caller them say, them rather dismantle the party because if you're living in Canada and you're a permanent resident, you can't vote, you can't join the military. Oh, you go serve your country where while you serve a next master. That don't make no sense, bro. If you is an citizen for your next country, you can't come be a member of parliament, much less the prime minister of the country. That can't happen anywhere else. So why in Jamaica alone we see these things like a man with a company TV try explain that? That can't explain. It's either you serve Jamaican people or you serve two masters. It can't work that way there. You know
Because
what I mean?
Jamaica people will go to the extreme, brother, for serve just support them party. They will take anything, just especially PNP supporters. They're like that, right? To support them party, they will take anything. We not so can support in the party, but that should be unacceptable, brother.
Yeah, but
We have
them
a
as the
leader.
people, them as themselves too, as we say, them are the PMP supporters. You want a leader that serve you. You don't want a leader that serve allegiance to a next master. Or does that work? Like if a man swear allegiance to United States, that's why you can't turn a senator or president in America unless you are serve Uncle Sam, you're 100% a citizen. You can't be a green card
No, but
holder
it's
and
the
be in a
question simply
parliament.
no caller. You know what is even more interesting about this? It's not even in current status, you know. It's unwillingness to give it up. So it begs the question: why? Why are you so unwilling to give it up? What are your intentions? Why are
Yeah,
you so unwilling to give up British citizenship to be fully committed to a country that you aspire to lead?
and then why him and so unwilling to step down then have leader of the opposition since him no want to give up him another
It shows how
citizenship.
important that allegiance to another foreign country is to him.
I'm
And people
I'm
just can't say that. People love watch utterances. People
I'm
must look
I'm getting
past utterances to see a man behavior and what's happening and see the action.
I'm getting a feedback on your ends. Your Q-mates. Yeah, make it a feedback on your ends. I don't know why. All right, so make me just make Ricardo. Make Ricardo say a thing and then it's over to you. You hear, Miss Julia?
Okay, no problem.
Ricardo, you still there? Because that character when him Gary Mosley, yeah man, why him, you know, I don't want nobody to cuss up now. Nobody in me chat on them something. I not deal with them things over here.
Yo, watch out now.
Yeah.
When I go make a topic with the decoration and Prime Minister said when that all go on.
Wait, say what?
Can't make sure that
I'm Gary, but Gary, with the reason you really gonna understand me, General. Come on, man.
you know the program, man.
I mean, if you idea, probably if you an idea, just go back to the chat, go with the Gary Mosley. But them two account the way I use better. We're not going I trick the people them to better. You chat around the people them and then you call in on the account.
Alright, so what do I say now with the dual citizenship thing?
Your dual status we are talking about first. Make we adjust that one there first. Yeah, make we adjust that one there first. The elephant in the rooms. Pick the people up your eye before you can talk about Mark Ball.
Nah, man, watch out. Marky G, I got renounce, man. You see me? And just make him man think about thing, brother. Remember, say, man, father, give him that as a gift, you know, brother. Man, get that to him, father, man, father pass away, you know, brother. Man, I will do it, man. You see me? Man, I will do it.
Let me tell you something still. Don't be surprised.
But brother, man, now if you do it, but I don't like him, they don't illegal. So if man not do it, the man does not do it. The man not have to do it. Cause man not do it.
You and Gary Mosley are the same thing. Uno there, I defend Mark Bowling when I defend this thing. Uno keep on doing it. Why do we keep on doing it? It's just weird. Mark Bowling can't defend it.
Man not say about think about it. Man not say about think about it.
No, but the mere fact him have to think about it, brother.
Right.
It show him unwillingness to fully commit to the country where my plan to lead.
One thing me I tell you, me prefer to do it. Me prefer to lead that way have a dual problem more than have.
Well, no, man. Let's hold him to the fix, man. Him say it on the fix foresight. I write this over there, you know. Right this up to hold him at. Because that was 1 year ago before he was under pressure. Right?
Yeah.
So 1 year ago, when he had the freedom, nobody not talk about nothing about that. He found it uncomfortable. So make we stay right there, so because we don't want nobody say.
That's why I'm passionate about it, because the man directly attack people for fool and people are accept being taken for fool.
Right.
You understand? Because no Jamaican should not support him on that, even if you support the PNP. Me not say your man can't support him party, you know, but you can't support a leader, brother. We don't know, Jado, which other races that do that though? You can't support a leader, brother.
Jamaica first, guys.
Brother, you can't support a leader, brother.
This is the weirdest thing we have ever seen. This is a case study in a real life.
Yeah, man, weirdest thing, and I get support. People are supporting. It's an embarrassment to yourself, brother. You have to have pride in yourself. Love yourself first, brother.
When people are put politics above
country, exactly.
I say, listen to people, this not compatible.
Exactly.
These people out here, I say he should keep it, and we don't talk about Andrew Wallace declarations. And
I'm going to cuss the people when set the law in our city. Them on the course.
No.
Brother, this time not to do it. Me never have to go law, brother, for something wrong. For the people them alone, even if that was a law, well, that is a law. The people of Jamaica alone, brother. We shouldn't have this shouldn't even be debatable. That is nonsense, brother. That is showing, like, respect yourself, brother.
If we move on from the topic, still, because we are outdated.
No.
But let me say this though, Imhotep. Let me just say this though, Imhotep.
Oh boy.
That's all I call. Don't be surprised still, if Mark Golding is not the opposition, is not going to be the opposition leader that go up against Andrew Holness in the next general election. Don't be surprised if he won't be around.
No.
Right? In the next general election. Don't be surprised.
Watch this now. I think with Mark still him kind of have theme people them. Yes, if I Lisa and Crawford them and them people they get pushed one side still. Yeah. Them kind of solidify now. But unfortunately, me think say what if hypocrisy are going to, because in this situation, Mark Golding can't go in a no election as the potential prime minister and minister of defense and commander in chief, which are military positions, and he can't do it because of a UK passport. So PNP people can ball from now till the morning. Mark Bowling cannot
So
go
me
into
general,
the election
sorry,
with that
still.
status. He can't.
When last you hear it news me that talk about it, otherwise I last in a
What do you
last.
want citizenship?
Yes, when last
Oh,
you hear
how
it,
is
Department
that?
will be there,
Hold on,
brother.
hold on. How is that
it's pop on
relevant?
the media.
No, how is that relevant?
Irrelevant, brother, because me I tell you son,
It's
brother,
think among the people, then, brother, and that is what is
Hold on,
important.
hold on, Ricardo. Ricardo, it's very simply in my general. You sit that one out. If you feel like say, yeah man, it'll get too much and you can't deal with it because I tell you already, it's a brick wall you gonna always run up in a. Mark Golden himself say, yeah, he's not compatible with it, and you are trying to twist femurs and say incompatible with it.
so
So
bad.
yes, me understand say he's not compatible for you deal with because you can't win the argument. So you
Well,
want change.
people keep on said this thing too. I'm tell you, say PNP them just easily led by misconception, you know. Andrew can declare him asset. Brethren, wanna stop look past utterances. Wanna get that from? Wanna run with some little misconception where people selling a brother?
Well, man, pro PNP vloggers.
So where integrity commission, so where integrity
Guys,
commission
wanna
say,
listen to the host, no man. The
seriously.
host they tried fighting to talk.
Yeah, you're not nice at the reason. Hold on,
Sure.
man. Brother, you're not done. So we are just sit down and out in the family, man. You're done. So already say we are talking
No,
about
but can my boss then with the asset thing when me more say
no,
where
hold on,
integrity commission say
no.
latest.
Hold on, I'm a general, man. What me I say is that. Big up Uptown TV, you know, big up the ones there. What me I say is that, my general, you are uncompatible with this topic. That is fine. We're not here to hold you hostage. You
Brother,
can
I'm not
sit this one
uncomfortable.
out. Yeah, but you are talking about which media house are talking about it and nobody not talk about
alone
it.
there at and
Look,
carry over there.
look at today's. Well, when I say today, I mean the seconds, the Gleaner cartoon. Look at the cartoon that's on the opinions page. And you'll see that an image of Samuda, Golden, and Andrew. Can you guess what the topic is?
There is a cartoon.
No, it's a topic that matters though. It no matter if a cartoon.
When you say cartoon, hold on? Do you understand how serious an editorial cartoon is?
Them are upset. You hear them talk about what them would have liked for happening, you know. Them not talk about what happening, you know. Cause you tell them about cartoon and them want to make light of it.
Hold on, make him respond to Jamaica YouTube though, Foresight.
I sit out, man. I'm not talk, man.
You have to sit out. Then what you think him have no choice? You have to
Well,
sit it out.
maybe it's too late to ask this question now, Imhotep. But I was very
No, man,
first of all, let me commend you.
Hold on, a 6 hour in closing argument time and now too.
Right. No, I was gonna commend you on bringing up the ANC thing because I did want to ask you a question about it, but maybe I just ask for everybody to think about it for next time we're gonna come on. Do you think that them now what name again? ANC and Mr. Ramaphosa in there, Mr. Ramaphosa.
Yes.
Do you think that them they're talking about a coalition government? Do you think it's just an attempt for them to try to hold on to power?
No,
because
they have to do a coalition because they got 197 seats and it's 400
right.
seats in parliament.
Right, but do you think that do you think that it is really an attempt really to just for them to hold on to power in that way?
No, the thing is, you know, the thing why I remember, you know, they have to get over 50%.
Right.
If they get over 50%, then they can form the government by themselves.
Right, exactly.
They got 40, so they have to do a coalition. So at the end of the day, you know, after 30 years, a coalition them gone to know because they got 40% of the vote. So watch this now.
Yeah.
60% of the voters don't agree with them.
Right, exactly. That's right. So that's what I'm trying to say though. The fighting that might come on with this, right? Because look at it, then we have to negotiate with a whole heap of different smaller parties, right? Right. So do you think that this is going to even bring more instability and more fighting? Basically, right? So I mean, Mr. Malema, Julius Malema, he's not from the EFF. He's not necessarily for this coalition Is
No,
he?
they're not gonna put him in it. They're not put him in it, man. Him too extreme. They're not put him
I'm
in
too
it.
extreme. Right. So let's see how it's gonna go. I just want to know what you think about it.
Yeah, they're not put him in it, man. And guess
Yeah.
what go on now? The
Yeah.
the the, the whole heap of white South African party they will win some seats. The them have got go deal with them. What's this there too?
Yeah.
Then the two to have nothing with Jacob Zuma because remember say Zuma break away and carry some people with him too.
Yes.
Let me
Yes.
show the politics again.
Yeah.
And I think he got 14% of the votes.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Jacob Zuma is highly respected like Nelson Mandela, Tabu Mbeki. You get
Yes.
what I say?
Yeah.
Jacob Zuma, them, yeah.
Yeah, but
All right.
he's the former president though. But
Yeah,
even though he
That's
still
what
has an
that's
influential
what
role,
he
he's
was.
former.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Him, Nelson Mandela, Mbeki, Jacob Zuma, them man, they really, have that influence. So me I say
Yeah.
Jacob Zuma broke away from the ANC,
Yeah.
farming one thing, got 14.8%. So
Yeah.
now them have to go link with Jacob Zuma because one, the
Yeah.
next party that won 21%. Then not 2 to 1 and not with the whole by Europeans them who are the man them will control the wealth of the country. But we are gonna watch and see how it kind of
Watch and see.
but
Yeah. But
just have
but if
good
Jacob
arguments
Zuma
this
go
thing.
in, just one last thing, if Jacob Zuma go in one direction, then I think Malema will follow him because it seemed like as if you know what I mean. They work hand. They're in unity. You
No,
understand
the
what I
thing
mean?
is though, Malema is considered an extremist.
Yeah.
Right? And yeah, nobody wants to work with him like that because of his position.
Because of his
Now,
position.
I must commend South Africa though under the current administration. They
Yeah.
are the ones who stood up, in the world and
Yeah.
say, here we go on, them special people that we are carrying a court for where them are do over the party to them people.
Yeah. Exactly
And
right.
to the
Yeah.
International Criminal Court and all of this. Right now, members of the International Criminal Court don't give a order for them stop this thing over there.
Yes, that's right.
And it was because of South Africa that started this whole thing. So at the end of the day, we have to give them credit, but
Give them credit for that. Yeah.
say the once mighty and great ANC after
Yeah.
30 years got 40% of the vote in
Yeah.
a real life. At
Yeah.
last election, they got 57%. So
Yeah.
it just goes to show when you're in a power and take people for
For
granted,
granted. Yes.
right? This is
Yeah.
what happened. And what I'm saying is this now. For those, and this is just my little argument in closing out the argument here.
Yeah.
For those who believe that Mark Golden can keep his dual allegiance and think it will not hurt him in an election, think again.
Think again. Yeah. Yeah.
Think
They're going to come out with a poll. They're
Yeah.
going to use their pollster, Imhotep, and I'm telling you, right, to put out a poll to show that this dual citizenship saga has not negatively affected his ratings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Polls don't
just-
mean nothing.
the problem with
I'm,
that
I'm just telling to look out for that.
Yeah.
That's all
but
I'm
the
saying.
problem with that is
The Dan and poll going to do that.
the sample size, 1,000 people and 13
Yeah.
is
That's
not
foolishness.
the PNP.
I
Yeah.
know, I'm British are running place, brother.
Well, what's
But-
this? I'm saying,
No, them use a poll. Them use a poll. Because I said them use a poll as a strategy for sure that.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's foolishness. It's gonna be
11
foolishness.
Come, let me point out a strategy. What am I going to use? Go
The
ahead.
sample size of 1,100 people is not the PNP. So that are them problem.
You're right, Forsyth.
You understand me? I say, but if they want to use a poll, that can't carry no weight neither.
Yeah.
Because
They might just fool themselves, you know. It's a Mark Golding right now for the PNP is self-destruct, you know. Trust me. If him continue down the party, you know, him popularity go win. And trust me, it's just like Portia, you know. You remember when everybody swears a Portia that will beat Bruce, you know. And she start out, you know, high, you know, she did there high, you know. You see me I say?
Right.
And Bruce just wait her out, and so on. You know, you see the real Portia start come out now, and Bruce won her. Same thing I got from Golding.
Right, and the problem is, let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100% real, and this is to all of the PNP people. Uno take sleep and mark. Listen me.
Yes.
The JLP right now have 49 seats
Yeah.
to the PNP 14. The JLP can afford to lose 17 seats and still be the government. The PNP must win 18 seats and not lose none of the 14 they have. So Uno can go and run joke with the thing and talk about this and that. A
Yeah.
reality we are talking about.
No, but the
Facts
only
you're
reason
talking.
why the PNP have so much
Facts, Imhotep.
traction is because the
Facts.
JLP has been very quiet in responding to, the misconceptions and all of these, no, what would I call non-issues that are being played with the media, like Speaker of the House and all them something there, which is of less important than many positive things that are going on in the country. But they have remained quiet. The young lady earlier we are talking about, the whole dual citizenship thing is a non-issue, right?
That
I
was
wonder
not me
if
for the
No,
record. That
man, not
wasn't
you, Miss
you.
Dula.
no,
No, man.
no, I know it's not you,
Okay,
man.
okay.
But
I was just saying.
no,
Yes.
I'm just wondering, because when the budget presentation was done, and people were talking about like the high points of it, right? Then the what took more got more coverage in the media was the whole Speaker of the House thing, right? And at that time, whenever PNP supporters said, "Oh, that's a non-issue," I whenever that took over the media, Speaker of the House. I mean, no man will go a poll to go vote and think about who was Speaker of the House and vote on the basis of who is Speaker of the House, right?
Well,
People vote on job creation,
Foresight, you know
right?
what I discovered?
but
There's
on
a
the guys, when we are closing
disproportionate.
arguments, with them, we
Oh,
will wrap
sorry,
up at
sorry,
6 hours
sorry.
in,
Oh,
please.
sorry about that. All right, go
So
ahead.
Yeah.
one 51 a.m. on a Monday morning, you know the
Yes,
thing
yes,
going on. You
yes,
get
it's
what me I
true.
say? So make
I
you the
shouldn't even
closing
be up.
arguments, please. Quick and
Yes,
fast.
yes, yes. Closing arguments. Got you,
No,
man.
you can go to Miss Dula. Let me hear your
Oh,
closing.
okay. Well, my closing argument is good on you, Imhotep, for bringing up the ANC, and good on you for having these discussions so we can flesh out these things. Very, very good on you. You're doing an actual good service to the country and to the diaspora as well. Yeah, so what you're saying exactly, foresight, is 100% true, right? The way how it seems, we have to look at public perception. The PNP right now, they're not doing themselves any favors by with public perception and what's going on there. So everything that we talk about today, is I concur with you, gentlemen. Anyhow, that's my closing argument. Continue.
Yeah, man, big up. I
Yeah.
saw Ricky and them as a PNP, style people, as fool and then sitting there. You see where you tell why the people them a vote pan? What trends and Andrew not trending. And them sitting there the problem. But anyway, still, let me hear the closing argument from one guru there.
Yeah, man, my closing argument is that when PJ had offered to the PMP days out of his time to say, I can set some time where I can lecture the party members on ones and making sure the party come together and how they do it and keeping certain commitment. They had denied him. And now I see it's very late for them to try to use him as a pawn to say appeal to people to get in who they have selected and elected without the democratic right of the people being involved. It's very wrong, and I just hope that people really be observant and, as I said, take sleep and mark and you know what I mean. The people have just not vote on what Ricketon is talking about, what is trending. You know what I mean? Because trend not going to get the country nowhere right now.
Right, same way. So, in a real life, still, social media trending can win the election, brother. All right. So, I wonder if A Scott still there. A Scott, you still there? Why you deserve
Yeah,
a medal for your patience, man. Go through.
yeah, yeah, man. Bless up, bless up. Yeah, some of these things like the Portmore stuff is because I'm not on the ground. I don't know all of those things, so it's good to listen.
Yeah, well, I
But
agree with that still, is it? Because say
yeah,
most of them on the ground need us still, but it's good when we can follow up or go on and engage in these dialogue and then ones and ones, Ricardo now, where they on the ground, Jamaica, YouTube, other ones and ones, them check in and we reason it out. Because we have follow up or go on the ground too. You get
yeah,
me? I
that's
say, not true.
yeah. But so as I said, this is the reason why I really believe and hope that Jamaica, because to be honest, I see protests down there. I see persons protesting for water and road, and that can let the JP lose the election. But I'm really hoping that they see the long run, meaning the right now kids who are born in Jamaica, the government is putting equity into them. What does that mean? They're opening a trust fund for every child born in Jamaica. I wonder if Jamaicans know that. They are trying to upskill the society where they are removing fees from heart and all those things, right? They are encouraging Jamaicans to go back. They are removing barriers to entry to university, which is student loan. There is so much things that is happening where I hope persons can see the long run and not right now. Because to be honest, there are things there that because the JLP is really the macroeconomics, they need to focus on the microeconomics, which is the people, those small things that will let people vote them out, right? So there is still work they have to do, but I see the long run of the country, it is in a very good state. If you look at the Financial Times, right, in Jamaica, the exception, right? Things like that is showing you that the country is in a very good hands, but they need to focus on the microeconomics so that the people don't get fed up and vote them out. That's what I have to say. Thank
Well, it
Well,
takes cash to care, you know.
well said, my general man, and respect for
Mm.
checking into the platform. You know, these are the kind of discussions that we have on a regular basis still. Sometimes,
Definitely.
you know, it might be a little music one, and we talk about little politics and social affairs and then something there. So you can just check out the platform whenever you're ready, and you know, you can just check in whenever you feel like still.
Yeah. Respect.
Yeah, manners and respect. All right.
you. Man, bless up, and I really hope your channel grows and Jamaicans in Jamaica can listen to you. Because
Yes.
when you type Jamaica on YouTube, it's not a good feeling when you see all the gangs and all those things. Right. So
Right.
I really, like for instance, I wonder how much Jamaicans right now know that they're exploring for oil in Jamaica. Or how much Jamaicans know that they're exploring for gold in Jamaica. And if they don't upskill, it's foreigners who is going to come to Jamaica and get those jobs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I really so things like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Big up yourself, A. Scott, and
Yeah,
welcome.
man. Big up, man.
Yeah, man, big up, my brother.
I will have foresight in close out quick and faster.
Yeah, I just want, as me say, you know, to dismiss this notion that, you know, the growth of the economy that don't mean nothing, and this whole idea about people not feel it. It is not true that people are not feeling it. You understand? Is you have to apply yourself. You understand? It's not about sympathy to get help. It's opportunities to get better. So ones and ones have to seize the opportunity. Gone are the days when you can put your name on some like a contract around the road and turn up a day for work and get up on payroll. So if a hustling and bandoodle deal people are called progress, Andrew, the government is trying to move away from that to give people real opportunities, and we need to be able to see those opportunities in the new farms in which they are coming, right? Another thing now, we see where, I have seen somebody like, who ship like items on a regular basis to Jamaica. And trust me, the 500 US allowance, that's what the person was talking about, now that is now increased to $1,000 US. You know, it's a welcome benefit to many poor Jamaicans. You understand what I'm saying? Right? We look at things like the threshold, you understand, which provide people with more disposable income and all them things there, right? We see free, admission in heart, right? We provide skills training to thousands of Jamaicans. We see removing the barrier of a guarantor from student loan. We see them thing there. So people must look past just the negative utterances and look at what is really happening in the country. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, man, respect. Ricardo, boy, that conversation are kind of uncomfortable for you still, but let me hear your last words, in closing, quick and fast.
I say uncomfortable.
Yeah, then you was since we stopped talking about it, man. So go to when me so me talk about Ricardo, Gary Mosley, aka Ricardo. Him have a dual allegiance like Mark Golin. So go through.
I'm a British. I run a place now, brother.
Yeah, man. No wonder why 2 hours the same thing, man.
I just
different.
call and do the call election. I want to see, call in the call election. I want to see what I go and I want to see what I policy them we are going to drop in. And better people in life. Yes,
So you are aware of those policies?
Foresight,
yeah.
remember a final argument, so because remember, Gary
Okay.
don't say, boy, this
Nobody else want to privy to them. So anyway, go ahead.
Well, I remember the man have him PNP Bible, man. Him have him Bible, with one bag of sitting night, so.
Yeah,
But
Bible talk about the history, but me want to know if him privy to them new policies. I come in here none
Yeah,
by
man.
Mark. But go ahead still. Closing argument, you say.
yeah, closing argument still, because you know, at 6 hours 17 minutes and at 2 o'clock now. 2 o'clock now, so you know it go. Yeah, we have to lock it off now. 163 people there, but you know it thing go. So go through the Gary quick and fast. Gary quick and fast, Gary Mosley, aka Ricardo Williams.
So who this a bit? Yeah, this a brother in a comment about deception and lie. You want me to show you
Hold
about?
on, Gary, hold on. Watch this, man. Ricardo. All right, big up yourself. All right. One guru done say a thing already quick and fast. What is it? Let me see who else. Jamaica YouTube in closing, please.
Yeah, man. I had mentioned this before, but I just want to emphasize it again. Any app that anybody uses to listen to podcast or anything, the Apple Music or Spotify, or probably search on the internet. Try your best to find it. I think it's a free listen. Mandela: The Lost Tapes, by Richard Stengel. He was the guy that wrote Long Walk to Freedom. He has now been allowed to release the tapes. You can hear Mandela himself in his own voice describe what he went through, prison and all of that. And I'm telling you, a lot of things. It's about a 10-hour listening total. You don't have to listen it one time, bit by bit. But it's really interesting to listen. Mandela described himself, the ANC. He never went too much into his marriage and so on. Apparently, that was a very touchy issue for him. So it wasn't really. And just to learn more about the man. And even though what's happening in the ANC right now is not surprising, when you listen to Mandela describe, the group and so on, I know he tried to organize them and get them together and so on. So just for information purposes, just listen to the great man in his own voice, him describing things.
Right.
It's just a wonderful listen. So that's all I'm going to encourage. I know it's different from what we've been talking about, but I always say that I believe in continuous knowledge, learning.
Right.
Learn. We must learn. Like the first time I came here, the first few times I came on Imhotep, I've always said, the problem we have is that it's telling our own stories. And we as a race that we're very terrible at that. We need to learn where our people are coming from, so that basically it guides us to where we need to go, and a lot of the mistakes that we made as a people, how to correct them. So I just leave it there for now. Bless up everybody, respect and love all the
Bless
time.
up, bless up, bless up, and welcome
Manners and
again.
respect, man. Hold on. I wonder if we can get about 10 subscribers from 158. So we can get the numbers up. Try and build the platform. Those who rate the platform. Remember, this is not a JLP or PNP platform, a different perspectives. And everybody they have to defend them argument and defend them side. Now it's a good thing when we have PNP people and JLP people, because then we know so people can reason from their side and we can see what makes sense and want to make sense as well. So at the end of the day, let me see who is there. Let me see who is there. Go to HQ quick and fast. The closing argument after 2 now.
Yeah, say what Imhotep, say the Dr. Daz thing with the Golipa fire business, say that from before the last election, right?
I'm sorry?
No, I say if say that when before the last election. Like all of what you described take place before the last election.
No. I said I am aware of that's why I said me go back from the start of it for sure say him and the people. But up to now, hold on, man. But up to now, this is problem that really reach where it reach. So it's a boiling point it reach where a PJ then get involved now for try for deal with it. It's still a problem. That's why I point it out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a long-standing problem, and that's something happened recently.
There was a meeting today. Well, today, as in Sunday, the 2nd of June. There was a meeting on the 2nd of June.
Right. Yeah, but the whole constituency.
And there was another meeting 2 days ago.
Right, and it's a long-standing issue. So me not talk about now the people and burn down the place and him and them back and forth. No,
Right,
man.
just at a boiling point.
No,
No.
Okay.
Right.
I'm walking from how the thing start with Mr. Bridging the Daz to the point where today them have to reach a point where PJ, them have to go for kind of be a mediator in the matter. That's just my point, though. You get
Okay,
me?
okay, okay.
Right,
Okay, okay.
I'm finished, because you know, we want to lock this off now.
All right, yeah, man. So, love the reasoning and we go continue.
Yeah, man. I'm
yeah.
and respect, man. And just
Yeah,
remember,
love the reasoning.
yeah, man. Remember, if you not leave a like yet, just drop a like and on the way out, and you know what the thing. But manners and respect. DB, yeah, respect for the super chat, me general. Yeah, man. Definitely brighten up the screen. You know what the thing. And respect to all the ones and people. And next good little reasoning. Remember, as we said, everyone can check in and give their perspective. We're not tribal over here. We're not a partisan group over here. People check in and defend them arguments and them party. It's as simple as that. Whatever topics we have, it's open to everyone to engage in. So big up on yourself, respect the Sunday night for the support. After 251 people still there, after 6 hours, almost 6.5 hours. So that says a lot as well as to the engagement with the audience. You see it?
Yeah.
So I just want to say manners and respect to everyone. Big up all of the panelists them. Yeah, man, Gary Mosley, next time you check in, I want to see you. Now stop calling. Well, I must apologize. Well, I am going to halfway apologize because here go on. You're there and you know, so we're not in the nonsense and you are type up in a chat or say you're not F man or whatever, brother. No, man, it no matter still. We not deal with them kind of behavior in a chat. So Gary Mosley, if you just stay away him there for now. I just write this so that them in general. Over here, so everybody can express themselves. Me not really in the bag of something. The rest of platforms them where you can call Andrew Wallace all kind of name and sitting there, Mark Golden all kind of name. I'm not into that over here. We're
Right.
much more intelligent people and we can have these discussions without being too emotionally invested where we are condescending towards.
When I go make me a the debate where I talk about.
As me I say, man, me make you know, man, both Tuesday or Thursday, but me make you know what I want. Is it? Yeah, man, me make you know, man. Me make you know. You know what I want, man.
Yeah,
you get what I say? Yeah, man. So don't get line up yourself to that, all right? Yeah, man. So big up yourself. So people, manners and respect, big up on yourself.
Right. Big up yourself, Imhotep, and thank you
man.
again.
Yeah, man.
Good
And
job.
people, yeah, man. Big up to Rick Storm as well, You
Yeah,
done
big up Rick.
Rick live stream. Manners and respect. Big up to everybody who check out the platform, support the platform. Yeah, day in, day out. You get what I say? Big up on yourself and manners and respect. You get what I say? Big up to Alex Smith. Bundong Parliament, you must be mad. We can't talk about that. Then if I want to talk about that, Alex Smith, I can't talk about that idea. Half of me not talk about that little breaking news where they see one little man, I try like one little fire for me. What that have to do with Parliament? Well, I know who live in Parliament, by the way. Who live there? I'm sitting there, they go newsworthy in a real life for me. You get what I say? Yeah, man. That not really, I don't know, big in general. That only kind of fit a conspiracy narrative. And people will point fingers and say, oh, Andrew want to bund up Parliament because he declared
that's a certain PNP bun down party.
Well, man, the people are going how can a mudslinging them are going? That's what man. Then we'll say Andrew want to burn it down because the Integrity Commission documents in there and all kind of
man, you know in there, man. No, sir. You know in
I'm
there.
saying, my general, you know how the space stays a toxic space where people love to sling mud. Watch this now. In a real life, we see some man, and it's more about, slinging the mud and the conspiracy and them sitting there. A man will say, but why is this so? And what if this is so? And are you being paid 2 salaries and those things? And me I say, well, on. So by virtue of you asking those questions, make it law. Like,
Right.
see, it's a fishing expedition you would depend now, and you expect say because you are asked the question, meaning say where you say it's factual, so therefore the person is guilty until then can prove you otherwise. That's what's dominating the space, unfortunately. But we're there and we are watching what go on as Mr. People, and Tuesday night and next good reasoning we are look forward to. The Vibes Cartel thing, that's it for me until June 10. I mean, no more talking about that.
Yeah.
Say, yeah, I have too much topics.
Yeah.
We talk about them something there. So we talk about them when them they're in the news. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
You get what I say? So that the Vibes Cartel reasoning there. June 10th again, we might see a little reason at the court and we can say, yeah, man, make we hear about the first day, you know, events or whatever, yada yada. So and that's how we do that. But we there observe the space, music wise, me know say Shensia numbers them, you know, soon out and whatever, probably tomorrow. So we are going to watch and see what are going. You get what I say? We see Bounty Killer and some fest people in a bank baga. And you know, people are say, boy, because Aishan and them sitting there. So you know what I think? Big up on yourself, man. Ricardo, manners and respect. Big up yourself in general.
Big up yourself.
Julia,
Bye.
big up yourself.
All
People,
right.
remember, drop a like. My attribute, big up yourself. Mikael, Mikael, you know, say really and truly still, Mark really, I make the people talk about it still. Because from day one, Mark should have just the same way how Mark said, now renew the passport next year when it expire. Full stop, right there, so conversation done. No, we go say that's you know, yeah, man, him go pray and meditate about it and him sitting there. That don't make no sense. So it's like yeah, flip-flop all about the place. So Mark Golding, them have to understand how politics work here, man. In a real life, you know the thing go. You know, in a real life, when it comes down to the politics, it's about what is in the interest of the party. You know, us Jamaicans, we're very tribal. We now look about the country's interest. You get what I say? We are talking about what is in the interest of the party, and it should be country above politics every time. I don't know why we get so tribal with the thing. So we not care about the country. As a matter of fact, for some people, Jamaica could be the worst country in the world, so that them can blame Andrew Onless and Juliet Onless everybody else. You know, make no sense, people. Stop fighting over politics. Stop fighting over politics. I'm gonna say it again. Stop fighting over politics in a real life. You get what I say? Yeah, man. This time is a tough time. It's a tough time there. On the bed, some accident. See who first out there? Mark Golding. Glad you are okay. So uno there want all the people who are cost tough time all the while and they're sitting there. Right? As PNP people. See Mark Golding saying, glad you are okay. Wishing you a speedy recovery. God is good. Lisa Anna is there as well. Life has twist and turn. Rest well and heal, Chris. Dayton Campbell was over there as well. It's still there. And this is Christopherton and Valley and Page. So when you go check it out on Instagram. And me I tell them to stop being so toxic and tribal with the politics. Because the people where we they are arguing and fight over, these people are good. It's only in parliament and in the political theater you see them kind of behave a certain way. So what me I say is, man, focus on what is in the best interest of the country and just tackle the issues at hand. That diaspora thing there, it's just some little YouTube vloggers in a real life where formulate them thing. They do not speak for the diaspora. Them want to march so that the United States to intervene in our sovereign countries' affairs, right? At the end of the day, them not live at Jamaica. The people them live at Jamaica now call Pan America to intervene. But them when not live there, I call Pan America to intervene. When Britain control the place, so why not go to Britain? You understand me? I say, you want America to bypass Britain and go intervene in Jamaica? You call for intervention in Jamaica by America? I don't really say that's you love Jamaica. A politics you don't deal with. You don't deal with what's in the interest of Jamaica. A politics you don't deal with, man. So what I'm saying is that all this kind of march here and march there is of no use if there is no diplomacy. It's about engagement. You don't want to sit in parliament and you can't even present a plan. Where you plan there? Show me the plan where you have to say, Andrew Ones and Mark Golding, this is the plan for the diaspora members to be in parliament. All right? Yeah, man. This is how it all go. You don't have no idea. You don't put Mark Golding in a little spot where he might try to figure it out himself too. And I talk about constituency. He can't put no constituency on no American style or no other foreign style. That I want. Right? He can't create no fake one in Jamaica neither because according to the law, you have to live there and register there if you can't vote there. So all this thing is just to appeal to some people. You understand what I say? and you know how it goes. Sometimes it don't make a sense. Stick to the practical things, focus on the issues. You add them with the DPP at the ropes, that's where you should have really held them. Because the DPP thing is going to look bad on Andrew unless at the end of the day. Because why they fighting this thing here, it not going to look good. And we know so the next court is going to side with the previous court, and they're going to run the Privy Council with the matter and drag it out just to have someone in office as if it's a political appointment and them something there. DPP Parla must just walk away. Just leave it alone. But no, Mark Golding should have stayed right there. The matter of the Privy Council and the CCJ, stay right there so too. There are so many issues with the new constitution that Mark Golding had issues with. Stay on topic, stay right there so. You are only pandering with this dual thing to some little diaspora people, 200 little people, we're going to look for them favorite bloggers. Just because of them, you are put yourself in a position where, you know, you are compromising the PNP. Because you are saying that you agree that there should be duals in parliament. Where we are saying is 100% allegiance to Jamaica. Why you need to stay in America and want to have say in the affairs of Jamaica, and where you want to be a part of the parliament to affect the Jamaicans that live in Jamaica. The laws you want to pass now affect nobody in America like that. You get what I say? And you want to stay in America, England, or Canada, or wherever, and you want to sit in parliament and pass laws that don't affect you one bit, nor the diaspora people. So at the end of the day, go to Jamaica, move to Jamaica, and reside in Jamaica and go serve Jamaica if you don't want to serve Jamaica. But you can't serve two masters, because first thing first, you guys have to declare to the US that you are a foreign agent. Yes, you can't go around that. You get what I say? See, who is it? Is it the former New Jersey Senator Bob Menendez? See him, they will on him and say him act as a foreign agent. Remember with Paul Manafort, I think with Paul Manafort, them days and them people, you know, yeah man, them I say them a foreign agent and one bag of sitting. So all of them man who want to sit in a Jamaica parliament while holding US status, they have to declare themselves to the US. So that shows again that's an allegiance, and the Constitution does not allow it. So we want to know how these diaspora people is gonna circumvent the declaration they have to make to the US government about being a foreign agent. I would love for Mr. Rattigan them to address that one there too. And Mr. Lonesome them respectfully. Do all them. Probably all eyes at them can address that. How can they circumvent that foreign agent declaration that they have to do? And by virtue of that declaration, that is a pledge of allegiance. So una go in the same problem like Mark Golding. The Constitution, una want to change it to accommodate these people. Where is the practicability of it? We have to look on the logics and the practicability of things. How is it practicable to create this fake constituency in a Jamaica? All right, make we just say the 64th constituency. Where is it going to be? No, nowhere. I just want fake one we have, and the diaspora can say them are gonna vote for them candidate. One candidate, but one candidate can run the thing. I would encourage diaspora people who go back home and go register, and diaspora candidates can come to Jamaica and run as independent and start to own a party. But who no want to do that? A PNP you know deal with. A PNP thing you know deal with, you know. You know turn this diaspora thing in a political circus. You get what I say? Yeah, man, that you know deal with, you know. Big up to Grey. You know anything about Grey. Man has a respect me general, man. We can, you know, yeah, me just hold my side, me general. Me grow a waterhouse and me see it, brother. Me see it all, you know, yeah, man. So, me not deal with the politics thing, brother. Me just observe and me reason about it and I write this on me there. When Andrew wants to go on with no nonsense, yeah, man, we reason about it same way. I write this on with it. And when Mark Golden and go on with no nonsense, we talk about it same way. And we have different opposing views, healthy conversation, iron sharpens iron, and we agree to disagree, and we keep it moving. We don't have to be condescending or disrespectful or this nobody or them things. It's just sad to say that more time you have to hide all people from the platform. You get what me I say? Probably me have about 200 odd people me hide. Me have to hide them on the platform because at the end of the day, as the proverb say, I would rather have a loaf of bread with peace of mind than a banquet in a house of trouble. So me rather have one little 50 people or 10 people over here so we have one reason, rather than me have a couple thousand will talk some nonsense and me a pander to where them want hear and them a cuss and a go on and a diss up Andrew Onless or Mark Golding or them something. No, me not run my platform like that. So for those who might be new to it, yeah, I run the platform with some decorum and respect. You get what me I say? Me no feel so we need to call Andrew Onless them no name, Mark Golding them no name. There are politicians representing Jamaica. Whether we like them or not, we should respect them as individuals. So the name calling thing is just very childish, right? As grown people. Yeah, I am not into that. And for those who are first subscribing or following the platform, we just want to make it clear we're not into that. All right? If you have something to say, you can type it in the chat. You can hit the link and join the panel and share your perspectives. That is just how we do it over here. So when big up on yourself, people. Silver one, yeah, man. You know, say after 2, you know, my time, 2:21. See that? So you know it. Go big up on yourself, people. Catch you on the next one about Tuesday. Yeah, man, you know the thing go. And if time and space permit, probably Rick Star might go out there later. We might hold a little reason. We don't know the thing go still, but if you not touch out there, you know the thing gonna see me back Tuesday. So big up on yourself, manners and respect. Just drop a like. You know, if you're new to the platform, yeah, man, you can also subscribe. You know, we want to build the platform, but I am okay building the platform with 1-1 and 2-2. If I wanted more subscribers, we can just go a different route and take one side and say, all right, yeah, man, me a PNP vlogger, we just beat and Jones all the while and Juliet them and talk one bag of lie and then sit and say, Juliet named upon Kobe, Lana, Melissa Silvera, and Juliet and one bag of conspiracy nonsense. Right? And them people I get the views and the likes, but me good with that. Me good with who support logical, intellectual, intelligent reasoning. And I'm happy that this platform can attract intelligent, intellectual, logical, critical thinkers as well. So that's the whole objective. 1122, 11 Coco. Yeah, man. I'm in no rush to get to know one bag of subscribers. Me just want to know, say, the people who subscribe, them check in and them engage, I'm okay with that. You get what me I say? Me just want to get the 1-1 and 2-2 people who want to engage in intelligent, intellectual conversations about the aforementioned topics. I didn't even get to speak on the Jamaica-China thing. I might speak on it Tuesday. Yeah, I might speak on that Tuesday. I think that's a conversation that we can have as well, and we can get some perspectives on it. The South Africa thing, I would implore you guys to look at it. Probably one might say the newspapers, them start talking about it a lot, but it's a serious case study as well. How can the ANC that was winning at 70 at 80%, 90%, and them something there, right? A 40% them gone to, you know, after 30 years in power, control everything. Black South Africans are live in a squalor, you know, yes, the thing just stay away, bad South Africa. Rich South Africa, rich South Africa, when FW declared and them man, they was giving it up, right? Yeah, man. Them did plan say what? The wealth will be dispensed towards the average black person too. 30 odd years in, all we have is some black leaders where just you know, full of them pockets and them special interest people around them and them make the world the money. So South Africa people, go and read up on it. It's a case study in itself. But in a real life, politics are something where, yeah, man, you have to just know, sir, if you take a side, focus on the issues. You get what me I say? Yeah, me not really deal with politics like that. No, sir, not at all. Yeah, me will stay upon the fence and go and observe what go on. That's just me. So big up on yourself, people, manners and respect.